droplets falling gently down on the terrain. Wash away the sorrow, all the stains of time. But there's no memory, it's only dry inside. In the mud, it's sinking deeper into a peaceful life, and it will flow like a flood of rain. Pouring out of pain, and it will not let up until the end is here. And it will come through the darkest day, in my final hour, and it will never rest until the clouds are clear. Until it finds my dream will disappear. Wash away the anger. Here I stand beneath the warm and soothing rain. The droplets falling gently down on the terrain. Wash away the sorrow, all the stains of time. But there's no memory, it's only dry inside. In the mud, it's sinking deeper into a peaceful life, and it will flow like a flood of rain. Pouring out of pain, and it will not let up until the end is here. And it will come through the darkest day, in the final hour, and it will never rest until the clouds are clear. Until it finds my dream will disappear.
Yo, Twitch chat, I ain't gonna lie, man. YouTube chat kind of bodying y'all's ass. Look at this shit. Like Twitch chat low-key is fucking obliterating y'all right now. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, Twitch, y'all gotta step it the fuck up, man. Like, straight up. Hey, and some one-man mob spam ain't gonna fix that shit. That's both. Look at all the red names. Look at all the fucking red names. That's all red names, brother. I ain't gonna lie. YouTube is bodying y'all's ass in the quote retweets right now. Straight up. Y'all need to get your fucking numbers up, dude. Y'all need to get your fucking numbers up. Also, thank you guys for following me on Twitch and subscribing to me on YouTube. We have gained another 1,500 subs on YouTube since yesterday, which has been fucking nuts. With no stretch of the imagination, that is fucking insane. We're now at 850. I thought we were at 848. 858,000 subscribers. Fucking wild, bro. Every day's been insane. We've now, in the past 28 days, gained 40,000 subs, which is 800% more in the past 28 days. Fucking crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. Somebody linked me a Twitter link. Somebody told me to look at the comments. But chat's going so fucking fast, I got no idea what that was. But to the one guy who linked that, feel free to link it again. Take his YouTube Live, true. YouTube Live, also very true. So what happened on yesterday's stream? Well, I decided to believe my chat, and that I just needed to re-download the game off of the actual Woowa client. And so I downloaded it, and then I opened it, and it bricked my fucking PC. Yeah. As we reacted to this girl yesterday, and she went from 300 to 60K subs on YouTube. Crazy. Well, you said this girl. That comment would have been better if you told me what girl we're actually talking about. But yeah, did you fix your PC? Yeah, I just updated my drivers, and it was fine. It blew up my PC for a little bit, but yeah. Nah, man, that's not on us. You have a shit fucking computer. No, that absolutely is on y'all. Because y'all told me, if you do this, it'll be fine. And then I did that, and it wasn't fine. I was just going to not play. So I could have kept streaming. But then y'all said, no, just do this and it'll work, right? So don't feign accountability. That is what y'all told me to do, because God forbid I just fucking react. God forbid I react. Oh, dude, we want games. We want games. We want games. No more reacting. Shut up. Just shut the fuck up. Gee, stop acting like people who ask for games are cool, and just admit that chilling with a streamer while they react to shit is perfectly fucking fine. I'm tired of all these pussies in chat saying, oh, Tectone's a fake gamer. Tectone's a fake fucking gamer. You know how easy it is to boot up a video game and just fucking play it? I've done that my whole fucking life. All right? So if you're calling me a fake gamer because I won't play fucking video games, what are we going to call all the pussies on the internet who won't stand up for what's right for America? For what's right as a consumer? For what's right as we, the people? What are they? Fucking failed human beings. Fake humans. Fuck them. Because you react every day. Oh, so would it be better if I just played video games every day? And before you say yes, shut the fuck up. You're just wrong. Twitch status, should say. Because here's the thing. Can I tell you why you're wrong? Can I tell you why you're wrong? I'll explain to you why you're wrong right now in 5K. And I'm about to obliterate everybody's singles argument who says, oh, dude, we want you to play games 24/7. First of all, I lose 60% viewership every single time I boot up a fucking video game. So let's relax with that one, buddy. I have raw statistical data to back that shit up. Because when I say video game, y'all motherfuckers can't even agree on what game to play. Y'all can't even agree. Because then if I don't play the specific video game that you want, then you leave. And that's the fucking truth. So, here's an idea, guys. What game? What game you want me to play? Go ahead. Let's hear it. E33, Wuthering Waves, Spyro, Mario Party, Hello Kitty Island Adventure, Orc Massage, Warframe, Genshin Impact, Hentai, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. And you know what happens if I don't play that specific video game? You say, oh, well, fuck this, I'm out. So get off my balls. Get off my balls. Because you know I'm right. You know I'm right. Because here's the thing that you guys don't understand. Not all of you guys. To the ones that I'm addressing in the chat right now. Me playing a video game means that game has to be more entertaining than the things I say. And the problem is, I'm the most interesting, most charismatic man on the fucking platform, right? I don't think I'm him. I know I'm him. That's why I'm here and you're wherever the hell you are. So why don't you just sit back and enjoy the show? Enjoy the show. Jesus. One of the cringiest mans on planet fucking Earth, and that shit came out of their mouth. Jesus Christ. Shit was embarrassing as fuck. I mean, good God, bro. I mean, that was, I mean, it just kept going. It just kept fucking going, man. Hey, yo, Tectone, what you play with the Anime Watch Party's Anime React Patreon? You said it's iffy with Twitch ADM, but don't know the current play situation. I'll be real. Like, I'm going to just try to work something out with Kick to where I do exclusive anime react streams. Yeah, that's kind of currently what I'm trying to do, just to be completely honest. But yeah, that's kind of the plan right now. Yeah, then I'll probably start restreaming on Kick as well. But yeah, we're just trying to work something out right now. Those overalls are dope. Yeah, I wore them because I knew people would make fun of me if I wore them. And I think it's hilarious, right? Because all that does is increase chat engagement. So it's kind of like a humiliation ritual thing. You know, that's kind of how we join the Illuminati, is you have to humiliate yourself first. And that's what I did before I joined the Illuminati, of course. So anime is fine, but games are not interesting. Okay. So all right. Okay. You know what? All right. Okay. So let's go ahead and let's just say this. I'm going to break this down so you can understand it. All right? I'm going to break this down so even you can understand. By the way, if you want to be the king of condescension, say that to the next person you're in an argument with. Say this specifically. I'm going to speak really slow so that even you can understand me. Okay? Do that. It will drive people fucking insane. So when it comes to video games, people play the hot video games. The problem is that everybody's playing the hot video game. So every single time you play a video game, you have to compete with every other person who's playing that video game. When you watch anime, you can't do that on this platform, right? So you're competing with no one but yourself. That's why anime reacts and watch party reacts are good, because nobody else is doing that on this whole platform. And if they are, they're probably already banned. That's why it's a good strategy. But I hope that makes sense. Yeah. Yep. Very cool. Go watch ZZ Anniversary. Why don't you go watch me fuck your mom tonight? My goat is cooked. Oh, no. What happened, bro? What happened? Everyone is done with E33, though? Yeah, I know. Except for me. Yeah, I saw this. This shit is so funny. I would love for Nicholas to get more into gacha games. He would be such an amazing addition to the space. It would be fucking nuts. I believe we're doing a sponsor today. I believe. Let me double check. Yeah, I'm doing a... Oh, guys, this is going to be rough. I'm doing a 30-minute sponsor today. Yep, I know. We're doing a 30-minute sponsor today. We'll do that at the end of the stream. Yeah, we're gonna do that as we're wrapping up, and we'll end the stream with a nice 30-minute sponsor. Yeah, must be a huge bag. No, not really. I mean, yeah, not really. But yeah, 30-minute sponsor. It's something called what is this thing called? It's called Ludleo, and they want me to play RoboCop. So I mean that sounds hilarious. To be honest, I love RoboCop. It's my favorite thing on planet Earth, and I love Ludleo. So this works out great. All right, cool. Let's get into everything. I do really want to just get into the Zenless Zone Zero 2.0 live stream, which apparently happened today. Was it good? Marvel Rivals, interesting video. Thought you'd enjoy it. The lie of female empowerment.
Jessica is an evil woman. Not only.
This guy has a shit ton of subs, and this video is getting no views, which leads me to believe that this video probably sucks ass. So I will not watch it. I do like this guy, though. Stop. Why are you doing this, man? Why are you doing this, man? Stop. You're gonna get me fucking copyright strike. Like, okay, I know. They're all fucking dead, man. They're all fucking dead. It's so sad. Gacha games are terrible. Here's why you should play them.
Just drink a cup.
1 hour and 50 minutes is just fucking diabolical, man. And I just can't be fucked watching that long. A little about Infinity Nikki dish situation, and from Hoyo shill to Infold shill. Cozy game influencers are kind of fraudulent. Oh. Does this talk about Dish? Oh my God. I would fucking love to talk about this. Hell yes. That seems like an amazing video. We'll watch that immediately. New Glade video, yeah, I saw that. Fun react. Presenting companies to strangers, not Ninja and Assassin react content, tutors and documentaries. Best short versus worst YouTuber. Wait, best versus worst YouTuber series.
From recently releasing the worst episode of his.
This also sounds like a great fucking video. Okay. He's so delusional. You don't say. You don't say.
But like I'm not Mr. False Flag at all, but like every single thing that he did in the aftermath of the shooting is so fucking crazy that it's like you could not have fucking designed a incident like this. You could not have designed a better false flag incident like this. I'm not saying it is a false flag incident at all. I'm not saying that. I think this is just a one dude who is genuine in his actions and maybe, you know, a little bit brain broken. Okay.
Oh, does Hassan realize that this guy acted entirely what the radical left have been weaponizing their audience to do? And now that they finally done it, he's going to say, nah, this guy is just crazy. Nah, yeah, absolutely not. Yeah. Hassan is such a disgusting human being. It's actually fucking insane. And you know what's crazy? He deserves everything that's coming to him, and it will come to him. It will. He can't make it. Wait, Itomo is still farming this. Good for him, man. Terrorist Andy? Yeah, I know, man. Dude, Itomo is actually killing it, bro. As long as he stays consistent, this is going to be so good for him. Bin Laden, forgot these guys existed. The satisfying downfall of Just Stop Oil, no idea who they are. New Rev video. Head of ADL directly blames us on the hunt. I would rather wait for a more Pegasus video or a Sense of Society video. I'm good on, because I could also just react to it myself, but also I just like reacting. We do ZZ survey. Yeah, I probably will. Don't do drugs. Sell them how one man cooked Ubisoft.
All right, class of 25. I'm gonna start this course with a little disclaimer.
I do probably need to play Schedule 1. I do probably need to play that. New Marvel Gacha game releasing June 25th. Mystic Mayhem, this looks like ass. New MMO, yep.
Hey guys.
This game, Chrono Odyssey Beta, the developers put on an interview yesterday, I believe. Does anybody have the link to that interview? Because Chrono Odyssey, I've been following it for quite a while. Does anybody have the actual link? Because this game looks fucking insane. Yeah, my PC is not running that. Yeah, I know. Let me know. Let me know if any of you guys have the link to Chrono Odyssey. I don't want to. Wait, is this right here? Oh my! How in the? That was like a magic trick. How the fuck did you just do that? Like, that was like 5 seconds. I don't know how you did that. Crunchyroll's new thick turn-based gacha, Mirror and Star Legends. Okay, we'll watch this real quick. This is from Crunchyroll. I'm going to assume that it means that it's garbage. Also, my brain's a little bit laggy right now, so give me a second for the caffeine to kick in. Just woke up.
かつて人々は新しく始まる時代への希望を胸に抱いている。そしてついには新しき神の名のもとに。
I'm gonna be real. Hot women aren't enough in 2025. We're gonna have to step it up a little bit more.
人々は
The
過去に
gameplay?
反旗を
Oh, there
翻
is.
すこ
Great.
とを
All right,
決
let's
め
see
た
it.
しかし邪悪を振りほどくことはままならず技術の発展無人の繁栄の背後で弱き者たちの調べのまま闇の
Yeah, this looks like unreal levels of turbo ass. It's just not good enough. Yeah, absolutely not. That barbecue place you mentioned is going to Pog. I tried the #1 barbecue place. Like this. Wait, did he go to Interstellar?
But next up, a big spot.
This place was insane.
Interstellar Barbecue with our first Texas Wagyu.
I wonder what he thought.
And it's also #2 in
This is the best barbecue I've ever had in my entire life.
the Texas Monthly Top 10 and a Michelin star holder.
Oh my
For
God.
us, what I think
Bro, if he doesn't get the lamb taco, it's such a fumble.
was the most like gratifying thing. What
Did he
we
get the
do-
lamb taco?
Highly anticipated ones. I'm going right in.
He didn't get the fucking lamb taco. All he got was the fucking, what is it called, brisket? Thankfully, the brisket is very, very, very good. But the lamb taco was insane.
Everything here looks really, really perfect.
The brisket was insane.
Look, it's fucking breaking by holding it.
Yeah. That was
I mean,
insane. It
that's
was
kind
nuts.
of fucked up that that just happened.
Yeah, try it.
Wow, that's good.
Let's go for the sides while we think about it. Coleslaw.
Nah, because you didn't get the fucking chimichurri.
Immediately, this is the best coleslaw we've had. Wow.
Yeah, but coleslaw sucks, so who cares?
That's really interesting. There's something a little more going on there. Why am I
Really?
getting something spicy in there?
It's a jalapeno vinaigrette, but it's actually seasoned properly with salt. A lot of these places just use sugar and no salt. Should we go in the Mac?
The mac is also
Okay,
insane.
this is it. I
Yep.
have been waiting to get a mac
Yep.
and cheese that is worth the calories, and this
Yep,
is
that's it.
amazing.
It's
the
so good.
flavor, the texture,
It's
the
insane.
crunchy shit
It's
on
so
top.
good.
I should point out this is one of the few pastas we've had that wasn't severely overcooked. It's actually like got some chew to
Yeah,
it.
no, it's got a good bite.
It's a
This
perfect
is gonna
match.
go.
It is,
I might
it is
keep
perfect.
eating it.
See this? You see how this isn't fucking mashed potato? Fuck
Potato
by
salad's
that.
bad.
It's juicy. Try that piece and tell me if you pick up the garlic. You absolutely will.
Why aren't you eating the fucking red
Body-
onions?
Salted very heavily, which I really like. I'm gonna give the salt the same rating that I gave all my other favorite salt places. The place that went maxed out on salt get a 10 out of 10 because it is at the max. It's
Good.
exactly where it should be.
Good.
Texture.
There's a little more chew.
A steaky chew, not a dry chew.
Yep.
I'm comfortable with an 8. And then flavor, I think the flavor was pretty remarkable.
Almost the
Right?
meat magic. Like I got a couple bites that gave
I
me
think
that
it's
memory,
a perfect 10.
and that is a fucking magic memory that deserves a shoot up.
9?
I would say 9 or like maybe even like
8-9.
8-9.
Flavor coming in at an 8.9. Powerful ratings, really high rankings.
It's so good.
Interstellar Barbecue moves into 3rd place for brisket, pushing Houston's Corkscrew out of the top 5 permanently. Sorry to see him go.
Third? Okay, but it's #1 on sides.
Not to mention they're in the lead for 1st place for sides. We have 2 more Michelin spots.
Nah, it should have been higher. So the problem is they got the wrong thing, man. That's whatever. They should use the chimichurri. No, fuck him. I hate that guy. No, okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just very sensitive about Interstellar because it was so good. I cried, legit. Running Good Hoyo versus Villain might be sarcastic. By Blazing, it's sarcastic for sure. Chrono Odyssey, yeah, I'm gonna watch this. You made the Twitter girlies mad again. What'd I do? I wish I could block a community. Archer looks mid as fuck besides his ult. Saber looks mid as fuck besides her ult. Fine on, yep, true. Everything I said is absolutely real. Who's this made by? Fine on cock. I wish I could block a community. 8.1 thousand. Oh, they're so mad. They're so fucking mad. Oh, man, I love it. Oh, man, it's so good, bro. Bro's name is Fine on Cock. I wonder why he's upset. I literally equated Fine on to God, and that made them upset. Yeah, my bad. Asmund did not let it slide. Oh, here we go.
Black fatigue. Oh yeah. Asmongold is entertaining the new meta of black fatigue, which is like, I'm sorry, the lamest way to be a white supremacist.
You know what's insane? I went back and watched the clip that Hassan was referencing for this, and Asmongold said, and I quote, "Don't make it a race thing." So this was the most disingenuous comment I've ever seen.
Just say it.
Do we have the clip of my VOD talking about this topic?
Bro, I have stream clips dating back to 2015. What question is even that?
What's that? What's that? Is that your vibrator?
Let's see if we do. Is that why black fatigue is a thing? Black fatigue isn't a thing. Bitch fatigue is a thing.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody tired of him. We're tired of her.
Yeah.
No, don't go and make this a race issue.
And there it is. There it is. Listen, guys, if you're going to a streamer to make it a race issue, Asmongold is not that streamer. I am. Don't worry, I'm going to be talking about that later this stream. It's going to be fucking great. Yep, it's gonna be great. Yep, because some races have it really good on the internet and some races have it really bad. Don't worry, guys. I will make it a race issue, as I often do. White people have it really hard, guys. White people have it really hard. The daily return clip of Hamas Piker, great. Yeah, I'm good. We'll skip on this one. Bro, it's just a gotcha game. The worst thing you can say to criticism, it's a gotcha game.
Hi. Welcome back. So I'm a gotcha gaming YouTuber. I enjoy gambling because it's in human nature.
True. I think we're all up to date on this. What is this? Oh yeah, the new race war. Yeah, we're reacting to this video, which I'm very, very, very excited to talk about. This is gonna be great. React phenomenal. Twitter's getting 10,000% shut down. Oh, it is absolutely. Guys. I mean this genuinely. I think Twitch is so fucked. I do. I think we're about to see apocalyptic levels of how fucktitude we are right now. It is insane. I mean, the fact that one of the top streamers on the entire platform who's actively not been punished is name dropped by the national news as weaponizing terrorists, probably not a good fucking look, man. It's really not. And I'm hoping all of these fake fucks in Austin who are pretending that they're cool with Hassan because they're so uninformed on what he actually does, and all these people who hate me over shit that I never did, will one day understand how retarded they are for supporting this guy and collabing with this guy and being so willfully ignorant of all the actions that he's done, when now there is no excuse to not be informed on the monster that is this guy and all of his fucking orbiters. And this is not an exaggeration. This is the fucking truth. We're getting to the point where they're weaponizing real viewers to become fucking terrorists. And guys, I find that a little bit concerning. Personally, I find that a little bit concerning. People want to get upset at me because I wore a MAGA hat. Guys, I shit you not. I saw someone who DM'd one of my closest personal friends and told them to stop being friends with me over a MAGA hat photo I posted 7 months ago as a fucking joke. Yet these same people are cool with Hassan and his friends weaponizing terrorists. What the fuck is that? I mean, these people are so pathetic, it's insane. It's fucking insane.
Oh, I forgot. There's another one.
You are justified in attempting citizen's arrest. This is not my idea, by the way.
Shut up.
On war crimes and genocide.
You idiot. Fucking stop it before it's too late.
Everyone has the right to arrest or detain a criminal. And defending genocide is the same thing as doing it. Universal jurisdiction is a legal principle allowing states to prosecute individuals for certain serious crimes such as genocide, war crimes, and crime against humanity, regardless of where the crime occurred or the nationality of the perpetrator or victim.
But you're not the state. Like you're reading this and you're not the state though. Like
it's because their reading comprehension is fucking terrible. The only thing they can do is read their extremist chat and go, "Yeah, dude, I agree, chat. I'm the guy you want me to be." It's pathetic.
Who is this guy? I don't know what's happening with this.
Regardless of where the crime occurred or the nationality of the perpetrator or victim. Every single...
I'm sorry, guys. When people talk with this level of conviction over blatant misinformation, it actually aggravates the fuck out of me how someone can be this willfully ignorant and put in a position of power where they're supposed to be one of the knowers. It's just insane. Like, it's absolutely crazy.
Single human being in the entire planet has the right to try to effectuate a citizen's arrest under the principle of universal jurisdiction for crimes against...
Well, no, because it said the state. Like, why would you read that? I mean, I don't know why you'd even read that out. I would scroll down and close it and then just start talking. Why would you read out something that directly says that you're wrong and then just keep being wrong?
It's Denim's did the exact same thing. Hassan has done the exact same thing. It's psychotic, Asman. We live in a crazy ass world where even when you show people that you're wrong on your screen, your chat will just not correct you. And I'll be real, I never want to have a chat that wouldn't even attempt to fact check me. Now, obviously, there have been a lot of people who have tried and they're just fucking stupid, and then I have to sit there for 30 minutes and explain why they're fucking wrong. But thankfully, we've gotten to a point where I don't just spread misinformation non-fucking stop. It's wild how that's all these people do. It's wild how that is all these people do.
Advocating and abetting genocide is a crime. And so
but guys, I'm gonna be real. I think politics makes people retarded.
Therefore, every human being is instantly deputized in the entire world to take means to arrest that person and take them to The Hague.
So he's like advocating for kidnapping people?
That's my opinion on that.
What is going on this website? Like, this is a clown show. I'm telling you, it's going around. Twitch is about to get axed. This is going to start getting mainstream attention.
Oh,
if
yeah.
you thought ad revenue was bad then, wait till this is over. There isn't going to be any ad revenue.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's it. I'm going to get one of those signs.
Also, this video is going to be fucking cinema. I know exactly what he's referring to, and I want to watch this one as well. Those are my recommended. My recommended right now is insane. That's thanks to you guys for posting great videos with the Daily Scramble. I appreciate you guys. He warns us, me in 3 years being executed with AI-generated video of a crime I never committed. True. I can't wait to see that shit, too. Sabotaged by Kuro Games. Is Kuro Games trying to sabotage Zone Zero? Steambun X. How is he still a content creator? ZZ Summary Cinema. I just want to watch the whole thing. This guy called the ZZ Anniversary. Great. He probably looked at leaks. ZZ Special Program short version. I don't want the short version. I want the long version. Does anybody have a link to the long version? How you done playing around? I believe I already have this pulled up.
Hope you guys are having a great.
Let me double check. I'm not going to watch this. Do I already have? Yeah, I already have this pulled up. Great. And then what else do we got? Infinity Nikki might be getting sued.
Infinity Nikki.
I don't think they will. So AMV. Oh, is this the full thing? Oh, the whole thing's 1 hour. Oh, wait. How long is the short one? How long is the short one?
In the whole
11 minutes. 11 minutes is good enough. Yeah, 11 minutes is good enough. We don't need the 1 hour. Yeah, trolley problems. Yeah, we'll just kill them. Zone 0 2.0 gameplay. Yeah, we'll watch all this. Hope you like the news UI for ZZZ. I don't want any spoilers whatsoever. Okay, great. We're going to watch the Zone 0 live stream. I'm going to go piss, and we're going to get right into it. Boys, make sure to subscribe and follow the channel. Give me about 10 seconds. I just realized the difficult thing about overalls is if you really have to take a piss, they don't have a zipper. So you gotta like take off your whole overalls to take a piss, which is something I like never really thought about. But yeah, that was a scary process because when I need to piss, I really need to fucking piss. But then I was like, oh fuck. Ah, fuck, I gotta like undo these whole fucking things, man. Damn. All right, cool. This is just a teaser, by the way. This is an 11-minute video. There's no way this is a fucking teaser, but this has everything. Okay, great. This is a recap, not the full version. Yeah, I know. I don't want to watch the whole thing. It's a fucking hour, bro. It's a fucking hour. This has everything, right? This has absolutely everything. I'm not going to be missing anything, right? Like, this will be everything? Because 11 minutes for a short version is insane. No. Okay, what's it missing then? The full version is way better. Why? Because I get to listen to the developers talking Chinese. This has everything but footage. Oh, okay, great. Okay, so if I look at this and I watch the short version, then we'll be good to go, right? This will legitimately have everything. Great. You can skip that part. Nah, I'm good. Not when I was ready long. Yeah, we'll just watch the short version and then we'll read the Hoyo thing. Yeah, we'll be good. If you want 70 to 80%, it's fine. So here's the thing: if it was really that good, then they would have put it in this, right? And if it wasn't good, that's why it's not in this, right? Because if it was anything important, they probably would have showed it off, right? They probably would have wanted to emphasize it, because this video is for emphasis, right? Fair point. I absolutely agree. All right, cool. It's full retarded ass chatters. Yeah, sometimes motherfuckers just be lying. Yeah, I'll be real, man. I think Mr. Pokey set a horrible precedent for a lot of chatters in the gacha space because they just fucking lie and he never fact checks them. So then I got to fucking deal with the dookie. I call them dookie chatters. I got to deal with the dookies who spread misinformation, and it's like now it's my job to fucking take care of it. Yeah, so we got to deal with the dookies. All right. Okay, cool. Let's get it. So I'm being told the Zenless Zone Zero 2.0 anniversary livestream is the greatest anniversary livestream of all time, as well as it fixes and changes, yes, everything. Shout outs to MTash. So we're going to watch the short version, and then we're going to read the Hoyo Lab to get caught up and see, are we going back to Zenless Zone Zero? I have not pulled for Vivian. I have not pulled for Hugo. I'm on a hiatus with Zenless Zone Zero. A lot of people say that the reason for me not playing Zenless Zone Zero is childish and it makes no fucking sense. But I'm sorry, man. The UI system is so fucking terrible. I legit cannot figure out what I'm even supposed to be fucking doing or how to get there. And you can say that's not a good enough reason, but here's the thing. When it comes to video games, I'm going to play the ones that I like. I'm going to play the ones that I understand. And here's the thing. I'm not at a point in my life to where if a video game has something that I don't like in it, then I'm going to continue playing. Because we have so many options. There's so many other things to do in this world. So I need Zenless Zone Zero to be a complete good game that makes me happy when I play it. Because if I don't, and if it doesn't, then I'm going to go to the gym and hang out with my girlfriend and play a different fucking video game. I believe gamers have become too loyal in 2025 and should realize that you should play the games that make you feel good and not the ones that frustrate you. And the UI fucking frustrated me. It really fucking did. So I'm hoping for major changes to the UI, as well as many other things in the game, and we'll see what they did, and then I'll let you guys know how I'm feeling. Let's get into it.
Hollow era. The court was corrupt with decadence. The martial world stood leaderless. Bandits ran rampant, and people suffered unbearably. Yet heroes of righteousness
that
still
fucking cat
rose
girl
up.
is so cute.
Blades drawn
The
and
panda's
raised
also sick too.
to champion justice.
Yishuan? Holy fuck, those things are huge. That's the angle, right? Those things look like fucking blimps. Holy shit, this character is so hot.
Lemmy and Hollow? You must be the mystics of Yunque's summit. For the safety of everyone here, again,
great music.
I urge you to avoid entering the porcelain production site.
This area is steeped in miasma and its corruptive residue. I'm the 13th generation High Preceptor of Yunque Summit, Yishuan.
Yeah, let me translate that for you. She's gonna be the new Miyabi. She's about to break the fucking game. They also turn it down a little bit.
I'll wipe out all evil. Formless air gathers. Corruption is purged. Scatter.
Dude, I love the way she does combat.
Evil shall return to dust.
The whole shit with the ink looks so nice. Holy, it gives you an ass shot too. That's crazy. Yeah, her booty shorts look nuts. Her playstyle also looks crazy.
Hiya. 도술래 한번 사초의 무대야지.
Wait, is that a fucking Yijuan
Keep you
outfit?
waiting, Shifu. Fufu's here.
Is she releasing with a cosmetic?
Really cool too. Come on, I'll show you.
Wait, also, were Belle and Whis also wearing, or Wise also wearing an outfit?
Around. What's going on? Who dares disturb the peace on our streets? Play to arms!
Oh, she fights with tiger claws? Oh, okay, so they're making Nekomata not shit. Okay, that's awesome.
Tiger tornado!
Oh, that's sick.
I won't get dizzy this time!
I can't let you have all the fun, Senior Fufu. Man is iron, rice is steel. I make a mean chitlins feel.
That's so goofy, I love it.
It felt like I'd been...
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I know a lot of people are like weird about characters who are younger or characters that are like kids in the game. But you gotta understand that just because there's a kid in a video game doesn't make it pedophilic, right? What makes it pedophilic is sexualizing the kids in a video game, right? And this kid he's not sexualized whatsoever, right? And kids play these video games. So it's nice for them to have representation of, you know, who they are playing these games. And I'll be real, that fucking little cat character looks really cute. Like a very, very, very cute character. I like that quite a bit. Like, I love like the fucking Wolverine claws they had, man. That was really nice.
pulled out of a sweet dream.
But I feel like people need to stop being so weird about kid characters being cute in a video game. But it's fine if you get weird about them being sexualized, right? But some people are far too quick to call everything pedophilic. And I'll be real, I just feel like it's just kind of annoying in big 2025, right? You can't just say, man, this anime has a child in it. That means only fucking pedophiles are watching it. It's like, shut up, man. Come on. Like, what we gonna complain about Sokaku? Like, they're fully fucking clothed. Like, what do you want? What do you want? Like, what do you want people to do? You know what I'm saying?
If I don't put an end to this disaster.
What if the fan base is the one that sexualizes them? Well, there's not really anything the devs can do about that. You know what I mean? It's like saying, well, what if a pedophile sexually assaults my kids? Is that the parents' fault? No. Right? That's the product of delusional, disgusting, unwell human beings, right? You're gonna blame the parents for the pedophile's actions? No, not really. You can't stop that shit. Anyways, it's projection? Oh yeah, most likely. Not always, but sometimes. Anyways, let's continue.
Tonight, my Yishan will be shattered along with everything.
Yishan. But how? Isn't she?
How many times have I told you? What you see with your own eyes isn't necessarily the truth.
Everyone, get ready! Formation!
On the night of the old capital's fall 11 years ago, Yunquei Summit answered the call and left the mountain to save lives. We did it then, and tonight, we shall do it again.
You are just in time. The ceremony has just begun.
I will say, already, I am interested enough in that story trailer to want to go do it. Genuinely. Yeah, that looked really, really, really fucking cool. And I've been told that I haven't missed really any big story so far at all. Just a couple character introductions, but I kind of already get the gist of it. Hugo's a fucking detective vampire, and Vivian wants our dick. And that's pretty much all I've missed. So, yeah, I mean, that looks really good. That looked really, really, really good. And good lord, man. These are like the opposite of Hassan's head because these things are fucking huge. Hugo is Robin good? Wait, really? Really? Okay, yeah, new main story chapter. Great. Yeah, we picked up on that. I like the new station. Looks cool. Is that Qingchue? Also, I'm really hoping they optimize the hub because I know they said they were doing that, but the hub is confusing as shit to get around on, and I wish they would streamline the fuck out of that, so I'm hoping that's what they're gonna do. Yeah, the new NPCs look cool. Dude, I really like this tiger girl. Super cute. The hair is like actually so unique. I love that, man. This NPC is crazy hot. Like, what the fuck? Oh my God. Bro, that looks insane. Holy shit. Show it off in game. Dog, that looks so good. Oh my God, with the fucking thigh hot. Oh, wait, the full stockings is so hot. Holy shit, with the seam line going up and you can see her ass. That's gonna sell, bro. That is gonna sell. That is gonna sell money. I will say, I prefer the default. I do. I prefer the default. But for a lot of people, they're really gonna like this color palette. And this means more R34 with stockings, which I will gladly welcome. Yeah, that's a great change. This is dope. Oh my God. You get new outfits for the MC. Dog. That is so cute. And you get that for beating the main story. Bro, that's adorable, bro. Holy shit. Oh man. Bro, Bell definitely is the best MC in gacha gaming right now. Yeah. I'm trying to think of anybody else. Yeah, no, Bell definitely is the best MC. I genuinely believe that. Even better than Limbus's MC. I really enjoy Bell. Their personality is so good. They're so funny. I actually love this fucking character. Like the fucking little shaking the cup moment was so funny. With Zuyuan. I like Wise's outfit better here. I like Bell's original outfit more, but it's still a nice change. And I'm assuming this is free because it's a main story reward, which is really nice. Okay, so Ju Fufu is gonna be an S rank grade. Oh, bro, I can't get over how cute this character is. But Yi Zhuan, like, holy fuck, bro. They look so good. Even Pan Yinhu looks awesome. I wish he was voiced by Jack Black, though. That would have been insane. That would have done numbers, man. Or even better, an AI that sounds like Jack Black. This character is so fucking sexy, it's insane. Converse are sick. I don't know what the hell that is, but that looks cool as shit too. The little tiger. Fat fuck Jack Black, hell yeah. Bro, that bird cage is crazy. What the fuck? That looks amazing. Oh, and the little engine for Yu Fufu had the little cat butt. That's so cute. That's sick. Damn, bro, he got moves. All right, they got the messy. Of all the Bang Boos I've seen, I would probably put that in B tier as far as animations go, but it's still very cute. So far, things look great. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Wait, you get a free S-rank engine and S-rank character? And 30 pulls? And an outfit? Bro, that's fucking insane. A free weapon and a free 5-star? That's fucking crazy, bro. These might be the best rewards of any anniversary in gacha gaming. Anyways, fuck Kuro Games. I don't even know who I would pick here. To be honest, I don't really need any of them, but it's just kind of nice, right? This will be great for new players. I think this is awesome. This is so great. I think this should be the new norm. Standard selector, free weapon, 30 pulls. That's great. That's amazing. For a first anniversary, this is definitely the best first anniversary of all time. That's fantastic. Like that's crazy, bro. That really is crazy. Good for them, dude. Yeah, I think they're really trying to get their numbers up. And then once they get their numbers up, then they'll give up. That's the Hoyo way. cute art. I like that fucking cat. Sugoi. Very cute. Agent enhancement. Shark frenzy. Proxy with the agent Ellen Rejoice. Get ready to experience a stronger Ellen. What? They're actually buffing her? Is it insane? That'd be great because aesthetically, Ellen is one of my favorite characters in the game. Like, this character is fucking adorable. I doubt they're gonna make her. I don't know. The problem with Ellen is her playstyle feels fucking terrible. Like, it's so fucking slow. New moves and shit. Okay, well, hopefully they remove the whole thing where you have to sprint around for 2 seconds before doing your ability, because that shit was terrible. Yeah, we'll see. I don't think this will bring her up to the power levels of Miyabi, but it's at least nice to see that old characters are getting buffs. That's great. That still looks like shit. I think that if you have to run around to make her kit work, I think it's so bad. Like, you have to do so much fucking damage with how much unactive hit time you're doing to do that to make it worth, which I don't know if they're going to give you the numbers to actually make that a reality. But you would have to make them hit so hard saying charge his ability for 3 seconds. Okay, yeah, new area. Yeah, no, that looks great. Looks really good. Okay. This looks like they're trying to make this the new hub. I would love that. Restart from scratch. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. That's pretty nice. Okay, so being able to see where the things are is pretty fucking nice. I love that. Okay. Yeah, that makes things a little bit easier. God, her ass is insane. I do think it would be nice if they put, rather than say, this is like floor 2 of New Eridu, floor 1 of New Eridu, this is the noodle shop. Just like put what that function does, you know? Be like noodle shop, the place where you get the buffs to your stamina. You know what I'm saying? The coffee shop. This is a place that buffs your stamina, right? So I think this had a little bit more transparency. But yeah, they changed the UI to Tectone. Yeah, we'll definitely try the new UI, and I'll see if I still get confused. Dude, Yijuan is just so hot, it's crazy. Oh, so they're really, really, really working on the UI. So clearly they realized their UI was terrible. Okay, this is great. Oh, are they trying to make it more open world? This doesn't look full open world, but it looks more like HSR exploration. Okay, that's cool. We'll see how that goes. I mean, I will say out of all the Hoyo gachas, Zenless Zone Zero is the one that I would consider going back to the most. So currently they've given me enough to be like, okay, I'll consider it. Dude, I love her animations, bro. Yo, is there any way to make Zhu Yuan good in the game yet? Like, is there a way to make her like top tier? What the fuck is this? What is this? Okay. Well, I guess we got whatever the fuck that was. Subian Temple Management. Oh, is this like one of those like museum mini games from Honkai Star Rail? Okay, so it's employing Bangbus as slave labor. Is this probably like a new daily login thing? Okay. Yeah, great. If they're setting up, what the fuck is that? Oh my god. Okay, now all we need is a bunny suit, and we're like golden, bro. Very kawaii. Very sugoi. Very kawaii. Okay. That's insane. Okay, Gravity Cinema. What, you can watch movies and shit? Okay. And there's Bang Boom Mecha Combat? What the fuck? Bro, these events are insane. Holy fat fuck. Oh, you bastard. I thought those were real outfits. You fucking bastard. Bro, I thought we were getting a Bernice fucking outfit and I got so excited, man. God, that's bullshit. That Pizza Bang Boo looks freaky as shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I don't get this. Yeah, I don't even get what that's supposed to be. Phantom Pass for exclusive gear. Okay. Oh, this looks like it's gonna be real hard, but I can't tell if I'm right on that or not. But it looks, because that Miyabi was hitting him a lot and his HP was not going down. Golden Proxy Awards annual ceremony. Okay. Oh, damn. Combat simulation gonna be tripled? Not doubled? Damn, that's really nice. Okay. Yeah, that's super fucking nice. All right. I like how they keep showing Miyabi for every type of gameplay trailer. I love that. Main story advanced screening. Probably gonna unlock the season 2 main story in advance through the mission event page. Oh, so like you don't even really need to, you can just skip to season 2. Okay, that's awesome. I think that's great. That's awesome. Fantastic. Yeah, fuck season 1. Yeah, the story really hasn't gripped me in Zenless Zone Zero since that one patch where like it was like the Avengers meeting up. I think there was like Caesar's story, I'm pretty sure, where like everybody was uniting like the Avengers. That was 1.4? Yeah. Hugo's story was good, really? Oh yeah, that was the Miyabi patch, that's right. Miyabi was great. Okay. Well, it looks like they're desperate enough and they're trying very hard. And that's very exciting. Oh, there's Mr. Pokey losing his fucking mind. I can only imagine how many times he screamed throughout this live stream. I'm sure it was at least 57. But there he is. Yep, there he is. So then we got, okay, we'll Embrace the Dawn, Internet level, yeah, Jufufu schedule, the new outfits, the partner archives, the W engines, the new W engines, the new Bang Boo, The new zone, the buff to Ellen Joe, the new drive disc, which this is probably for Yi Zhuan. This was probably for Yu Fufu, judging by it being literally painted in their colors. Yeah, new UI, new game mode, new exploration, new outfits. Yeah, the selectors, which were insane. The rewards, log in 7 days, you get 480 little polychromes. Version rewards events, you get another 10 pull, another 10 pull. Jesus fucking Christ. Yi Zhuan looks insane. Oh, Astra Yao rerun. That's great. I heard she was insane. This Polkara character is on the 4-star banner, which is great because I don't have one. Caesar rerun, which is insane because she's fucking nuts. So they're really trying to juice these banners right now because both these characters are fucking insane. Everybody knows these characters are fucking insane. Yeah, more key layout, optimizations, random enemy mode. Oh, that's exciting. I wonder what that means. Siemens PC controller, great. And not rank up requirement reduction. Awesome. So more players can get into it easier. New type of game mode. And then the new events, like the Gundam fighting ones, looked insane. The bait on the Bernice skin. Combat training, event intel, random play, Operation Yum collab happening soon. Please just make Bernice look like a fucking slut serving dishes. Like, for the love of God, come on. Coming to Xbox Series consoles, great. Return to redo. Yeah, I think that looks absolutely fantastic. And after reviewing all of that, even though I've skipped the past two versions of Zenless Zone Zero, I will say they've done enough to get my interest. So I guess I will say, yes, I will be going back to try 2.0. And let's see how it is. That live stream looked insane. The anniversary rewards were fucking nuts. And I'm down to at least give it another go. And let's just see how it feels. You know, really that easy. Yep. Character gameplay, please. You missed new characters. Timestamped. Wait, did I? Did I miss the new characters? What? Oh, what the fuck? Bro, who is that? Bro, they are so cute. She's alright. Trigger Pog. I think she's alright. Yeah, I mean, the one character, the Umbrella, was cool. The other two were like kind of like whatever. I'm not really crazy about it, but maybe I need to be more hyped up a little more, some drip marketing. But yeah, looks good. I'm excited to try. I didn't really get a good angle at him, to be honest. But yeah, looks good. We'll give it a shot. She has a talking gun. Oh, it's like the Rick and Morty game. That's epic. I love Rick and Morty. Dang, we aren't getting the seed robot. Yeah, that's truly sad. Yeah, why can't we play as the fucking Gundam, man? Let me tell my editor to upload that shit immediately. Oh, by the way, yo, guys. So I found this comment. Yesterday. You know how EO made that one video completely shitting on Saint Zontas and making him an example of how retarded he is and saying he's not trying at the game, right? We all acknowledge that, right? We all saw that video together. We all saw it. Yeah, we saw it. Yeah, we saw it. Great. So I found this comment on his video, which was, it was literally his first time trying out the characters. You're such a fan, you sat there through his whole stream, only to download it and record it and watch it and post on your channel. You're really a fan. I'm confused where you heard me say I sat through his whole stream and recorded anything. If it was his first time playing the unit, I didn't know that, as I said in the video, I'd like to know the full context. I spoke on how to improve his gameplay, not trash on him. He is literally the dumbest human being in gacha gaming. He is so, I mean this genuinely, guys. I mean this genuinely. I think EO is mentally deficient. I do. He's so fucking stupid. I don't even deem him, like, it's not even worth the time to have a conversation with him. Because he's so ignorant of his own actions. He lacks all accountability because he doesn't have the mental wherewithal to understand what he's doing. And I would never want any type of friendship or acquaintanceship with anyone who is too stupid to understand their own actions and their own wrongdoings. And I think it is insane. It is genuinely insane And I honestly cannot believe how many CCs have told me that I was wrong about EO, to now me getting at least 6 or 7 DMs in the past 24 hours saying, no, yeah, you're right. I don't know why it takes people so long to catch on, but this guy is a fucking moron. And that's why there's no reason to explain to him his wrongdoings. Because if I have to do that every single time for every mistake, every slip up he does, it's exhausting. And that's not a friendship. That's not a partnership. That's not an acquaintanceship. That's just a fucking burden. Like, and it would be different if his head wasn't so far up his own ass for him to acknowledge anything. But my God, when the guy says, and I quote, I don't think I'm him. I know I'm him. Oh my God. Like, when you have that much of an ego at 100 viewers on Twitch, can you imagine what that guy would have been like if he blew up? Like, imagine if that guy do 1,000 CCV. Can you imagine the shit he would have been saying? I mean, this guy is out there making less than minimum wage yearly making content creation. And he has the gall to say the shit that he's saying. I mean, McDonald's workers are making more than him. And it's just insane. M-Tashed is back. What was this? What'd you just link me? ZZZ devs listened. No way.
Gacha gamers, what's going on? Is
it sponsored?
Been almost 45 days since I posted a video, and for whatever reason, this is the one that triggered my brain into talking about something online. Let's get started. So, Zenless Zone Zero did their 2.0 announcement. No, I didn't wake up at 5 a.m. to watch this, but I checked the news after. And not only are they dropping a 5-star selector, but also a 5-star W engine, which is one of the juicier rewards that we've seen in the gacha space for any of the Hoyoverse games. Now, this isn't the first time. We also, back in the day, had a free Dr. Ratio, which was honestly surprising because this was a limited character they gave out for the PlayStation Awards or whatever it was, or the Game Awards. But we also very recently saw there was a free Luocha and Ruin Mei for HSR. This is also coming off of some of the global passive drama and some of the leaks. Maybe this is a way to quell that and hopefully make people happy to mitigate some of that drama. But there's still a lot of people that are frustrated, even some content creators that have essentially quit. Now, we also saw with the Natlin drop another 5-star selector of standard characters on the Genshin banner. But this is one with ZZZ where they're dropping 5-star and a weapon. Now, I question if this is because of a lack of players in-game, trying to bring people back to the game to see some of the updates, with some of the quality of life stuff looking pretty darn good overall. They have continued to update this game, and they have mitigated some of the screens and the terrible questing system that ZZZ had. One of the most boring experiences I've ever had in gaming, they've removed some of that. So, is it a good game now? I don't know. I haven't touched it in almost a year. Since the first month of the game, essentially. I haven't logged in and really played the game, so who knows? Maybe I'll make a return. Every time that a Hoyoverse game has their anniversary, people game essentially. I haven't logged in and really played the game, so who knows? Maybe I'll make a return.
Wait, what's the point of this video if he's not going to try it out? Wait, why did he say it was really good, and then he's not going to come back and try it? I'm so confused. Because I know his ass ain't going to go play Marathon. That shit is garbage.
Time that a Hoyoverse game has their anniversary, people rage on Reddit, they review bomb them, and their ratings go down. Now, obviously, ratings are going to go down if the updates are bad, which I would argue some things haven't been great, but these games are not sitting at a 4.7. You know, they're not sitting at a 5.0. Some of the Hoyoverse games, depending on your region, might be as low as like a 2.3 or a 2.8, maybe a 3.3, whatever it is, but it's very mid, which deters people from downloading it. They hear about this game and realize, wait a second, why has it only got a 3.0 rating? It can't be that good, right? Well, dropping a free 5-star, a free W engine.
I mean, let's just be real. Every Hoyoverse game deserves at least a 4.0 on the App Store, but it has some of the biggest babies in like all of gacha gaming, right? I mean, I'll be real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, with the quality of these fucking games, it's not really their fault that their community's a bunch of pussies. You know what I'm saying?
This is a way to get over that hurdle and allow people to say, you know what, I'm going to play the game. I start out with a good weapon, a good character. Well, why not? Let's try it from a place of power. And it might be the new way that Hoyoverse has to get people to try their games and join in or return. Because for a lot of people, a new region doesn't move the needle as much as you might think, because it sometimes just feels like more of the same. A lot of the updates for these games is 8 hours of story that some of us aren't super interested in. And so I don't know, you know, if this is going to be the future behavior of Hoyoverse, but if they don't do
no, it's not
something, I think they're just going to keep falling off the way my channel has. Although, it probably...
There's no way he shit talks me, right? There's no way he shit talks me. There's no way he shit talks me. Because every time he does this little aside, and this video was just uploaded like seconds ago. Every time he does these little asides, he's always taking a shot at me. There's no way. I'm going to slow it down just in case. There's no way he returned to just shit talk me, right? Hold up. I could be having PTSD here.
It's going to keep falling off the way my channel has. Although, it probably won't get that bad. Anyways.
Oh, thank God. Phew! Good. Great. W respect. Thank God. Nice.
I don't really have much more to say. I just found it interesting that they're dropping a bunch of 5 stars and, you know, it's now multiple, anniversaries in a row here. Essentially, all 3 games have had a free 5-star in one way or another. So, that's it from me. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. It has been almost 45 days since I posted. It has been a long time. I've said it before. I'll say it again. I think that the gaming industry is just getting worse. They keep putting out MVP products that they're not good. Even games I'm excited about, like Path of Exile, they nerfed all the builds. The loot was, nerfed. It was terrible. It went from a good game to, terrible. And now they're fixing it. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of covering games that aren't making good product. These studios are putting out trash. Luckily, there's more games coming, and I've got some, exciting things in the near future that I want to cover, but it's a bit of a waiting game. I'll see you guys very soon. I hope that you've been well, and I'll talk to you later. Okay, I did it. I made the video. Can I please leave the basement now? I want my freedom. I can't just live like this. I'm not built for this. I miss my family!
So I'm going to give a hot take, and I'm going to have his back a little bit. I actually don't think MTash is a bitter old man that just hates video games. I do genuinely think that a lot of video games just fucking suck ass. Straight up. The developers are becoming fucking terrible right now. It is absolutely wild. Guys, you want to know why I barely play games on this fucking stream? Because games fucking suck ass right now. They do. They really do. And I'll be real, as much as I'd love to play Expedition 33, you guys know that these fucking single player games, they don't necessarily do too good on fucking Twitch and YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Right? So you got to understand that there's no real hot game right now that everybody's playing, right? Claire Expedition 33 would be just as good on stream as it is off stream, right? So yeah, go play Minecraft. Minecraft is fucking dead too. He's right. The game industry sucks right now. No, it absolutely does, right? It absolutely does. You said because you have a life. Well, then also completely fucking true. You know what I'm saying? You don't need the money to play a video game. I don't know where that take came from. Timestamp gameplay of Yeet Panda and Fufu from IGN looks good. Actually, the playstyle. Are they actually insane? That's Yijuan, bro. That ain't you, Fufu. Bring out the cat. We already know Yijuan broken. Okay, Kung Fu Panda. He looked mid. Not gonna lie, he looked mid. The cat looks insane. She do, bro. The cat looked insane. Dude, I love that. I fucking love. I'm pulling both for sure. What the fuck was that spinning top shit?
Evil shall return to dust.
Yeah, let me see it. Let me see the cat's ult. Bring out the cat. Bro, use the cat's ult, bro. Come on. We get it. Yijuan's broken. Summon the cat. Do the ult. Bro, let the cat do something. Oh. Bro. Okay, use the ult. Oh my god. I'm gonna have a stroke.
The time is right. Break up the heat.
We used the panda alt, but where's the cat? Oh, that's so sick. Hey, I'm gonna say it, bro. I'm more excited for Jufufu. Yeah, I'm more excited for Jufufu than I am Yijuan. Yijuan is really fucking hot, but dude, like the fucking cat, an actual cool cat character, that looks so sick. Woo official anniversary video, no, I'm good. Yao attended this crazy, he's concerned love and deep space drama, predatory filled with plagiarism, scamming, and sexual related drama.
I think about 4 days ago, I did a video on Love and Deep Space.
Oh God. Don't make me watch a Styx video. No. Did anybody else make this video? Yeah, this is crazy. Okay, let me know if somebody else made the video, and then I'll watch it. Absolutely. Slightly more of Ellen's gameplay from the live stream. No, I'm good. Yeah, no, that's good. All right, cool. Pathetic streamer has completely lost his mind. This will be great to watch later. All right, great. Let's get into some more React. Appreciate you guys being here, by the way. Yeah. I found a game which you actually can complete whenever, and it has insane replayability. It's called Nothing. Wow, this looks insane. Okay. I want to watch one more developer interview. So in case a lot of you guys don't know, a lot of you guys assume that I'm just a gacha gamer and that's all I've ever played my entire life. That's not true. I've dabbled in gacha-like things like Neopets, Adventure Quest, Farmville, Summer's War, Epic 7, since, the dawn of time. However, what I was truly into at first was a little game called World of Warcraft. And I've been playing World of Warcraft since the beta of the actual game when I was just a wee little kid. I remember me and my brothers would fight over the one computer that we had on dial-up internet. And if I was playing for too long, which is any time that my brothers wanted to play and I was playing, they would shoot me with BB guns and make me scream and cry and run out of the room when all I wanted to do was level up my fucking Tauren druid called Beefway, which I only got to level 47, and I had to play on my big brother's accounts if I ever wanted to experience endgame rating because I wasn't good enough to get level 60. Yeah, it was a hard fucking game back then. I was a little kid, but MMOs have always been my favorite genre of video games that I've ever played. However, if you've been a part of the MMO genre for quite this time, you'll realize that MMOs now aren't what they used to be. I mean, I think the last one that truly gripped me and entertained me was a game called New World. Lost Ark was almost there, but a little bit too much gambling for me, a little bit too gacha-like. But New World really gripped me for about a month because the life skilling was so much fun. I just loved woodcutting. It was fun. I loved going to all the new zones, the Dark Souls-like combat with the dodge roll, the simplified variations of the combat fights aren't hard because of barrier to entry of you playing, but responding to boss mechanics, that's where the real challenge came for my experience. And I really enjoy that. I think World of Warcraft kind of lost the plot, needing sometimes 42 different buttons just to play a fucking character. That's a little bit too much. I only got 2 arms. I got 10 fingers. I don't need 42 buttons. I think no character should ever need more than 8 buttons. That's just me personally. But yeah, a new game that is set to hopefully sweep the MMO genre as a whole is a game called Chrono Odyssey, which I've been following for quite a while now, and we finally got the first developer interview, and I am very curious to see what the future, I believe, the future of MMORPGs will finally be. I'm also looking forward to Blue Protocol Star Resonance. I'm going to give it a shot because I really want to play Blue Protocol. But yeah, if Blue Protocol came out, there's a chance that I might never have become a gacha streamer, which is very interesting to me. But I've heard great things about Chrono Odyssey. I've seen great things. But let's see the first developer interview. Already loving the chanting and the graphics look insane. Here we go.
저는 크로노디스의 개발 총괄 PD
guys, is this Chinese, Japanese, or Korean?
윤상태라고 합니다.
Hello, my name is Don.
Oh,
and I'm
fuck,
one
he's
of the
white.
product managers working on Chrono Odyssey.
Oh shit, we got white people on this shit? Bro, that looks insane. Oh, they got me in the game.
저희는 크로노디스의 제작을 시작하면서 엔드 컨텐츠뿐만 아니라
Korean, thank you,
성장
man.
과정 자체가 즐거운
So that means it's probably going to be really pay to win. We'll see.
게임을 만들자라는 생각을 하게 되었습니다.
Koreans love pay to win. God damn, bro. Holy shit, they made the characters hot. Holy fuck, they remembered. Yeah, I'll be real, man. I'm gonna need to upgrade my PC.
경쟁에서 승리하는 것보다 로딩 없이
Yeah, these character models look insane.
때로는 아무 목적 없이 숲을 걷기도 하고
Good.
때로는 나무를
I'm really glad they're putting an emphasis on life skilling.
혼자선 버거운 몬스터를 친구들과 함께 모여 잡는 그런 MMORPG라서 가질 수 있는 낭만을 게임에 담고 싶었습니다.
Great. I love that. Yeah, when this shit comes out in 2030, this is gonna be crazy.
크론 오디세이의 세계는
Yeah, these guys need to learn what audio balancing is because the developers talking is like a 1, and then the background music is at like a fucking 500.
순한 판타지가 아닙니다.
So, pardon me, guys.
낯설고 위압적인 그리고 경외감을 느끼게 하는 세계였습니다. 영화 프로메테우스에서 보여주는 코스믹 호러의 분위기.
Oh, really? From Prometheus? Okay, that's interesting.
저그의 침공처럼 압도적인 존재가 인간의 세계를 집어삼키는
Okay, the Zerg, they were
이런
sick.
감각과 상황을 크론 오디세이의 세계에 담고 싶었습니다.
Yeah, no, that shit looks
크론
crazy.
오디세이의 주 무대인 세테라는 과거와 미래가 충돌하고 신과 인간, 보이드라는 정체불명의 존재들이 얽히며 우리가 알던 세계의 법칙이 무너진 공간입니다. 유의신이 개입하지 않는 세계, 그리고 그 틈을 노려 차원 간의 전쟁과 침공을 그린 설정은
Well, that's
우리가
not good.
기존 MMORPG에서 보지 못했던 거대한 스케일과 혼돈과 절망을 표현하고 있습니다.
Yeah, it looks like
플레이어는
nothing I've
세테라를
ever seen
통해
from an MMORPG.
거대한 힘에 맞서
It
버티고
looks so
때로는
good. I don't
과거와
know how many
미래를
people
넘나들며
they're going to be able to
세상을 바꿔야 하는
load
존재입니다.
in each town and each
강하기만 한
instance of
몬스터를
gameplay.
사냥하는 것이 아니라 이질적인 힘에
It
맞서고
almost looks too good.
성장하며
It kind
플레이어가
of breaks the
거대한
rules
이야기
that all
속의 일부가
pre-existing
되도록
MMORPGs
만들고
have set out
싶었습니다.
to do.
오래전부터 감명 깊게 생각했던 게임인 크로노 트리거에서 거대한 사건에 대항하기 위한 시간이라는 개념에
Yeah, it's
너무
sick.
큰 매력을 느꼈고 어떻게 하면 MMORPG의 시공간을 접목시킬 수 있을지 가능은 한 건지에 대해 많은 이야기를 나눴습니다.
Now, time manipulation is always dope. Been a big fan of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, where like every single main bad guy has the power of time manipulation, and
결과적으로
it's always
크론
so sick.
오디세이의 세계관은 코스믹 호러와 시공간의 설정을 기준으로 탄생하게 되었습니다. 모두가 MMORPG에서 불가능할 거라 생각했던 시공간의 조작은 크로노 텍터라는 이름으로 게임에
Okay, the Chrono
담아냈습니다.
Tectone. What does that shit do?
크론 오디세이는 단순히 기술적인 성취를 보여주기 위해 개발된 게임이 아닙니다.
Okay.
언리얼 엔진 5를 선택한 이유는 최신 기술을 자랑하기 위해서가 아니라 우리가
I think
머릿속에
Unreal
그렸던
Engine 5 is
평화로운
less than 2 years
세테라가
old, so it'll
이질적인
probably remain the industry
차원으로부터
standard for at least another 3,
침공당한
4.
상황을 구현하기
So I don't think we're getting anything
위해서였습니다.
better than this
그래서
because it'd be kind of hard to
언리얼
imagine anything
엔진
better than this for the
5를
foreseeable
사용했다는
future.
사실을 강조하고 싶진 않습니다. 대신 이 기술을 통해 우리가 상상했던 세계를
But honestly, and maybe this is a little bit too selfless of me,
구현했고
I don't really
플레이어
want
스스로가
UE6 to do
자기도
anything
모르는 사이에
crazy,
이질적인 힘의 영향을 받고 있으며
like for graphics.
끝없는 혼돈
Because it's going to be
속에서
hard for the industry to keep up with
생존해야
that.
하는 존재가
I wanted to
되도록
be able to
만들고
make it to where
싶었습니다.
developing
이
time
게임의
is reduced
핵심은
drastically.
현실과 비현실성, 익숙함과
Because right
낯선의
now, the
공존입니다.
budgets for making video
크로노
games is
게이트를
skyrocketing,
비롯한 구조물들은
but the game
인간이
quality
만든 것
really isn't.
같지만 인간의 손으로 만든 것이 아니며 멀리서 바라보는 것만으로도 압박감과 위압감을 느낄 수 있도록 디자인되었습니다. 숲, 호수, 산맥 같은 자연 환경은 최대한 사실적으로
This is gonna be, you're gonna have to be a millionaire to play this shit on your fucking PC. Oh my god.
몰입감을 줄 수 있도록 했습니다. 하지만
What the
이
fuck?
세계 곳곳에는 논리적으로 설명할 수 없는 이질적이고 거대한 존재들이 자리하고 있습니다. 세테라의 환경
Like, this
또한
shit looks
빼놓을 수
insane.
없을 것 같습니다. 이곳은 플레이어가 탐험하는 장소가 아니라 이해할 수 없는 거대한 존재가 우리를 내려다보는 공간입니다. 차원을 넘어
Holy
침공해온
shit.
보이드는 평범한 인간은 감히 저항할 수 없는 힘을 가지고 있으며
What
그들의
the
흔적은
fuck?
세계 곳곳에 남아 있습니다. 우리는 현실적인 환경과 초현실적인 공간이 뒤섞이며 질서가 무너지고 인간이 감당할 수 없는 거대한 공포가 서서히 밀려드는 세계로 만들고 싶었습니다.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real, bro. The screenshots of this game look fucking
크론
nuts.
오디세이에서 저희는 플레이어가 스스로 선택한 탐험과 모험을 통해 자신만의 이야기를 만들어가기
Okay.
원했습니다. 기존 MMORPG는 메인 퀘스트
UE5 will run
라인이
like shit?
강하게
Well, I don't know about that, man. There's a lot of really good UE5 games
똑같은
that run
루트를 따라가게
fine.
됩니다. 하지만 크로노 오디세이는 이런
You just
틀을
gotta have
깨고 유저가
gotta have that
직접
good
세상을
computer.
탐험하고 발견하는 재미를 느낄 수 있도록
Which I feel like some people
설계했습니다.
forget that they need
크로노
that
텍터를
for games to
사용하면
run.
과거의 흔적을
And then they blame
추적하거나
the game
미래를
for
미리
their
엿보는
computer being
방식으로
shit.
탐험이 가능하며 유적을 조사하는 과정에서 시간을 조작해 숨겨진 길을 열거나 과거의 모습을 재현하는 방식으로 새로운 길을 찾을 수도 있습니다. 단순한 퀘스트의 해결이 아니라 유저가 직접 세계의 변화를 경험하고 탐험을 통해 이야기의 조각들을 모으는 방식입니다. 여러분의 호기심의 크기에 따라서 메인 퀘스트 라인뿐만 아니라 시련, 미궁, 필드보스 사냥 등 다양한 컨텐츠들을 발견하실 수 있습니다.
Just be rich? Nah, bro. Just go steal a computer. It's that easy.
대부분의 행동에 경험치를 분배하였습니다.
Just download a better computer.
채집과 제작만으로도 만렙을 달성할 수 있도록 설계했습니다. 기존 MMORPG에서는 생활 콘텐츠
Wait, so you can max level without ever doing combat?
하지만 크로노 오디세이에서는 탐험과 제작만으로도
I
충분히
love that,
강해질
dude.
수 있도록 했고 이들이 전투 유저들과 거래나
Dude, if I could just
정보
life skill
공유를
all the way to
통해
max level, that would make me
서로 이득을
so
볼수 있는
happy.
구조로 만들고 있습니다.
I think
유저가
that's so
원하는 플레이
good.
스타일을 자유롭게 선택할 수 있고
Good.
게임 내에서 다양한 방식으로 성장할 수 있도록 하였습니다.
That's amazing.
또한 정보
You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of how Goku Goku achieved his ultimate form by doing life or death battles versus the strongest beings in the universe. Vegeta achieved his ultimate form by life or death battles versus some of the strongest creatures in the universe and also always being second best. And then Gohan achieved his ultimate form by studying bugs. Yeah, by studying beetles on a abandoned island. So, you know what? Hey, if Gohan Beast can make it, I mean, that's what I'm going to do too, man. Fuck it. Yep.
정보를 최소화함으로써 유저 스스로 탐험하고 발견하는
He's him?
재미를
Yep.
느낄 수
And he
있도록
doesn't think he's
설계했습니다.
him. He knows he's him.
많은 MMORPG가 특정 역할을 강요합니다. 탱커, 딜러, 힐러로 나뉘고 그 역할에 맞춰 스킬을 찍고 장비를 맞춰야 합니다. 하지만 크로노 오디세이에서는 그런 정통적인 방식을 벗어나
Love
유저가
that.
원하는 방식으로 성장할 수 있도록 만들었습니다. 크로노 오디세이는 한
I
번의
obviously feel
전투에도
like
집중할 수
certain
있도록
ways will
설계되었습니다.
probably be better than other
단순한
ways, and
수치
that's
싸움이
fine, but
아니라
at least
패딩과
having more
회피
varied options, I
시스템을
think that's
통해
great.
전투의 깊이를 더했습니다. 또한 특정 클래스에 집중되지 않게 모든 유저가 자신의 역할을
God.
수행할 수 있도록 설계하여
Bro, this
전투의
looks fucking
자유도를 높이고자
incredible.
했습니다. MMORPG에서 흔히 볼
Jesus
수 있는
Christ.
대규모 공성전이나 투기장 같은 단순 PVP 컨텐츠에서
PvEVP I also love.
PvEVP 방식의
I have no
차별화된
issue with this at all.
콘텐츠를 제공하려고 노력하였습니다.
So it's kind of like two guilds fight a giant boss. Whoever kills it faster is the winner. I like that a lot.
크로노 오디세이는
Because some people just don't like the PvP aspect. So being able to compete in PvP while still doing PvE, I really like that. That's awesome.
처음에는 한두 명이 멀티플레이로 시작하고 천천히 인원을 늘려가는 방식으로 유도합니다. 만렙 이후에도 최대 5인 파티를 유지하고 함께하는 동료로서의 경험.
I think 5's the
즉,
perfect number.
우리의 모험과 탐험이라는
That's what I'm used to. That's what I like.
가져가고자 했습니다.
One tank, one healer, 3 DPS.
처음에는 저희도 기존
Although
MMORPG처럼
I do really enjoy 2 tank, 2 DPS, 1 healer. I think that's really nice. I feel like that makes the games a lot more intense, knowing how important tanking is. Because sometimes tanking is too easy, and I'm a tank man, obviously. I actually much prefer off tank than main tank, but I'm down to do either because main tank is usually you tank the boss, but for off tank you have to do like the mechanics for the fight as well as like pick up the ads and like peel off of your DPS or healers. I really enjoy that type of gameplay. Really fun. Feels a lot more interactive. Whereas like main tank is everybody's gonna focus on this fucking guy and heal him nonstop, and he'll hit the taunts. But yeah, I'm a big off tank player, so that's a lot of fun. But yeah, I miss being tank too, man.
그런데 개발을 하다 보니 하이브리드 클래스가 필요하다는 걸 깨달았습니다. 그래서 어쌔신이나 레인저
That's
같은
cool.
클래스가 탄생했고 기존의 탱
The problem with hybrid classes is that when things don't focus on one particular thing, usually they end up just being mid. But maybe this game will be the exception. I'm going in this with pure optimism.
힐 개념에서 벗어나 좀 더 유연한 플레이가 가능하도록 다양한 무기를 통한 스타일의 변화를 넣었습니다. 무엇보다도 힐러나 탱커가 솔로 플레이에서 불리하지
Oh, that's
않도록
great.
하는 것이 중요했습니다.
I don't know how you make a healer
그래서
perform well solo.
힐러라도 혼자서 충분히
I think the
성장할 수
closest we
있도록
got to that was probably
설계했습니다.
Discipline Priest in World of Warcraft.
MMORPG라고 해서 반드시 파티를 꾸려야 하는 건
I agree.
아닙니다. 성장 과정도 전투도 유저가 원하는
I know
대로
players like
경험할
me,
수
I
있게 하는
prefer
게
being in
우리의
a party
목표였습니다.
non-stop in an MMO because I love people. But
크론
people like
오디세이의
Asmon
전투는
are socially
단순한
awkward
스킬
and they want to be
연계가
solo
아닌
all the fucking time.
무기
So
스왑을
I think it's good that we're covering both
활용한
sides.
전투 시스템을 지향합니다. 기존 MMORPG처럼 한 가지 무기에 의존하는 전투 방식과는 달리 두 개의 무기를 자유롭게 전환하면서 전투 전략을 짜는 것이 핵심입니다. 처음에는 무기 수합이 너무 복잡하거나 부담스럽지 않을까 고민했습니다. 하지만 자연스럽게 플레이어가 필요성을 느끼게 만들면 오히려 전투의 깊이를 더할 수 있을 거라 생각했습니다. 그래서 게임 초반부터 정예 보스를 만나게 하고 하나의 무기만 사용하면
We want people to learn the game, so we put a boss that's gonna fuck your ass until you get how to play the game. I think that's great. Dark Souls and Elden Ring do that very early, and I think that really makes people learn the fucking game. Yeah, easy to learn, hard to master is fantastic. I think what every game should do is make 8 different classes, and they all do the same DPS, but how hard it is to do that DPS is what separates the noobs from the pros. And that way it doesn't affect game balance, and the barrier to entry is a lot shorter. People who want a challenge can get it. People who don't want a challenge can get it, and it's all balanced from the get-go, which I really enjoy. That's why, I whenever I had a girl playing with me, I would be like, "Oh yeah, just play Beastmaster Hunter, right? You'll be fine. Just play Beastmaster Hunter, and you'll be fine."
깊이 파고들수록 다양한 전략이 펼쳐지는
And then they send their
구조입니다.
pet, they just spam the keyboard, and they still do pretty decent
무기 수합을 활용하는
DPS.
것이 필수적인 요소가 될 거라 생각합니다. 무기 수합이 단순한 교체가 아니라 패시브 버프를 제공하며 전투 중 실시간으로 조합을 변화시키는 전략적인 요소로
really
작용합니다.
not too excited about swapping weapons. I'm a big main type of guy. Like even in Wilds where you could swap weapons, I never did it.
스킬 숫자와 허드의 정보에
hoping
의존하는
it's
방식이
not-
아니라 직관적으로 자신의
Yeah, I really
공격
hope it's
패턴을
not
만들고
needed.
테크닉을 활용해 적을 상대하는 과정 자체가
Because I'm a guy
재미있는
that picks my
경험이 되기를
favorites and I
원했습니다.
only play my favorites.
스킬의 수는 줄이되 하나의 스킬이 여러 가지 역할을 수행할 수 있도록 했고 상황에 맞는 스킬 운용이 전투의 핵심 요소가 될 수 있도록 하였습니다. 무기 수합과 전투 시스템의 목표는 단순함 속에서 깊이를 만드는 것입니다. 무기가 바뀔 때마다 전투 흐름이 달라지고 플레이어 스스로가 전투 스타일을 설계할 수 있도록 해서 자유도가
Guys, I'm not gonna
높아지도록
lie.
만들었습니다.
This looks like some of the best MMO combat I've ever seen. Like this is blowing my fucking mind. Like when this comes out in
전투와 모험에
2015, this is
대한
gonna be
철학은
nuts.
크론 오디세이의 세부적 콘텐츠 기획에 중요하게 적용되었습니다. 이번 CBT의 전투는 크게 1인 도전형 컨텐츠와 파티형 컨텐츠로 나뉘게 됩니다. 1인 도전형 컨텐츠에서는 플레이어 개인의 실력과 전략이 무엇보다 중요하게 적용됩니다. 이 컨텐츠의 핵심은 플레이어가 스스로의 힘으로 한계를 돌파하며 성장하는 과정에 있습니다. 대표적으로 크로노 게이트가 이에 해당합니다. 강력한 보이드 사도와의 1대1 전투에서 플레이어는 상대의 패턴을 파악하고 전략적으로 대응해야 합니다. 이 과정에서 캐릭터의 성장과 플레이어의 숙련도 또한 높아지도록 설계되었습니다. 난이도는 높지만 클리어 시 얻는 성취감과 특별한 보상이 그만큼 크게 와닿을 것입니다. 또 다른 도전형 콘텐츠인 시련은 단순한 전투 이상의 경험을 제공합니다. 다양한 시공간을 넘나드는 이 콘텐츠에서는 퍼즐, 함정, 기믹 등이 랜덤하게 등장하며 매번 새로운 플레이 경험을 제공합니다. 이 과정에서 플레이어는 단순히 전투 실력만이 아니라 순간적인 판단력과 창의력도 시험받게 됩니다. 파티형 콘텐츠는 협력과 전략의 조합을 통해 더 큰 도전을 이겨내는 구조로 설계되었습니다. 원정 던전이 대표적인 예로 3인 권장 파티로 구성되며 각자 다른 역할을 맡아 협력하는 것이 중요합니다. 기존 MMORPG의 대규모
Three-player dungeons I've never really been a fan of.
동안 집중도 높은 협력
I feel like these games are always designed to have more DPS than tanks and healers, but
플레이를 즐길 수 있습니다.
we'll see how they design it.
리전 보스 콘텐츠는
The HUD looks really good for tracking
도전을
debuffs.
제공합니다. 여러 파티가 힘을 합쳐야 공략할 수 있는 대규모
good God,
레이드로
guys.
지역의 수호자인
What the
가디언과 맞서 싸우는 콘텐츠입니다. 이 보스를 터치하면 얻을 수 있는
Like, this shit looks
레러티드
insane.
장비는 유저의 성장뿐 아니라
Holy shit.
게임의 세계관을 더 깊이 이해할 수 있는 열쇠가 됩니다. 이 두 가지 전투 컨텐츠의 방향성은 명확합니다. 이렇게 설계된 전투 컨텐츠는 단순한 성장 수단이 아닌 유저가 직접 느끼고 경험하며 성취감을 얻을 수 있는 핵심적인 게임 플레이를
I feel like this
목표로
gameplay deserves a lot more
1인용
holies in chat. It's
도전
not getting a lot of
콘텐츠에서는
holies, man. I'm not gonna
개인의
lie.
실력과
Kind of getting
전략적
disappointed, man.
사고가
This gameplay looks
요구되며
fucking insane.
파티형 콘텐츠에서는 팀워크와 역할의 분담이 중요해집니다. 유저들은 각자에게 맞는 전투 스타일을 선택해 자신만의 방식으로 크론 오디세이의 전투 시스템을 즐길 수 있습니다. 탐험과 콘텐츠는 크게 개인 경험 중심의
Like how one of you guys said nah mid, and the guy who said that played Honkai Star Rail for 2 years. Brother, if you thought Honkai Star Rail was peak for 2 years and you think this is mid, I'm sorry, man. I think you're retarded.
콘텐츠와 목표 지향적 콘텐츠로 나뉩니다. 개인 경험 중심의 콘텐츠에서는 오픈월드를 자유롭게 탐험할 수 있습니다. 게임 내 숨겨진 이야기를 통해서 다양한
You think it's
경험을
quarter 4,
쌓아가기를
2025?
바랬습니다.
There's
이
no way
과정이
this is coming out the
캐릭터의
next
성장과
decade.
맞물려 더욱
There's
깊은
no way.
몰입감을 제공하고자 하였습니다. 가장 대표적인 예시가 미궁입니다. 시공간이 뒤틀린 구조로 이루어진 이 던전은 퍼즐과 탐험이 어우러진 콘텐츠입니다. 왜곡된 시간의 흐름 속에서 숨겨진 길을 찾고 보물을 발견하는 과정을 통해 전투의 피로감을 벗어나 탐험의 재미를 느낄 수 있도록 구성하였습니다.
Wait, these look
최초
intense
클리어
as shit.
시에는
What the hell?
특별한 보상이 주어지며 이후에도 새로운 비밀이
Forcing
발견될
MMOs players to do
가능성이 열려
platforms?
있습니다.
Oh, they're gonna be
또한
cooked, man.
타임포탈은 플레이어가
They are gonna be
과거의
cooked.
시공간을 직접 체험할 수 있는 컨텐츠입니다. 과거로 이동해 특정 시간대에만 존재하는 희귀한 채집물이나 스토리 조각을 발견할 수 있고 이를 통해 크론 오디세이 세계관에 더욱 몰입할 수 있습니다. 현상
Try to get to the beta? Oh, absolutely,
탐험과
man.
목표 지향형
If the devs reach out to me, absolutely. And they most likely will.
오픈월드에서 유저가 해야 할
Devs have been loving my ass lately,
목적지를
man.
제공합니다. 이 콘텐츠는
I received
필드를
13 new
자유롭게
sponsor offers in the past week.
명확한
It's been great.
목표를 제시해
I said yes to
유저가
absolutely every single
방향성을
one.
잃지 않도록 설계되었습니다. 특정 현상범을 추적하고 처치하는 과정에서 자연스럽게 새로운 지역을 탐험하고 숨겨진 비밀을 발견할 기회를 얻게 됩니다. 현상 수배의 목표는 단순한 몬스터 사냥에 그치지 않습니다. 세테라 주민을 위협하는 존재를 제거해서 세계의 안정을 가져오는 역할을 맡게 되고 그 과정에서 게임에 더 몰입할 수 있는 경험을 하실 것이라 생각하였습니다. 크론 오디세이의 성장 시스템은 전통적인 방식을 벗어나 플레이어가 선택한 방식대로 자유롭게 캐릭터를 발전시킬 수 있도록 설계되었습니다. 그 중심에는 제작과 강화가 있습니다. 채집의 과정을 통해 희귀한 재료를 얻을수록 높은 등급의 장비를 제작할 수 있고 이 과정에서 단순한 수치적인 상승을 넘어 플레이어가 직접 성장의 결과물을 만들어내는 성취감을 제공하도록 하였습니다. 강화 시스템의 전투, 탐험, 채집 등 다양한 활동을 통해 강화 재료를 얻을 수 있어 플레이어의 다양한 플레이 스타일에 맞춘 성장이 가능합니다. 강화 실패에 대한 부담을 최소화했으며 전투에서 성장이 막힐 때 새로운 성장의 기회를 경험할 수 있습니다. 이 두 시스템은 서로 긴밀히 연결되어 있습니다. 전투 중심 플레이어는 보스전과 던전에서 재료를 얻어 성장할 수 있고 비전투 중심의 유저도 채집과 제작만으로 충분히 강한 캐릭터로 성장할 수 있습니다. 결국 크론 오디세이의 성장은 플레이어의 선택에 따라 결정됩니다.
I just need something for me to think, okay, the girls will want to play this. Because I have a lot of female friends. I have a lot of female friends. And I don't want to, like, abandon them. I'm not really seeing anything to get the girlies into the game so far. That being said, you know what's crazy? Dude, bitches love Elden Ring. So maybe this will be... It gives me a lot of Elden Ring vibes. Maybe it will be enough. And the crafting system, they can pick flowers and shit while the real men go kill the bosses. So we'll see.
각자의 방식으로 자유롭고 깊이 있는 성장의 재미를 느낄 수 있습니다.
Like, okay, go ahead, pick your flowers. Yeah, daddy going to take care of garage hellscream.
이번 1차 CBT는 크론 오디세이의 첫 번째 테스트입니다. 완성된 게임을 보여주려는 것이 아닙니다. 유저분들의 피드백을 적극 반영하면서 게임을 더욱 발전시키려는 과정입니다.
One of the core elements we're focusing on during this CBT period is improving the multiplayer experience.
Me, as a straight white male, feel very included in this developer interview that you got a fellow whitey to talk to me in human speak. I love this. No more of this anime talk.
An MMORPG should be all about playing together, and we want to make sure that's reflected in Chrono Odyssey.
Well, yeah, you sure as fuck hope so. An MMO is meant to be played with other people. I absolutely agree.
Well,
unless you're that one weird freaky guy where all they do is just collect mounts and go for transmogs and play by themselves. In which case, you know, maybe not for everybody.
We're working on content density.
Yeah, maybe we get housing and gardening, then the girl is we're gonna hear.
To make the world feel alive, and continuing our efforts to make exploration more immersive and ensure there's a strong sense of discovery as you journey throughout the world. In Chrono Odyssey, there's no right or wrong way to progress. Whether you enjoy crafting, gathering...
Bro, the run... Just look at the background of them running on the horse. That looks insane. There is no way this is going to be able to be played on human PCs.
In Chrono Odyssey, there's no
look
right
at this shit in the background, bro. Look
Whether
at that.
you enjoy crafting, gathering, exploring,
Jesus.
questing, or simply engaging in combat, the game is designed to reward you for playing your way.
저희는 크로노 오디세이라는 세계를 전달하는 데 있어 MMORPG라는 틀이 가장 이상적이라고 생각하였습니다. 그렇기 때문에 계속되는 세상을 만들기 위해서 지속적으로 새로운 지역을 추가하고 시공간을 활용한 독창적인 콘텐츠들을 확장해 나갈 계획입니다. 시공간의 여행을 일반적으로 떠올렸을 때 생각되는 포탈을 통한 시간 이동이 아니라 미래와 현재를 실시간으로 넘나들며 퀘스트를 진행하는 방식을 연구하고 있습니다. 또한 기존 MMORPG처럼 한 지역이 끝나면 다음 지역이 열리는 게 아니라 유저의 행동에 따라 세계가 변화하고 새로운 탐험 요소가 자연스럽게 해금되는 구조를 만들려고 합니다. 우리는 크로노 오디세이를 단순히 시스템적으로 확장하는 게임이 아니라 유저가 직접 세계를 변화시키고
We're saying every other MMO is shit. We're gonna make a good one.
크로노 오디세이를 한번 출시하고 끝나는 게임으로 만들고 싶지 않았습니다.
Great, I sure as fuck hope not.
개발하면서 가장 중요하게 생각했던 건 유저들과 함께 성장하는 게임을 만드는 것이었습니다.
They're saying all the right things.
CBT에 참여하는 유저분들께 한 가지 부탁드리고 싶은 게 있습니다. 퀘스트만 따라가지 마세요.
I love that. Explore. Dude, I really like that. These devs seem kind of good, man.
Odyssey isn't about moving from one objective to the next in a straight line.
Well, I'm also okay with that as a guy who needs to be put on train tracks. Otherwise, I get lost, confused, and angry.
We want you to embrace the spirit of exploration, share your discoveries with the community, and find your own way through this vast, mysterious world.
1차 CBT에서 여러분이 경험하게 될 내용은 크로노 오디세이의 극히 일부입니다. 본편이 끝난 이후에도 새로운 이야기들이 계속 펼쳐질 것이고 더 많은 리전과 클래스 그리고 탐험 요소들이 확장되며 게임의 세계는
Oh, there we go. Okay, we got a little bit of waterfall. Okay, this will be our salvation where we go to when we're not riddled with depression and anxiety.
더
Thank God.
넓혀질 것입니다. 크로노 오디세이 개발진들은 유저 여러분들이 만들어가는 여러분들만의 이야기를 기대하고 있습니다. 이번 CBT를 통해 받은 피드백을 적극 반영하며 지속적으로 게임을 발전시켜 나갈 계획입니다.
Good.
With Chrono Odyssey is create
Because when I play CBTs, I rip them to fucking shreds.
Bringing players together from diverse backgrounds to share an immersive MMORPG experience.
크로노 오디세이 세계에서 여러분들을 기다리고 있겠습니다. 많은 기대 부탁드립니다. 곧 만나 뵙겠습니다.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, man. It looks really fucking good. It does. I will be signing up for the CBT 1,000,000 fucking %. That looks so good, and I'm sure I can speak for all of us when I say us gamers are dying for a fucking good game in 2025. Right? A good multiplayer game. I honestly can't think of a single good multiplayer game in big 2025. Genuinely. It's all single player right now. So, we'll see. I got my fingers crossed. Yo, Chibi! Thank you for the 10 gifted, brother. I greatly appreciate that, man. W's in the chat for that guy. Hold on, let me go sign up to the beta page real quick. Oh, hell
the
yeah.
void has consumed.
Yeah, I'm gonna request access from that shit. Easy. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go piss, and we got a lot more shit to watch. Sorry, guys. I'm drinking a lot of water. I'm very hydrated. I need to pee. 1 moment. 1 moment, 1 moment. Give me 10 seconds. By the way, boys, I believe we are 2 days away. I believe we are 2 days away from Genazad moving in, which is going to be an absolute joy. It'll be an absolute blast. Looking forward to that greatly. I plan on fixing up his life and taking him under my wing, of course. Going to get him into the gym, going to make him take boxing classes, and he is going to fucking hate living with me because I'm going to make brother work. Yeah, you and you doing cardio? Give me 1 second. Give me 1 sec. I'll respond after stream. Cool. And then let me check this. Yep. Cool. Let me check this. Yep. And then there's this. Great. Yep. Okay. Yep. Checking this. What's this? Okay, gotta do that. Cool. Great. Great, great, great. Checking this. Yep. We'll do this. Great. Awesome. Yep, 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 yep. Good, 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 good. Sugoi, 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 sugoi. Wow, wow, wow. Cow-chan Nanigaski. All right, cool. Sorry about that, guys. I had to respond to a couple brands real quick. I had to respond to a couple DMs. Yeah. Okay. Great. Okay. Piss generator status. What's this? Jesus Christ. That is the freakiest shit I've ever seen. Okay. Let's go ahead and go over this. Because this sounds very... Wait, do is back? I don't know what that means. Skill goes... I don't know what this means. New update. All buff Jingle Blade Kafka and Silverwolf E0 Showcase. Does she have new animations? Can increase allies delt. I just don't care, guys. I just don't. They're not gonna fix it. I know they're not gonna fix it. It doesn't fucking matter. All right, cool. Anyways, now this is something that I've been saying for a very long time. Cozy streamers, cozy influencers are kind of fraudulent. How about very fucking fraudulent, bro? Okay. There's no such thing, and I hate when the internet says this, because Disney has brainwashed the youth in our generation to think that there's good guys and there's bad guys. That's not how the world is. Everybody is a shade of gray, okay? I want to make this very clear. The good guys aren't so good. Even Jesus Christ was an alcoholic, getting a little bit too drunk on the old turning water to wine. Let's calm down, okay? Somebody take bro's keys. And fucking Osama bin Laden, bro, played Animal Crossing. right? So there's always shades of gray for how bad somebody is, how good somebody is. It's not as black and white as you might think. And it's up to us to determine that. And now we're going after some of the fakest people in the space. Cozy game influencers. Let's do some detective journalism with our feet on the ground.
All in all, I still got like basically.
Oh my God, it started with Dish. I will say, bro, Dish, so wholesome on stream, so cozy on stream. This chick, for a period of her life, would constantly ride my balls on everything, bro. It was insane. It was fucking insane. But she did at least apologize. Let's keep going here. Let's see what's going on.
A free Asia vacation.
What in the late stage capitalist bar?
Oh, wait. Did she get bought out to do something that she felt was disingenuous?
Thank you, Little Sim World.
I want to keep my values intact.
But I have decided to quit the Infinity Nikki creator program.
These big content creators choosing to stay silent is honestly speaking volumes.
Absolutely.
We're sponsoring today's video.
Oh, this is about Infinity Nikki, huh? Okay, no, this is great. Yeah, I know. I heard the biggest issue with Infinity Nikki was there was too many creators not wanting to speak out. I'll be real. You should try Genshin Impact because they're just as fucking fraudulent as all these other fake bitches. You think Nikki's bad? Brother, tune into a Ziox stream. Yeah, fucking right. These people understand their mental wherewithal is so fucking low that they don't have the mental capacity to weigh in on any serious issue with any degree of severity or certainty whatsoever. So they just stay silent and villainize anybody who speaks out. Villainizing all the people who try to help their game while they all collect the passive rewards while saying nothing and being revered as gods. It is embarrassing.
It's giving criminal behavior.
Clap if you think she should suffer. I don't regret it at all. I wouldn't go back and change it, even knowing how things were going to turn out.
Influencers of all types are kind of the worst, but in the gaming space, I think the award for the most out-of-touch influencers definitely goes to the cozy game content creators.
Cozy games. Cozy games.
Cute and cozy games.
You're ready. Let's play.
Let's start here with the shit show that is Infinity Nikki.
That's a compliment to what Infinity Nikki actually is. That's a massive compliment. Infinity Nikki was almost worse than Hoyo versus Business Practices. Almost.
This is an action-adventure, free-to-play cozy game with an emphasis on playing dress-up, and it's really popular. It got like 20 million downloads in its first week. It has a very active community, and I've heard people all over social media raving about this game. It's also...
Just to give you an example, guys, of how viral this shit is, when Infinity Nikki got bad, so Sarus made a video, and they netted around 800 to 50,000 views over 2 weeks, over people being concerned for the game. So people really enjoy this shit.
Currently in the midst of a crisis. On April 29th, Infinity Nikki made its grand debut on Steam with a brand new update.
Infinity Nikki version 1.5.
And it nearly killed the game. Not only did this update introduce a ton of new bugs and performance issues and completely change the lore of the game, which a lot of players are very upset about.
Yeah, nobody wants to have a story that they all know and love. And then they said, well, we really want to make multiplayer lore accurate, so we're going to go ahead and retcon the entire fucking story. What the hell were they thinking? Oh yeah, I know, they weren't.
The publisher used this opportunity to ramp up the game's monetization to insane levels.
Oh yeah.
Microtransactions have gone from bad to worse, with the price of some items increasing by 200%.
This is actually...
I'm not gonna let you skim over this. Why don't we just talk about what they did? So they added in a bathtub and they marketed it as 400% 400% value, 80% off, a $50 bathtub for $10 when you don't even have a house system to put it in. They increased the pity by 20. The devs fucked up the game and accidentally gave players too much rewards. So they took it off their accounts, which is psychotic. They took the outfits that were complete at 7 and then made them complete at 11, adding in unnecessary accessories and making it to where getting the pieces that everybody wanted from the banners were even fucking lower. They made it to where dyes used to be able to apply to every outfit universally, and now you need a specific dye for every specific piece in this game. And that's just scratching the surface. There's even more. They promised players 20 polls at 100,000 downloads. When they got close to 100,000 downloads, they retconned that and said, fuck no, you get 2 polls at 100,000. And then they moved the 20 polls to 200K. These devs are pieces of shit. They are so bad, it's insane. Fuck that.
Illegal in my country.
They also added a bathtub that cost $70.
They decided they were going to introduce a
Canadian, $50 American.
$70 bathtub into the cash shop.
And I literally cannot believe the words coming out of my own mouth, but apparently there are now outfits in the game that cost over $400 real to buy. What in the late stage capitalist Barbie is going on?
Yeah, wait till they realize that every character in a Hoyo game also costs $400.
One user on Steam called the new update fraudulent. Another wrote that they're ashamed to recommend the game to anyone. And a different player said, I wouldn't want to subject someone to the psychological damage this game does. But things get even messier. When disgruntled players—
oh man, you know when the blue hair lesbians are angry, people fucked up.
Took to social media and started speaking about organizing a boycott of the game, the publisher—
and then they banned the word boycott, so now everybody started calling it girlcott.
Literally blacklisted the word boycott from the game's official Discord, and they even started banning people who criticized the update.
Yep.
Hence why fans started using the term girlcott, which is actually kind of badass now that I think about it.
Women's stories
yes.
yeah, they just matter. Yeah.
Honestly, seeing players band together and protest a greedy-ass company like this, I've never been more proud.
Yep.
Even though the publisher released this half-assed apology, the game still has a ton of problems, and a lot of players still feel like their complaints aren't being heard. And some of them have started pointing fingers at popular Infinity Nikki content creators.
And rightfully so. And guys, I'm sorry if you disagree. Content creators have a fucking responsibility to tell you when the game is bad. They don't get to say, oh, I don't want to be involved in drama. Especially when it comes to promoting a gambling game for children. You know what these games are. I know what these games are. You do not get to say, well, I don't really want to talk about it because it's not my content. Bro, it's for the betterment of the community and the betterment of all gamers. So why are you being so willfully ignorant? And by the way, guys, you want to know why they won't do it? Because motherfuckers like me, who have been doing this shit since 2020, have been villainized and blacklisted for merely having the players in mind over the developers and how much money I can put in my pocket. And it's insane how much bullshit I've been getting for nearly 5 to 6 years. And guys, you all know I'm telling the truth. It is insane how these people will consider you Hitler because you want what's best for the players. It's insane. And by the way, to all of you players who want to worship Ziox and Doro, let me just make one thing clear. It wasn't them who got the weapon banner changed. It was me. And we all fucking know it. What have they done? Fucking nothing.
Obviously, the company that makes this game should take the brunt of the blame for this whole disaster of an update.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I also believe content creators have an obligation to speak up on behalf of their audience and the communities they represent.
Thank you! Holy shit, I grew up in an era of pussies. I am so glad that less than 2% of people dislike this video after a take like that. Thank God.
Reddit, one user wrote, I'm disappointed by the lack of boycott acknowledgement by the Infinity Nikki YouTube creators I watch. Another user wrote, I haven't seen larger creators join the cause and help this community fight for a resolution. And
because they're fucking pussies and they don't want to fuck up their brand deals and the monetary gain they're getting by working brainlessly for the developers.
That the game's content creators fail to stand with the community and use their platform for change. In another post, a user drew parallels to Sims 4 content creators who constantly promote the game while ignoring problems with quality and monetization. But first, I do want to give some praise to a couple Infinity Nikki content creators because as someone who has covered the shilling of other video games like The Sims, I've seen more integrity on display from some of these Infinity Nikki content creators than I've ever seen from influencers in the EA Creator Network. Let me show you what I'm talking about.
So I've decided to step away from any official affiliations simply because I don't want to represent anything that doesn't align with my own values or morals.
I don't know who this chick is, but I love that for her.
Welcome back to my channel and welcome back to a little bit more of a difficult video for me to make, but I have decided to quit the Infinity Nikki Creator Program.
I don't know who that is either, but love that. You know what? You know what I'll do? Maybe I'll do an Infinity Nikki Gotcha Cast. You know what? I will. If these creators want to voice their concerns about Infinity Nikki, I would love to platform them. I will look out for all of these creators. I will subscribe to them. I will go follow them on Twitter, and I will give them an opportunity to voice their concerns. I would love to do that.
These are two smaller creators who are in the Infinity Nikki Creator Program who actually decided to leave because they did not want to be associated with the greedy-ass company that was screwing over players like themselves and their viewers. But what about the larger content creators, the ones with hundreds of thousands of subscribers? Well,
oh, this situation is sounding very familiar. Doesn't it? Does this situation not sound like we're living in a simulation. Oh my God. Yeah. I wonder what the ones who are constantly being sponsored and endorsed by the company are going to say. Probably.
Well, this is where we start to see some true colors on display. What's so interesting is that prior to all this drama, Infinity Nikki hosted a live stream where a bunch of content creators were brought in to hype the fuck out of this disastrous update.
Hello, stylists. Welcome to our preview live stream for Infinity Nikki version 1.5.
They even brought in a popular Infinity Nikki content creator with 800,000 subscribers here on YouTube to co-host the event.
Our special guest for today's live stream.
Hello, stylists.
Oh no. Let's see where this goes.
I am Dish.
7 days after this live stream, that influencer made a video.
I put my face on this update. I put my seal of approval on this update.
I bet she feels terrible, right? Well, in a separate video on her podcast channel, she said this.
I put my face on the update, and to be very clear, I do not regret doing that. I don't regret it at all. I wouldn't go back and change it, even knowing how things were going to turn out.
So while fans of the game, people who've spent...
Why? Wait, what? Why would you not regret that? Dish, people lost hundreds of thousands of dollars in the scam of a fucking update. Why would you double down on that? I'm so confused.
Hundreds or thousands of dollars on Infinity Nikki were organizing this boycott. This influencer came out and said that she had no regrets about working with the company that is literally screwing players over. But it gets worse.
All in all, I still got like basically a free Asia vacation.
Because she went on to gloat about this free trip to China that was paid for by the game's publisher.
Flying out to Shanghai, that was always something that I kind of hoped for.
What the hell?
I had like a 5-day period where I was just free to do anything. They agreed to fly both me and Joshua out so that I wouldn't have to be there alone. So I just was so grateful, and I could not have imagined a more perfect opportunity to go.
You better be joking.
Basically like 5 years of effort. And my decision to be somewhat devoted and to put my hope in Infinity Nikki.
How out of touch could you be?
So the developers scamming players of hundreds of thousands of dollars and destroying a game that everybody loved is fine because you got an all-expense paid vacation to Shanghai? Oh my God. That's fucking insane. Brother sold out for a trip to China. I got a trip to China, guys, so all those millions of dollars y'all lost, I just don't really care. That's so bad. That's so fucking bad. What the fuck?
Yeah, I got you. I got you on camera.
This is not the time or place to be bragging about your free influencer trip while people are getting screwed over by the company that paid for that trip. This is exactly why people hate influencers. And the weird thing is she almost seems like she's proud of essentially being in this game company's pocket. She literally said it was her dream to be sent to China and that it was a 5-year effort. Your dream is to be a shill for a company?
Who is this guy? Not Malcolm. This guy's the man. Holy fuck. I can't believe I haven't seen this yet. Holy shit. Bro, it's the truth. You guys ever noticed how many of the top Genshin content creators that won't speak out against the company are put into the ads of the game? That are put on the developer live streams? That are put in the Genshin game shows where they forcibly collab them with other creators who are also shills? I'm sorry, guys. If you don't realize these good boy gamers that are unproblematic, the only reason why they're doing that is so they can be brand safe, so they can continue to line their pockets off of corporate fucking greed. They're not good people. They're just completely money driven. They've been consumed by their own madness and they have no soul or dignity of them fucking selves. And I'm sorry. If you can be bought to do that, you're a bitch. You're a shill. And I absolutely stand on that. And you need to accept your identity, because if you accept any amount of anger from what I just said to you, you're not mad at me. You're mad at yourself. And hey, don't leave me a fucking hate comment. Why don't you get therapy if you can't look at yourself in the fucking mirror and be proud of who you are? God, this video is therapeutic to me, dude. Holy shit, I fucking hate these people. Jesus Christ.
What? This influencer is in their creator program. She was flown out to Shanghai. She got an all expenses paid trip. She got to wear this gown. Beautiful gowns. I think this serves as a warning to influencers who go out of their way to shill for game companies. You will be caught in the crossfires when things go wrong. It is not a content creator's job to work with game publishers or developers. No one's forcing them to do that. I can kind of speak on this as a creator in the gaming space. I get emails all the time from game studios asking me to make sponsored content. Coincidentally, just weeks ago, I was contacted about a game called Love in Deep Space, and that game is made by the same developer as Infinity Nikki. Now, I
did not know that. What the fuck? That's insane.
Talking shit about.
So they make games for the girls to be comfy and for the girls to be coomers. Man, they are really hitting both sides of the spectrum.
Shitty games, so I have never, nor will I ever do sponsorships for video games, but I can confidently say, based on my experience working with other brands, that these bigger influencers like Dish are making thousands of dollars per video for their sponsored Infinity Nikki content. So to the people on Reddit...
Okay. We need to address that, and I want to make it very clear. It's not thousands of dollars. It's tens to hundreds of thousands of dollars. As a guy who's heavily involved with an ad agency, I know how these rates work. I know how these sponsors work, and it's more along the lines of tens to hundreds of thousands of dollars. So yeah, just want to make that perfectly clear.
Who were asking, why are the bigger content creators not saying anything? It's because they don't care about you.
Because they were fucking bought and they don't give a fuck about you.
Boycott or your girl caught, because they're too caught in the pockets of the company that makes Infinity Nikki. And those
I need to talk to whoever this fucking guy is. This guy's the man. Whoever made this video is the fucking man. I love this dude.
Deep and cozy. But I want to move on because there's something else happening in the cozy game space that's really bothering me, and best believe Big Cozy doesn't want me talking about this. Just last week, 2 brand new life simulation games were released. The first was 2 Pixelia, and the second was Little Sim World. Besides both of them being life sim games made by indie studios, these 2 games are very different, and so is the marketing strategy for these games. Because while Little Sim World is technically an indie game, it's not so indie that they couldn't afford to sponsor a bunch of YouTubers.
And Little Sim World is sponsoring this video today. Thank you, Little Sim World.
This video is sponsored by Little Sim World.
For sponsoring this video.
To sponsor this video. For sponsoring today's video.
They are kindly sponsoring this video.
For sponsoring today's video.
Damn, these indie games must have insane influencer marketing budgets. So while Little Sim World got a ton of coverage due to the sponsored content,
game looks like
I
shit.
couldn't find any sponsored content for 2 Pixelia. And to be honest, seeing this go down made me feel kind of sad. If you don't know, 2 Pixelia is made by one person. This guy's worked on the game for like 5 years, and the marketing budget for the game seems pretty non-existent. So clearly, the playing field isn't even. And the sad part is, some of these creators happily took a check from Little Sim World and didn't even bother to recognize the other life sim game that was released on the same day. A game that, in my humble opinion, is way better. On a sponsored video for Little Sim World on Cozy K's YouTube channel, one commenter wrote this.
I think this is more of a non-issue so far. I will say both games look like shit to me.
Why give Little Sim World the spotlight in a dedicated video while completely ignoring 2 Pixelia, which drops the same day and actually launches as a full release? And I feel similarly, it sucked to see 2 Pixelia, again, a game made by a single person, kind of get overshadowed by Little Sim World, which is a game made by a team of people, all because the latter paid off a bunch of influencers. Cozy K actually...
I mean, once again, I just want to say this. Both games look like shit, and I'm a lot more likely to play a game that looks like shit if I'm paid tens of thousands of dollars to do so. Right? So I understand. I don't think anybody was going to play either of those dog shit fucking games. Yeah, those look fucking terrible.
Actually replied to this comment by saying she didn't make a video about 2 Pixelia because she had no idea it existed. But I don't know, after seeing the insane amount of paid promo on Cozy K's YouTube channel and TikTok, I'm convinced the reason she didn't know 2 Pixelia existed is because they didn't sponsor her.
Yeah.
And this really highlights my problem with a lot of cozy game influencers. More often than not, these people will praise whatever game writes them a check and pay dust to the ones that don't. Maybe it is
here's the thing that he's got to realize. It ain't just cozy gamers that do this, it's all YouTubers.
Because there's so many cozy games constantly being released, and
it's like gacha gamers who only play the new ones if they're sponsored, right? But they never try anything else out at all. Like people who won't try out Limbus Company because they're not sponsored. People who won't try out Wizardry because they're not fucking sponsored. It's just, you got to understand, these people aren't playing it for the love of the game. They're doing it for the love of their pockets, right? And that's just how it goes, right? So yeah, it is what it is, right?
Therefore, there's more paid promo going around within this niche, but the way these cozy gamers operate feels...
Would you say, isn't that also you? Was I sponsored to play Limbus Company or Wizardry? What the fuck are you talking about? Bro, you got to be the dumbest motherfucker to type "so you." What are you on about? Goofy ass chat trying to get me in a "so you." What the fuck was that shit, bro? Are you retarded? Anyways.
So slimy. Let me give you an example. Popular cozy gamer Mad Morph was sponsored by Little Sim World.
And this video is sponsored by Little Sim World.
Weeks ago, he was sponsored by Inzoi, or at the very least received a free copy of the game. And just last month, he was also sponsored by a photography simulator.
And this video is sponsored by Annapurna.
So does he really enjoy these games, or is he just playing them to get his bag?
That's a good question.
It's kind of hard to tell, especially since Homeboy here somehow always fails.
Let's just remind ourselves, guys, that I was so outspoken in these communities to give proper feedback to the developers and to help the players that I got blacklisted from HoYoverse themselves. Guys, when was the last time you saw me do a HoYoverse sponsor? Try and find it. Challenge impossible.
To mark his videos as paid promotion when he's getting sponsored. Isn't that like illegal? It's crazy how often I see content creators, especially within the cozy gaming niche, fail to disclose their videos as paid promotion either here on YouTube or on TikTok. This is not only your legal obligation in most jurisdictions, it's also your ethical responsibility as a content creator. Whether it's Infinity Nikki or Little Sim World, I think it's evident that the cozy game genre has an influencer marketing problem. It's hard to find anyone whose opinions you can fully trust that isn't getting paid by game studios or in a partner program. In my last video,
I want to remind you guys on how much better I am than my competition. Sorry, that one guy saying "so you" really just this gave me a great opportunity to virtue signal. Not only did I play Genshin for 2.5 years without receiving a single sponsor after I was blacklisted, not only did I play Honkai Star Rail for 2 years without ever getting a single sponsor, not only did I play Zenless Zone Zero for 6 months without getting a sponsor, not only did I play Wizardry until now with no sponsor, Limbus Company with no fucking sponsor, Pokemon Go with no fucking sponsor. Why don't we go ahead and put my balls on your face, right? Because if you're gonna hear to claim that I'm like these people, yeah, fucking right, man. Let's all chill the fuck out. Why are you blacklisted? Well, because one, I made China lose hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars by forcing them to change their weapon banner, but also just providing a proper way to educate my audience to where they understand how to properly critique a video game and give them proper feedback to where it actually might have a better chance of resulting in change for the games that we all know and love. And they don't really like that shit at all. Not to mention, they were also giving content creators money behind the scenes, and they were telling these CCs to not tell their audience about this shit. And I said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to go ahead and tell my audience about all of this. And they really didn't like when I showcased all of the behind the scenes rewards they were giving content creators. Because I felt that was important to disclose. So I just showed it. And that clip got like 800,000 views on US and like 5 million views on Chinese Bilibili. Yeah, I don't care at all. I'm not here for the companies to tell me what I can or cannot do. Fuck that.
About cozy games, a few people in the comments recommended creators they believe are fair and balanced. One of those creators actually made a video where he compared both Little Sim World and 2Pixelia, and at the end he gave his recommendation for which game he likes more. The kicker is, he had previously been sponsored by one of those games, but not the other.
The developers reached out to let me play early. They are kindly sponsoring this video.
So pop quiz everybody, which game do you think this creator enjoyed more? The one that gave him money, or the one that didn't?
I have a slight preference for Little Sim World right now.
And I'll leave it at that.
Oh man, what a great video. I will say though, both of those games look like shit. I don't see any reason to play fucking either of them. So I would understand people who played it when they got sponsored and then never touched it again. I totally understand that 100%. However, passing on good games to play just because you're not sponsored, that's weird. Like, for example, like these Genshin diehards who are lined by Hoyo's greed in their pockets, who just won't play Wuthering Waves, like Zajeff, like that's an example of an absolute fucking shill, right? When there's a very known good game that people won't try until they get a sponsor, it's like, all right. Now, I understand not playing a bad game until you get a sponsor, but not playing a good game, that makes no fucking sense to me. But that's just my opinion. What's up? Yo, we're just out here exposing frauds, man. It's been great. But the co-op, yeah, I know, man. The co-op, it's so bad, dude. It's so bad. Yeah, I know. It's unplayable. Wuwa crashed too much early for me to play. Yeah, I also need to play Wuwa today. I also want to do something goofy. Let me see if I can pull this shit up. Yo, guys, are you ready for real variety gaming today? Would your mind be fucking blown if we played some real variety today? There's a game that I wanted to try today. What do y'all think about me trying this out today?
この出会いはきっと運命だ。僕の名はエンポリオ。あなたはここで困難に立ち向かうことになると思う。希望はあるよ。あなたならきっとやれる。
Would this be insane? I've never played a JoJo's game ever, but this shit's called JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle. I don't know if this is the best JoJo's game ever, but it's got 94% approval rating, and it's also 80% off right now. Right? So I don't even know what this game is, but I kind of wanted to try it. I kind of wanted to try it. The story is good. Wait, so do you guys know what this game is? Do you guys know JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Yeah, fuck yeah, play it. 80%. JoJo's Bizarre. It's amazing. It's a fighter now. I have no idea. It's a fighting game. Okay. Well, but is there a story mode or no? It's ass as fuck. In parentheses, never played it. Yeah, I have. It's good. Okay, great. I'm gonna download it. Yeah. So in case you guys don't know, I'm not sponsored. I'm not sponsored. But what's really cool is, and I'm gonna show you guys why I want to play this. My love for JoJo's has been invigorated, and I want to show you what's releasing on GamerSupps today. So at 3 p.m. today, there's going to be a new drop for GamerSupps. I wonder if I can pull this shit up. So you? Yeah, true. All right, let me pull this up. How do you search up GamerSupps on Twitter? GamerSupps Twitter. So on GamerSupps, their newest drop that's releasing today. Where the fuck is it? What the fuck? Does anybody have it? There's a fucking JoJo's GamerSupps collab happening today. So I wanted to play a fucking JoJo game, man. Fuck, whatever. I downloaded the fucking game. Whatever. Wait, scroll up. Nah, it's fine. But yeah, we'll probably play some JoJo's Bizarre Adventure for today. For fun. Fuck it. Extra Emily goes off on class. Hold up. Did she DMCA this clip? Wait, why can't it play? Okay, I guess she DMCA'd it. Yeah, that's unfortunate. The game is kind of fucking dead. Yeah, who cares? Clip deleted? Oh, well. Did you get Kachana? No, I didn't. Can we get this back? Get what back? Let me peep this real quick. By the way, if you're new on YouTube, make sure to subscribe, please. Yeah, we'll add JoJo to him back. I can't believe this was taken off, bro. This emote is fucking sick. Why would anybody have ever removed this? That emote is so fucking dope. All right, great. Yeah, anyways. Yeah, I'll probably be playing that shit. But yeah, when that shit comes out, GamerSupps actually sent me the entire package. I'll probably open that shit on stream and show you guys what they have. But I'm really excited, man. GamerSupps has been nothing but good for me. GamerSupps, I'm not going to lie, and I'm just going to be completely real. GamerSupps is definitely a company that thousands of people have gone to trying to get them to drop me, and they never have. Right? And I feel like it's so important in today's industry, in today's world, that we have corporations that are willing to have the people that their backing's back when people just make up lies on the internet. So I greatly appreciate GamerSupps. I drink this shit every day, and it's and you can trust me because I've been sponsored for 3 years now with GamerSupps. And when I wasn't too crazy about it, I just wouldn't drink it on stream. I would drink coffee, I would drink soda, but over these years, I've just loved GamerSupps. And it's good, they've treated me well, and I also have my fucking big titty cup on there, which I fucking love, but yeah. It's just good, and it's really good for losing weight too. But anyways, here's the tweet you're looking for. Oh, thank you, man, I appreciate that. Yeah, they're releasing all this shit on GamerSubs today. Look at this shit, dude. Like, they got fucking Jolene, they got Giorno, they got fucking Jotaro and Star Platinum, they got fucking, oh god, what the fuck's his name? Hold on, it's Jonathan, Joseph, Jotaro, and then this is the worst JoJo. Fuck, what is his name? I'm closing my eyes. Josuke! Yeah, right, yeah, Josuke. Then they got Caesar and Joseph, which I'm not gonna lie, Joseph looks insane here. Caesar looks great, and they even have Dio too, which is dope as shit. And Jonathan. Dio, man, this is season 1 Dio. That's crazy. Yeah, and I'll do a live taste test of ocean fruit right now. But yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go do that right now. Let me go grab it. I'm curious. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna grab the new GamerSubs. Yeah. We back. Yeah, GamerSub sent me this shit, and it's either the JoJo shit or I'm gonna be horrifically disappointed. But I've been waiting for a collab like this for a long fucking time, bro. Now we fingers crossed that they get a Berserk collab or a Vinland Saga collab. I'm gonna come. But yeah, this dropping in 3.5 hours. So use code BALDY. I've never pushed for a drop like this before. It's coming out in 3.5 hours. And I'm gonna be real, guys, this shit is gonna sell out really fucking quick. Right? The GamerSubs has done very little anime company collabs, and I'm really hoping this one does well because I fucking love this company. They've treated me very kindly. Besides that one time where I posted a screenshot of this guy saying the N-word on my Twitter, and they said, "Why the fuck did you not blur that out?" And I'm like, you know what? You're right. But other than that, it's been pretty smooth sailing. Yeah. Is this it? Wait, is this not it? Oh, this is gonna be so gay if this isn't it. Wait, is this it? What is this? What is this? What is that? Oh, it's upside down. Hold up. I don't know who this chick is, but she's really cute. It ain't Hatsune Miku, but she cute. And then what else do we got here? Sample packs. Sample packs. I don't need those. Just have the actual shit. Sample pack. There it is! Stone Ocean! All right, I'm gonna give you guys a real review. Oh, Gamer Soups. That's great. I ain't gonna eat it though. What are the macros? Yeah, macros on this are really shit for my diet, so I can't eat that. But I will give that to Genizad when he moves in. However, I am a macro gamer. What else do we got here? They gave us some fucking records. Why is there... Oh, these are like little... Oh, look at that, dude. You got a little... You put that in there, and then you go, boop, and all of a sudden, bada bing, okay. Little cup placers. I like that. That's cute. I'll use a couple of these. All right. Yeah, well, you know what? I'll use all of them because I got a lot of... Well, I'll use some of them. That's cool. All right, love that. And then we got... Oh, man. They sent me one of every cup. Yo, we got... Hold up. Can y'all see that? Can y'all see that? Hold up. Let me get all of them out, and then I'll show you guys. Oh, this is so sick. This is so fucking sick. Brother, we got Giorno. We got Jotaro. Dude, and finally some Gamer Subs cup where it's not like I'm in public and my children are around and you have pornography on your cup. I'm uncomfortable. Holy fuck, Caesar and Joseph, bro. Holy shit. This is so cool. Dude, Sophia's gonna be stoked because I always use the Veve cup, and that one has like some kind of weird vibes about it, I'm not gonna lie. Hold on, I'm gonna show you guys all. I'll zoom in. Dude. Jolene looks good as shit. Hell yeah. Love that. This is the Gamer Stuff I'm gonna buy. Oh, if you're gonna get Gamer Stuff today, you can also get Happy Juice. But just use code Baldy. Use code Baldy for 10% off. And I believe it's free worldwide shipping. I believe. If you use code Baldy, I believe it's free worldwide shipping. But just test it and let me know. Sorry if that's a lie. I don't think it is. But I'm pretty sure that's going on right now. So yeah, code Baldy, B-A-L-D-Y. Yeah, we got this cute little fucking singer girl. Very sugoi desune. Very, very, very kawaii. Very kawaii. And then we got the Josuke, and what's his name? Diamond is Unbreakable? No, Crazy Diamond. And then we have Jolene, the arguable one of the best JoJos in the entire series, but one of the worst arcs, unfortunately. I love Jolene personally. I thought she was fucking awesome. I thought her fights were great. I thought Made in Heaven was bullshit, but yeah. Caesar and Joseph, which is sick. And then we got my boy. We got the best JoJo, and I don't care what you say. We have Jesus Christ himself. We have our fucking boy Giorno, man. Giorno and Golden Experience, not Requiem. Base Golden Experience, not Requiem. And then we have, man, this is so cool. We got Jotaro and Jonathan. We got Star Platinum, and we got fucking Dio, bro. That is so sick. You know what? We're gonna do this live. We're gonna do this live. Yep. Let me do this. Yo, what up, Twitter? I usually don't do this shit, but today's a very important day to me. I've been working with GamerSubs for 3 years, and I'm gonna be real. The amount of times they've been requested to not work with me, and they said, "Nah, we're good. We're gonna do our own thing," means a lot to me. I feel like it's very important for corporations to not get bullied by the dumb fucks on the internet. And today's a very special day to me because they still work with me and they have my own code, Baldy, for 10% off. And I think worldwide shipping is free. I think I could be wrong, but feel free to check that at 3 p.m. CST today. There's a new JoJo's drop happening right now with Ocean Stone Fruit from Jolene, a new flavor, and 6 new beautiful cups that you guys can go see on their website. I'm going to use my favorite one, which is from my favorite part of JoJo's Part 5, because it is the best, and Giorno is the best JoJo's. And Gold Experience Requiem could beat Goku in a fucking fight. And if you disagree, it's because you don't know shit about anime power scaling. But this is his cup. Looks great. There's also, people thought they didn't add Dio to the cup. But they did. I want to show that because people just don't know what the fuck Dio looks like. It's from season 1, and nobody watches season 1. They skip to season 3. Where the fuck is Dio? There he is. Yeah, they have Dio on the cup. So if you're a fan of Jonathan and Dio, they have him on here too. You probably can't see, and the quality of this is probably really bad. But I wanted to give you guys an honest review of the new flavor. And if you know me, you know my track record. I have gone on record saying that some GamerSupps flavors have sucked ass. I think the most recent one that I really didn't like was the banana one. But then again, I'm not a banana guy. If you like bananas, maybe you will like the banana flavor. However, I am not crazy about bananas because I'm not fucking gay. So let's try this. I will say I'm a guy where I go a little bit heavy. Is this caffeine or caffeine free? Oh God, this is energy. Oh shit. Oh no. Fuck. Wait. I can't do this much caffeine. I'm a big like 2 scoop caffeine free, 1/2 scoop energy. But just for curiosity's sake, I will do 2.5 scoop of energy, and I will take a sip, and not a sip more, because each scoop is 100 milligrams of caffeine. And I am caffeine intolerant. However, I just want to give this a honest taste test. I'll just give it a little sippy. And yeah, I like my GamerSupps flavor a little bit strong. So if you guys are wondering on whether or not you should order the flavor, I will let you know. The cups look great. This one is called Ocean Stone Fruit. The art is fucking amazing. I hope you guys can see that. It's probably a better site on the old website. But yeah, use code BALDY for 10% off. Well, let's see, Giorno. How is this flavor? Here we go. That's really fucking weird. Wait, what? That is the weirdest shit I've ever tasted. That's different. No, I'm not saying it's bad. I just don't even know what the fuck that is. Like, that is the weirdest flavor I've ever tasted. I can't describe it. One might say it's bizarre. Yeah, no, that's fucking weird. I don't know what that's supposed to be. What is that? What is that supposed to be? It tastes like apples and apricots. It's very fruit forward. Like a little bit of plum. What is that? I've never tried anything like that ever. I want to make it very clear. I'm not saying it's bad. It's actually quite pleasant, but it's such a complex flavor that I think, I don't know. Maybe it's pear? Maybe, one more time. Is it written what this is supposed to be like? I wasn't expecting to have this type of reaction. What the fuck is that supposed to be? Maybe my taste buds are fucked. Last sip before I have a fucking caffeine overdose. I don't even know how to describe that. It's sweet. It's pleasant. There's a lot of things happening in my mouth right now. Like, there's a lot of things happening in my mouth right now. And I shit you not, I think this is the reaction you guys will have. I don't know how to describe that. Is it better than Happy Juice? Fuck no. Happy Juice is at least top 5 flavors. My favorites are Shy Lily Blowhole Blast, Happy Juice, Wubby's Brand Risk, Guacamole Gamer Fart, and I mean probably the cranberry is really fucking good. Or it's called Copium, I believe. It's called Copium. And Lean. Lean is amazing. I think it's probably in top 15 flavors, but for me, it's so complex, I don't understand it, and it makes me confused. But you might like it. So give it a shot. That's odd. Get Sophia to try it? I could. Oh shit. All right, hold up. Okay, yeah, hold up. Let me call her. Let me see. Hold up. This is gonna be such a bad Twitter video. I can't wait for people to sit here and just watch me have a phone call. I'll get somebody else to try it. Try it without the ice. I'm not gonna try Gamers Up without ice, man. Yo. Can you come on stream real quick? I need you immediately. Okay, cool. Thanks. Come. Hell yeah. Okay. I really don't know what to say. Like, I legit, and I shit you not. I got no idea what the fuck that is, at all. I'm betting on Starfruit. It's a bizarre first experience to taste. No, I mean, guys, like that's a very straight. Like, once again, it's not bad. It's just there's so many different flavors going on in my mouth. It's hard to identify what the fuck that is. Like, that's why it's kind of growing on me because I just don't get it. Then again, I don't really know what a ocean stone fruit is supposed to be. Can I Google what this is supposed to be? What is GamerSup's ocean stone fruit supposed to taste like? I'm like having a crisis right now. Tastes like Sonic's ocean water without the Sprite. No, it doesn't. What? Hey, I need you to do me a favor. What? I need you to try this drink and tell me what it tastes like to you. Okay. Can you try this? Okay. And I don't want to say nothing, but there is 2.5 scoops of caffeine in there. So that's like a fucking white monster. I don't know what the fuck that is.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't. Doesn't it taste like 4 different flavors are happening at the same time now?
What is it supposed to be?
It's supposed to be JoJo's Ocean Stone Fruit. Would you say this flavor is?
It's fruity.
It is fruity.
Like it kind of.
I had to take like 8 sips. I have no idea what the fuck that was.
It's like slightly apple-like.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
But it's not as good as Happy Juice. Because Happy Juice is one of the best flavors. What did you say that this video? This it's kind of weird, right? It's a little bit bizarre.
I like it.
It's nice, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, guess what? You can have it.
Oh no, I'm good. I don't want 200 milligrams of caffeine right now.
That's what I'm like too. I just want water. Because I feel like my heart's gonna explode if I drink all that. I wanted the caffeine-free version, man. They gave me the energy version. I can only do a half scoop of this. By the way, do you want any of these cups? I got Caesar, Joseph. I got Josuke. I got this really cute Hatsune Miku looking girl.
Give me the Miku one.
Okay, I can't remember. You only watched part 1 and part 2, huh?
Yeah.
Here's a Jonathan Dio cup.
Hold it.
And that's sick.
Yeah, that's cool.
And I got my fucking boy on there too. I got fucking Giorno on there, which I'm stoked as fuck about. Dude, I need to get a nice GamerSupps display. But yeah. Anyways, that's my authentic, legit review on that flavor. This is the most confusing, most bizarre flavor I've ever tried.
Is that the only flavor?
Yes, that's the collab flavor. This is a weird as fuck flavor. Yeah. Use code Baldy if you want to get a cup, 10% off for worldwide shipping. Feel free to try this shit for yourself. What are your favorite GamerSupps flavors?
I like lean and Happy Juice the most.
Yeah, I agree. Well, Red 40 is also dope. You like Red 40? Ooh, Chug Jug is also amazing. Chug Jug's really good. Red 40's really good. The banana one was weird.
I don't really like Chug Jug.
Really? I like Chug Jug.
I like it mixed. I don't like it on its own.
I like Chug Jug. Well, that's all right. We can all be wrong about things sometimes. Okay, anyways, that's it for that Twitter video. I hope you guys enjoyed that authentic review. And if you want to see me try more ones and make a fucking taste test 11 minutes, I think this might be too long to even post on Twitter. Anyways, I'm out. Thanks for watching. I'll see y'all later.
Dude, banger tweet.
Yeah, an 11-minute fucking tweet. Can I even post that to Twitter? I think that actually might be too long.
Hold on, guys. He has a banger tweet.
Can I actually post an 11-minute video to Twitter? Oh my God, you can? Holy shit. Look at what Arika says. Can you just copy paste it? I can't click it. I'm using this weird chat engine where I can't click that. You might have to edit it down. I'm not editing shit, bro. The fuck? No, I'm not doing this thing where I try to appease the young Zoomer. I took your keys, by the way. Your young Zoomer audience. Stone fruit is the name of the category of fruit with a pit in it, like peach, cherries, plums. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. What's her OnlyFans?
I don't have one, and that's never happening.
Yeah, Sophia is one of the few women in the content creation space that doesn't have an OnlyFans. I know that's surprising, right? That's so funny. You got that comment on your your Instagram post the other day too.
Yeah, I wanted to respond to them and say never happening, but I'm just not even.
Yeah, just don't. You know, some people just let them hope, man.
Please.
Yeah. Jesus, bro. I feel like people just don't know that they can just look up porn of just, other people who are their jobs. Anyway.
Like your OnlyFans.
Yeah, you can look up onlyfans.com/Tectone if you want to peep that shit. Yeah, sorry. She doesn't have an OnlyFans, guys. She has a fans link.
No, I don't.
If you get the opportunity, have a cup of water.
Holy moly. Also, I was wondering where the forks went.
Yeah, I had a cup up here. Cool.
Okay, I'll be back with water.
Okay, cool.
You need anything else? I'm probably going to go to the gym.
Okay. Wait, right now?
You want me to wait for you? Are you going today?
Yeah, I'm going today. I feel really good, too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
The little happy face.
Yeah. Yeah. I
feel really good.
I'm definitely still injured, but I looked into what BPC was. It's called body protection chromosome or something. I don't know.
Okay.
I need to do more drugs, bro.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Heroin next.
Yeah.
Why do you have 4 half-drank sodas? Sophia, please bring me a soda, please. I really need another soda. And then you don't even drink it. It's like you took 2 sips. Please bring me a new soda, please.
Because it's just sometimes it's just to have a nice little sip of a nice little bev, and it's what? Why do I need to drink the whole fucking thing?
You're gonna get bugs in your too again.
Well, the bugs will die because there's no nutrition in there. They'll fucking all starve to death because there's no calories. So honestly, I'm doing everybody a favor.
Oh, okay.
Plus, I don't want to hear nobody talk about garbage and fucking bugs when the room that you put your fucking cat in has shit all over the floor.
No,
and there's litter all over the floor.
Okay, no, listen.
It's terrible.
No,
you ruined that room. And you said, well, it's not my room, it's Simba's room.
Shut up, okay? Shut the fuck up. Okay, the reason why there's shit on the floor is because I left the door. That was the guest room, and it's connected to my room. So I shut the door, and I left that door open. And fucking Bep went in there and shit on the floor multiple times. It's fucking Bep, dude. It's Bep.
So Bep should clean the room.
Yeah, Bep should also clean the laundry room where he shit 5 times on the fucking floor now. I'm just going in there to do laundry. There's another pile of shit. I'm gonna clean it up.
Yeah, so there's 3 piles of shit in there.
He put the litter on the floor and then shit on it.
Yeah.
That's I steam cleaned the whole upstairs the other day, and then it was really nice. And then the next morning I wake up and Bep shit on the floor.
Yeah. I feel like it should be Jenazad's responsibility to pick up the laundry room shit from now on, because that's his zone.
That's not.
I think letting Jenazad clean
We all use the laundry room. We are not making Jenazad move in here and then clean up cat shit, dude. I'll just take care of it. I'm not doing that to him.
No, but I feel like he should take care of at least one litter box, right? Because the cats are doing him a service of making sure he has protection and love and comfort. Right, because I know he ain't gonna have no women in there, right? So
what are they protecting him from?
Being depressed and being sad. Oh. It's very hard to be sad when you got a cat in your lap.
Yeah, and he was just screaming at me.
Yeah, he be doing that.
Because he wanted fucking.
He wanted treats.
Yeah, I gave him treats. Then he stopped screaming. He was having a panic attack.
Did you give him the crunchy ones? Or you give him the?
I gave him the crunchies. Yeah.
Oh, I like when he chews those.
I spread them out all over the floor.
Yeah. Do you think I look gay in this overall thing?
No, it's cool.
There was this one guy who called him dungarees, and I don't know why it made me really upset.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. That's why it really bothered me.
Wait, open that garbage bag.
Okay.
Open that.
Open which?
The garbage bag that's been on the floor when you said you didn't have garbage. Yeah, I put those there like 2 weeks ago. Anyways, can you open it? Oh, look at you go.
This garbage bag's a little bit big for my.
Yeah, we don't have the right size.
Okay, that's okay. I'll throw away some stuff.
Let me dump these.
Alright.
Actually, I don't want to dump them in on a sink.
She doesn't mind. It's fine. It's just soda.
I'll put them in the toilet and then flush it.
Okay.
Because her sink drains like slow.
Okay. It used to, but I fixed it.
Did you?
Yeah.
Okay then, that should be fine.
Yeah. Just run some water in it afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah. Yeah. Chat, I will play this new game today. What? 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 Yes. Where? Wait, did I fuck up? Wait, hold up. Okay. Can I post this? Honest review of the new Gamer Subs JoJo's drop happening today. We go in depth. Drop is at 3 p.m. CST. Use code BALDY for 10% off.
Why have you just had tahine on your desk for like
In case I need
4 months?
In case I need it. Dude, I also have a Baja Blast Zero in my closet that I've had in there for like 8 months. Where I'm currently dry aging it.
Okay, I'll be right back.
It's gonna taste so good when I open that shit up.
Do you want me to use one of the new cups for water?
Yeah.
Which one?
I really just want to use this journal. This is now my new favorite cup. So maybe I'll stop using the Bebe cup so much.
Oh, thank God. the fucking.
You don't gotta call it what we call it upstream.
I don't gotta call it, but like.
It's kind of weird.
How can you be bringing to the fucking gym? I'm like, dude, this is like, I can't be seen.
Let me put Bebe.
I literally don't want to be seen with him when he's using this cup. Like, it's just wrong.
Gamer Subs cup. I think the cup is like, dude, the cup is so hot. It's insane.
No, dude, you can't. Like, some old lady like saw him like using it, and she was like.
No, dude, have y'all seen Bebe's cup? I'd be bringing this shit fucking everywhere,
Now
bro.
show the back.
The back is insane, bro. The back is insane.
I'm sorry, I just don't want to be seen with you when you're using this.
It is such an insane cup, bro. It's legit straight up porn. It's selling for $67 on eBay. Tectone.
Sell it.
Gamer Subs. What am I selling for?
He forgot it in the gym once and he got really upset and he had to go back in and get it.
I did. I love that cup.
My cup.
It's dude, Bebe's cup is selling for $67. Mine is selling for $130. Hey, shit, boys, we got it like that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it is what it is. Hey, yep. Yo, boys, do me a favor. Can you guys go here and can you guys go all like this? It would make me very happy. It would make me very, very, very happy. I know you're sitting there thinking that you don't want to do that, but it would be really cool hearting this and commenting it and quote retweeting it to be ready for the drop when it happens. It would make me very, very, very happy. Yes, sir. Thank you, man. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you, boys. I really appreciate that. Hell yeah. I don't. Twitter is whack. That is true. Twitter is quite whack. Yeah. Can we move all these cups over here? I want to make a shrine to Gamer. Oh, I also have my Emmy cup. This is one of my favorite ones, too. Look at that. She's dead, boys. Very unfortunate. Very, very, very unlucky. Yeah, we fucking killed her. So sad. I like the tweet. Thank you, man. I forgot how bald you are without the headphones. Okay. All right. Well, let's put all those right there, and then let's lock the fuck in. All right, we're back. Cool. Where's a lot of other shit that we could react to? And I think it's probably important that we finally talk about what's going on with the latest updates with the voice acting drama, which is just so fun. In case you guys don't know, 2 more voice actors were replaced, deserved, by the way. And if you think they didn't deserve to get replaced, I'm sorry that you're uninformed and unintelligent, but here's the reality, guys. When someone's not doing their job, they should hire somebody who will do that job. I don't care about your working conditions. I truly don't. Do your job or quit. It's really that easy. And you can say that's so mean, and it probably is, but the reality is, as a consumer, all I care is for the game to be good. And they're making the games worse. I don't want to have to read the dialogue when it's supposed to be voiced. Yo. Thanks. Bye. All right. So let's get into it and let's see what's been going on. Apparently, there's been some backlash, and let's get informed.
Welcome back, guys, and thank you for the amazing support on yesterday's video, where we discussed...
And also, if Paimon's VA gets replaced in Genshin Impact, I will go back and do the 4.0 or 5.0 story quest, 5.0 story quest of Natlin. I will do that, and that is my word. As long as Paimon's VA is replaced, I will go back to Genshin and try out Natlin. I absolutely will.
The recent news about Honkai Star Rail's main characters being replaced by Hoyoverse, seemingly because the VAs were a part of this strike or unofficial strike or collective work refusal, however you want to put it. And so the months go by, they still refuse to work, and Hoyoverse eventually, well, now has replaced them, as mentioned, with VAs who are willing and want to work. By the way, guys, look at that. I'm almost at 1,000 followers on my VTuber Twitter account.
Wow!
Consider following me on my VTuber Twitter account, linked in the description and pinned comment. And now let's return to Allegra Clark and a series of tweets that she previously made that we actually talked about before. Why are we taking a look at this? Because this is going to be the prelude, a quick reminder of what she said then, as she has made another recent statement similarly saying that the strike needs to end, and some other voice actors, including I believe the VA for Capitano in Genshin Impact, has also just shared similar sentiments. So, as mentioned, let's get a quick refresher of what occurred here, then we'll move on to the new stuff. I'll just read up to like the first three here, where she said, "Sure. I'm not privy to anything that happens during negotiations, what the current language is or isn't, or anything along those lines. But I am genuinely scared that this strike will have done more damage to the industry than anyone could have foreseen, whether AI wins or not."
First of all, it's not about AI. This is deceptive language at its finest. And second of all, yeah, I don't know how anybody thought that you guys refusing to work for nearly a year just to get a couple more bucks would ever benefit the gaming industry as a whole. Absolutely not.
This, as you guys probably know, responded Jennifer Hale, who made a statement regarding something she said and apologizing for that thing during a committee meeting for SAG-AFTRA about the strike, once again back on May 1st. So, Allegra Clark then said, "There's so much ugliness happening in the community, mistrust, accusations, sabotage, and fractured friendships."
Allegra, isn't that what you did to me? Because as far as I'm concerned, you deemed me as a problematic person to even communicate with. You even went off on me on Twitter multiple times, calling me a fucking bigot. What the fuck are you on about? What the fuck is this holier-than-thou attitude that you have when, by the way, Allegra, let me ask you a question here real quick. Do you know the only creator in all of the Hoyo space that gave a platform for voice actors to speak out and talk about their issues? I'll give you 5 seconds to guess. Time's up. It was me. And after I had attempted multiple times to not only help the Hoyo voice actors, I also attempted to help the fucking Kuro voice actors, you went out and you said that I was problematic and that nobody should be communicating with me. Very, very, very interesting how you have this holier-than-thou attitude after trying to sabotage the guy who was attempting to help the most. You want to know why I'm so fucking bitter now? Because of you. And Allegra, I want to let you know, I have also seen the screenshots of quite a few people in the Discord that exist saying that if you interact with Tectone, you're blacklisted from the voice acting community. What the fuck is that? Straight up rat behavior. There's a lot of bad actors in this VA community, and to be honest, I'm glad that y'all are getting what you fucking deserve for refusing to work. Is what it is.
The stakes of the strike are understandably massive, given that they do have to do with how our voices are used in the future, whether we consent to any of it or are paid. Those stakes mean that everyone is on edge, and everyone is passionate. But my gosh, I don't recognize the industry compared to last year. This is a freaking nightmare, and I think it needs to end.
Yeah, you want to know why that is? Because over the past year, guess what? The mask came off, and all of these voice actors who were revered as being good boys, well, guess what? Now they don't really have that luxury of not speaking out. Real colors were shown, and now people can understand the content of everyone's character. And it doesn't look so good.
She went on to say more than that, but we're just going to read up to that part for now, because similarly, she has now made a series of tweets saying once again, she thinks it's time to end this strike. There is one more thing I'll point out really quick though, that being where she also went on to say, fans don't trust us, we'll never fully recover from this. And yeah, a lot of these VAs have completely burned the goodwill that fans had for them. And what these VAs also need to understand is that there's been a growing distaste towards the voice acting industry, the EN voice acting industry specifically, I should say.
Because they're all entitled fucking brats who take advantage of parasocial nature by saying, I'm the real character from Genshin Impact. Come talk to Eula IRL. Come talk to Acheron. And all these people get blown up on streaming. They get a career that they don't fucking deserve just because they can do a fucking goofy voice, and that's all they fucking do. And they get this fucking ego goes straight to their fucking head, and then every opinion they put on Twitter is just appealing to the fucking vocal minority on Twitter and farming up dudes from these fucking woke mob. It's pathetic. These people are soulless. Not all of them. Not all of them. Not all of them. Because there's a lot of good ones as well. But man, there is so many pretentious ass kissers in this community. I want to make this very clear. I think a lot of VAs are great. I think Sayu's voice actor is great. I think Welt's voice actor is great. Dr. Ratio's voice actor is great. Zila's voice actor is great, just to name a few. But man, there is so many fucking bad actors. It is so bad.
For a number of years, as
pretty much the ones who are bad are the ones who guilted the new voice actor from Tainari to join in because they didn't want him to join because they wanted him to participate in the strike. And that was the real mask-off moment. And to be honest, Paimon's kind of the worst of them all. One of Allegra's tweet I was able to find about talking about you. Sadly, this is how the Hoyoverse community is. Plus, I don't think Tectone even said anything homophobic. Just strange Coomer comments on Robin to piss off the people who are forcing their headcanons around. I'm going to go ahead and say that targeting queer people with bait content and then monetizing the fact that they're upset by streaming it is shitty behavior. Allegra, if you don't understand that these people who cannot separate fiction from reality are a fucking problem, and me making fun of them is the norm, it's not shitty behavior. Because when these people say that this character is this ship and this character is this sexuality, and if you disagree, you're transphobic and homophobic, those are the people we should be making fun of, not supporting. And the fact that you farmed a comment with over 4,000 tweets or 4,000 likes just to get a quick virtue signal, you're pathetic. This shit's insane. That shit fucked me over. That shit was fucking terrible to deal with. Over some dumb shit like saying, hey guys, I don't think we should force on headcanons on anybody else. Yeah, we're saying that's a problem. Get a fucking grip. Can you believe this shit, Robin? Can you believe this shit? No, Techie, I really can't. That's okay, babe. We'll have sex later. Jesus Christ, get a fucking grip.
Far too many VAs, English VAs, have been caught doing terrible things, whether it's attacking fans or being just absolutely overt predators, stuff like that. And so this recent situation with the strike and how manipulative these VAs have been and getting all caught being manipulative liars, a lot of them, not all of them, but a lot of them, it made that growing animosity and growing distaste towards the ENVA industry that much worse. So that takes us to yesterday, where Allegra Clark made this new statement responding to another VA who seems to have deleted his tweet. Go figure. We can try and presume some of the context though. First, let's see what Allegra Clark has to say. They made a cheeky little correction this morning to confirm that employers are holding to it. Actually, sorry, it's time to end this thing. AAA productions are actively moving overseas because there's no signed contract to work on. I frickin' hate it here.
You want me to tell you why these people are fucked? It's because the scale of political correctness goes like this. We got the edgy, and then we got the woke. And for 4 years, we were over here, turbo woke. And now that COVID's gone, the crazies, they're going back to their caves. They are. And the scale is slowly coming back to where people are allowed to make jokes again, where people are allowed to be fucking normal, because everybody does this shit off the internet. And the more over here, the more people are allowed to be human beings, the more people realize is, I was right. The content creators, where all they did was pander to the woke crazies, they're fucked. They're gone. They're gone. They are mindless, soulless, virtue-signaling bastards on this fucking platform. It was the worst time of my life knowing that everything I said was under the fucking microscope. We would say, this guy didn't pick a girl character, so he's misogynistic. This guy said the word gay, so he's homophobic. Like, fuck this shit and all the people who pander to these dumb fucks over the past 4 years. It was insane. The Genshin Impact community ran rampant with these virtue signalers. It was so bad. Picking any opportunity to label someone as a phobe or an ist. Just shut the fuck up. Good God.
This is a strike where people are gleefully reporting each other to SAG for working non-union. My gosh, these people are so pathetic. These VAs are like literal rats. They literally snitching on each other to try and like look better to the other VAs in the union. That
it's called virtue signaling, Hero. Hey, you know what? I know it. I've been talking about it for 4 minutes already. Or not even 10 minutes. This shit, man, the mask is coming off, and man, they are ugly as fuck.
That approve of such behavior. Or the idea of non-union actors who work non-union during the strike may be denied membership in the future is being thrown around in actor spaces. This stuff is petty.
And just remember, guys, I warned everybody about these people. And what was I told? What was I told, guys? No, you're wrong. They're harmless. They're great people. I love the VAs. I'll say it once again. There are people who get that I'm right, and there are people who don't get that I'm right. Yet, every single person with 100% accuracy, I have told you, is a piece of shit, ended up being a piece of shit. Guys, feel free to name names. Feel free to name names. There's a lot of fucking shitty people in this fucking community. And you know what they all have in common? They all tell you that I'm shit. They all tell you that I did this, I did that. And you know what I do? One by one, I show you I didn't do this, I didn't do that. And slowly but surely, I keep growing. And slowly but surely, they keep falling to obscurity. You want to know why? You can sit there and you can fight me with lies, and I will fight you with the truth. Just like I always have done for 6.5 fucking years. And guess what? My ass ain't going nowhere, brother. My ass ain't going nowhere. And I know it drives y'all motherfuckers crazy. Is what it is.
Yeah, let's read that one more time. Non-union actors who work non-union during the strike may be denied membership in the future. So, even if you're not a part of the union, they expect you to stand in solidarity, as they put it, with the strike. What this really means is they expect you to not make money and not work. They think you have the privilege, the luxury of not needing that money. And if you do work, if you want to work, you need to make some money. Well, obviously, there's like other jobs you could be working too and all that. But I digress, at least in this space with voice acting. These other VAs will hate you, call you a scab, harass you, and SAG itself might blacklist you. And or at the very least deny you membership to the union in the future if for some reason you did ever want to join that corrupt union, which would probably be a mistake anyways. Continuing. Some of the most loving and professional people I know are being written off as employer plants for trying to encourage people to understand the language for themselves. Oh my gosh. Hardworking established talent are being called elites disparagingly for wanting to go back to work. To be clear, and I sincerely apologize for not leading with this, if I see a single freaking one of my peers tagged or heard their name tossed around with threats, then you're also part of the problem.
Jesus.
And let's address the elephant in the room. Some actors do want certain non-union games to flip union, but many are waiting to go back because they don't want to or feel they can't work non-union during the strike. Either it's to try to be a team player with the union or work out of fear of retaliation. Now, there is something that I find quite awful, and that is, let's go back really quick. So this section where she was saying, this is a strike where people are gleefully reporting each other to SAG for working non-union. And I mentioned this is like some pathetic rat behavior to me. This seems like what happened to Venti's VA, Erica, because we know that Erica said she was getting threatening letters from SAG. But then you had a number of VAs on Blue Sky talking about what Erica said and disparaging her for criticizing the union and talking about this stuff. And a number of these VAs, according to my recollection, it was like Kyle McCarley, Trina, and Little Crebo, and some other like random ones here and there, were making it sound like they knew exactly what the letters Erica got were. Despite the fact that Erica didn't disclose what exactly they were, just that they were threatening. And then Kyle McCarley started talking a whole lot about breaking Global Rule 1. So this made it seem like one of them or another VA had ratted Erica out, and then behind closed doors in private, like told some of these other VAs in the clique, like, oh, I reported Erica. Like, it's some of the most pathetic rat stuff ever. Now, all that said, I don't think SAG should even be operating this way to begin with, because I think it's pretty scummy. Because on one hand, the union has Global Rule 1, which states here, according to SAGafter.com, this is something we talked about a lot in the past too, but bear with me. No member shall render any services or make an agreement to perform services for any employer who has not executed a basic minimum agreement with the union, which is in full force and effect in any jurisdiction in which there is a SAG-AFTRA national collective bargaining agreement in place. This provision applies worldwide. Excuse me, by the way, SAGafter.org, not .com. But similarly, on SAGaftra.org, they have Union Myth 10. Quote, as a union member, I'm not allowed to audition for non-union work. They say, wrong. Fact, you are allowed to audition for non-union work. However, you cannot work without a union contract. Audition, get the part. You're likely to stand out in a non-union crowd. Once you're offered the role, explain that...
It's insane how these voice actors are encouraging people to actually get informed of the strike, but the problem is that they themselves aren't informed, so they don't even know why they're striking. And all they do is listen to their fucking ringleaders and listen to exactly what they tell them to do, because they don't know how to operate without fucking train tracks. Which is like me when I play Elden Ring. But when it comes to serious matters like this, being informed is so important. But the problem is, the more informed you get, the more you realize how much the voice actors are in the wrong in this situation. And I'll be real, a lot of them lost hella fucking aura. A lot of them. Like, for real. They were beloved. They were worshipped like deities. And now people treat them like trash. And to be honest, it's kind of deserved.
You can't do the role unless it's union.
Not all of them, but some of them.
Let the producer know that going union is not nearly as complicated or expensive as they might imagine. Staff is right here in Texas to help with the paperwork. Let's pause for a second, and then we'll take a look at these three bullet points, and then we'll go back to the rest of the Larry Clark statement, and I'll see what Capitano's VA had to say and all that great stuff too. But pausing here, we just read a few very scummy things I'd like to point out. First of all, trying to get people to apply, or excuse me, audition for non-union work just so you can try and flip the whole project union. Very scummy. As we know, can also potentially negatively impact the non-union people working on that.
And the worst thing is we're going to see a lot of voice actors trying to throw other voice actors underneath the bus first. That way everybody thinks that they're the good ones because they're the ones who cast the first stone, right? But then we're going to realize, a lot more of them are just shitty than we might think. So just wait, man. Just wait. It's becoming a civil war out here. And they're all losing their jobs.
For example, getting them fired or forcing them to join a union and pay members dues that they don't even want a part of. Otherwise, they lose their roles potentially. Very scummy. It's also just a giant waste of time for people, too. Like, having your members audition for a job, knowing full well that they can't technically work that job, as mentioned, is a big waste of time. These people are holding auditions, looking for people to hire, and then for them, your member then turn around and be like, actually, thank you for
Why would you ever
booking
do that?
me on this role. Audition went well, thanks for booking me, but I can't actually work this. You're like wasting everyone's time. And let me point out here where they say you're likely to stand out in a non-union crowd. Notice how at this point in time in the process, the person, the actor auditioning wouldn't actually be known to be a union member until like later when they spring that info on them. My point being, what they're implying here goes back to the pompous statements that SAG-AFTRA has made before, where they say that their members are more talented, better actors than the non-union plebs. And I'm rephrasing that a little bit, but that is what they were getting at. And you can see that same rhetoric being like interjected right here in a subtle or not so subtle way. For those that haven't seen this, here's one of the things I'm referring to, by the way, Union Myth 10, once again, SAGAFTRA.org, quote, union actors are better actors. This is true. You're better because union actors uphold the industry standards for all performers.
That's
union
insane.
actors are experienced professionals who know how to act
So
on set,
fucking
unintended,
stupid.
implying that non-union people are not professional and don't know how to act
You're
on
better because you've joined the cult. Shut the fuck up. What type of logic is that shit?
on set. Oh, frick. It goes
Such
on
a
and on.
blatant
I've heard this before.
misrepresentation of reality.
Of course, there's also executives making disparaging remarks to non-union people, and we've seen how union members will also openly harass people who are not union for various reasons. We could make
This
a whole
guy's
list,
way
but
cooler
I
because he
digress.
lost
We've discussed this for
$4,000
months,
and limited his
the final
career
section
pool
on
by
Union Myth 10 we were
80%.
reading, this part, oh my gosh, I did it again. This part, oh what the heck. Before we go back to the VA statements, the new statements. Fact, you are encouraged to audition for non-union work because 1, non-union producers get a chance to see amazing talent they wouldn't otherwise see. 2, when you land that job, you get a union contract. You turn that non-union production union. 3, you can help organize more work.
Imagine bullying, gaslighting, and just harassing your coworkers and falling out of
so
your
they can
vision.
inform them about our contracts. It's
Imagine
like a
that.
growing virus. Hey, take over this project, and when you're there, maybe you can get some intel on other projects that are not union so we can target them next.
I'm gonna be real. Using the word fact, saying that you're better because you're union, is the most disingenuous thing I've ever seen. And I swear to God, people have forgot what words' meanings are in big 2025. Like, good Lord. Like, get an education. Holy shit.
Last thing about the note of union members breaking Global Rule 1. I do think, as mentioned, that it's really messed up for other union members to like gleefully rat out the other members. Like, don't be a rat.
Oh, absolutely.
But on the other hand, I also do think it's messed up for union actors to take non-union work when they're not supposed to, for reasons we already went over, but also because it's just messed up to take that work from people who are not a part of the union. So yeah, that's something else. Back to Allegra Clark. Someone said the fact that retaliation is on the table at all is actually disgusting. Free the artists. I mean, in this context, it's artists reporting other artists, though, like retaliating against them. Whenever people make blanket statements like this, acting like all the actors or artists or whatever are like all innocent, it's like, bro, did you even read what you're responding to? Some of them are literally the rats. Allegra says, those are the letters that I mentioned. Hey, I see you work on this production, but we don't have a union ID for it. Can you let us know what's going on with this? Otherwise, we may have to escalate this to the disciplinary committee. So like I mentioned earlier, it was weird how some of the VAs like knew what Erica was apparently getting, and technically that applied to Allegra now too. But maybe this information is now just public enough. Maybe Erica said some more stuff behind the scenes. I don't know. At this point in time, it's been a few weeks. So I think it's like a bit different than right after Venti's VA posted that info, and immediately there were VAs on Blue Sky saying stuff about how they seem to know what it is. My point being, I don't think Allegra is one of the ones who are like really bootlicking for SAG and a part of that whole clique. She seems like one of the ones openly criticizing the union to some extent, not the same level as Venti. I think Venti's VA Erica so far gets the most praise for that.
She's only doing it now due to the fact that that's what everybody wants her to do and say. That's it. And the reason why I know that is because silence speaks volumes. And that's the only reason why they're doing that, is because there are people who will just tell you what you want to hear when the right time is to say it. And then there are people who will tell you what you don't want to hear when the right time it is to hear it. And I'll be real, I'm not going to give anybody valor. I'm not going to give anybody honor just because they're parroting now what the common, or addressing what the temperament is of the internet and telling people what they want to hear when they want to hear it. There's no honor in that. Who cares?
For that. But Allegra definitely doesn't seem like she's, bootlicking for SAG either. So there's that. Finally, she says, Global Rule 1 was largely ignored for so long in a field where non-union titles potentially outnumber union ones. So many people worked off-card. All of a sudden, people are tactically reporting to SAG, and Global Rule 1 is getting enforced. And it's being done tactically because they're reaching out about specific titles and franchises and trying to get people to sign the letters to those studios going, please.
Like, I want to remind everybody that this strike has been going on for nearly 11 months. And now, only in the past 3 weeks, 4 weeks, when people got informed, now people were turning against the strike. So let me ask you a question. Where were all these people saying the strike was a waste of time 8 months ago, 7 months ago, 6 months ago, 5 months ago, 4 months ago, 3 months ago? They weren't anywhere. You want to know why? Because you all were deceived by the strike. And they let it happen. They could have informed y'all, and they didn't. They knew nothing has changed besides the information available to the public. And that's it. So, no, I'm not falling for this bullshit at all. If it was such a big problem, like it's always been, but now the only reason why we're talking about it is because y'all got hell no. I ain't giving no motherfucking praise for that shit.
Flip these titles union immediately felt like blackmail to me. I mean, it does on many levels, including something I mentioned before, which is it seems like some of the people in...
Would you blame the people for that, though? Abso-fucking-lutely. 100%. Omitting information to the public because you know it's unfavorable for your career is fucked up. Guys, I'll be real. Even at a fault, stand-up individuals, like myself, will always give the public the information that they require, even at a detriment to their own well-being, because it is more than just the needs of you. It is about the needs of everyone. And that is what is very important. It's the same thing with the glider situation with Genshin Impact. So many people signed up for that. Enviosity probably made well over 6 figures for that glider event. You know how much I made? $0. You want to know why? Because I told all of you guys that it was shit and I will not be fucking participating. Because I put my money where my mouth is, and the world would be a lot better of a place if more people did that shit.
SAG in the union who are enforcing this stuff are also selective with who they are enforcing. It looks like, at least to me on the outside looking at this stuff, like they'll give some people a pass, probably if they're the bootlickers, but then other people, if they get reported, they'll be like instantly taking action against them, and it just coincidentally happens to be the people who are also criticizing the union the most in some cases. Yeah, that looks suspicious. But again, let me stress, I think it's messed up for union actors to be taking non-union work from people who are not a part of the union. There's only so many roles out there, right? And if they're not supposed to work non-union roles, but they are, that is therefore taking those roles from people who would have got them.
It is.
Who are not union actors, but now they can't because that role's taken up by someone who's union and not supposed to be working that job, but here they are doing it anyways. I ultimately do hope that Erica will step away from SAG-AFTRA, and I think that'd be good for her from what I've seen. I understand easier said than done. But
guys, I'll be real. I think everybody should step away from SAG-AFTRA. There's no point. There's no point. SAG-AFTRA doesn't have the power. It's the people who participate in SAG-AFTRA that have the power. Just leave. Why would you intentionally want to omit 80% of your career opportunities as well? Why would you want to do that? All while paying money to join and you only getting benefits once you've brought the cult leader enough money. Fuck that. That's a fucking scam, bro.
But it seems like she's more so headed that direction than not with all the statements she's made recently. It sounds like she's actually going to be returning as Venti. I think she said something, I may be mistaken about this, but I do think she said something like she recorded lines for Venti already and she's just waiting for them to be added to the game. So that would imply that she's like done striking, which may also make the implication that she's breaking away from SAG-AFTRA. If that's the case, it may lead to a really good thing where we see more and more actors standing up to this corruption and leaving the union. But let's see how that all actually plays out. Now, really quick, going back once again to the first tweet in the set of tweets Allegra Clark had made, she was responding to this person, Elias, who we can see right here is specifically Elias to Fexes. I have no idea how to pronounce that one. But yeah, this guy who has worked in some VA work, etc., etc. Ooh, Marathon. Oof, oof, oof. But it's too bad we can't see whatever the tweet he made is because when
Marathon is so fucked, bro. If the devs can't make the characters hot, how can they make a good game? Legit. If you can't make good character design, why would I trust you to make a good game? The answer is I fucking wouldn't.
Good, it's now deleted.
That shit's
but
a
hold
joke.
up, look at this. Someone upset with Elias
joke.
had screenshotted his tweet. It looks like this upset person saying, quote, more happiness on here, less anger, unquote. Followed up by posting about being a scab and attacking the union that's fighting for you to not be replaced by AI. Hard to have sympathy for you, my guy. Okay, SAG bootlicker. Elias had said, I voted no on this freaking strike almost a year ago now, right on the heels of the on-camera strike. I'm so sick of this whole thing. And unfortunately, we can't see the screenshot included here in full. But a part of it had said, we held an informational meeting on Tuesday, May 13th to review the offer with members. At this meeting, members made it overwhelmingly clear that they did not want to take the deal that was on the table. Based on this feedback and in hopes of resolving this issue, we delivered a response to employers on Wednesday, May 14th. To date, the employers have declined to respond to our offer and are holding to their last, best, and final proposal. The negotiating committee is currently considering its options and next steps. The SAG-AFTRA bootlicker getting responses such as, with recent developments regarding this strike, quote unquote, I don't think that strike is for AI usage, especially if a company or game is not a part of it at all. Oh no, how can you live without your sympathy? Hard to have sympathy for a situation when none is offered by any side. This whole thing has abandoned the human element, and both angles should be ashamed of itself. But now here's some important additional context on this whole last offer thing. Actually, back on May 5th, Variety had said, video game companies release best and last offer to SAG-AFTRA addressing AI demands amid 9-month strike.
Yep.
The long and short of it is, as mentioned, these companies have sent their best and last final offer, but it sounds like SAG, instead of taking the offer, which a good portion of their members want at this point, they want this offer to be taken and they want to move on and get back to work. Well, a number of their members, despite that, still want to continue striking, despite how these video game companies are saying, like, they're not going to keep negotiating with SAG after this point in time. Basically, it looks like if SAG denies this offer and keeps trying to strike and negotiate more, these video game companies...
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. These people are fucked, right? Because the new AI shit came out, and the AI voice acting is getting much better at a scarily rapid pace. These voice actors will be out of a job very, very, very soon. And even a lot of streamers, the streaming field's about to be very saturated when AI streamers become a thing. Am I going to sit here and demand that us Twitch streamers band together and we prevent AI streamers from coming on the platform? No. You know what I'm going to do? My job better than these streamers? That way people watch me instead of them. It's really that easy. Bitching about your competition rather than just outperforming your competition will, like, it's such bitch-made moves.
We'll start finding labor that does want to work, whether it's people who are not.
Or even better, just work with AI, just work with the AI fucking benefits, right? Like, let's say, for example, AI streamers come to Twitch. Am I going to say, rah, 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 don't allow AI streamers? Fuck no. I like Neurosama stream. I think they're great. You know what I'll do? I'll just AI my fucking self. And then I'll do 6 hours of me real streaming. And then I'll do 18 hours of my AI running. I'll work with the fucking AI. I don't care. Because bitching about more favorable working conditions rather than just make it better for yourself, like, good lord, man, get a fucking grip. Just get a fucking grip.
Part of the union, people overseas, et cetera, et cetera. Basically, these companies are sick of negotiating with SAG. It's been going on for about 1.5 years now, if I recall correctly, this whole, like, official video game strike. And then there's the whole, like, unofficial collective work refusal going on with Toyoverse, VAs and all that stuff, too. But, it's interesting because there's now this, like, growing divide in the union with people that want this offer taken and people who don't want it taken, saying it's not good enough and to keep striking. So it's a growing divide. And like
if I was a voice actor, I would make it very simple. I would work with the AI to have the best AI version of my voice possible and outpace all the people who are refusing to work with the AI, because having a good sample is very important. And then just shill that out to as many companies as humanly fucking possible. And make people enjoy that one more than everybody else's and make it the most widely available. It's really that easy.
Like we saw with Elias, some people are criticizing the union to some extent, but then going on to delete their tweets for whatever reason. Maybe they got nervous, maybe they got a threatening letter, maybe other VAs were messaging behind the scenes, who knows for sure. But that takes us over to the VA for Capitano in Genshin Impact, among some other roles here. That being Chris Tergliafera, hopefully I said that right. And he went on to say, all of SAG after membership got the vote on the interactive strike authorization. And now, even after receiving the last, best, and final offer, SAG is saying they are still negotiating. No, you aren't. It's done. The deal is good. Now let us vote to end this strike. What I find confusing here is if SAG is saying that they are actually still going to try to negotiate with these video game companies who are saying that they're not going to negotiate anymore, is that not implying that the majority members voted already to continue the strike? And if not, then the implication is that some executives made a decision on their own, but ultimately these executives are ones that the members would have voted in. So what's really going on behind the scenes, I wonder? Hopping over to Blue Sky now for some examples of the divide between actors, VAs, members, if you will. We've got Kaiser Neko here. I'm not sure if he's part of SAG, but I think Sean Chiplock is. We'll get to that. But Kaiser Neko says, and I say I'm not sure, but I'm more sure that he's not a part of SAG than he is. But again, don't know for sure. Okay. Disclaimers aside, Kaiser Neko says, so it seems some VAs are saying that the current offer being put forward to SAG after is good and that they should vote on it. I'm hearing some conflicting points, though, about the actual quality of the deal, that it may not, in fact, be good enough. Sean Chiplock. VA4, I believe, what's his name? Red hair, black outfit.
Why are they tweeting all this shit out when they could just be talking to each other in DMs? Like, it just seems so performative. Like, brother, just DM these fucking people. You know? Like, why are we asking Twitter our thoughts about this shit when the only thing the public can know is what y'all tell them? So why are we trying to ask the public?
Deluge saying,
like, this just seems like trying to farm more people giving you updates for ending the strike because now y'all know you fucked up.
Or Sean Chiplock saying, one of the single biggest issues is that a lot of coverage applies only if a prompt used to make it is your exact name. That's it. Character name, no coverage. Game/series reference, no coverage. Literally anything other than Scott/Kaiser Neko, even if it's 100% your voice, no coverage. Another response here saying, issue number 2, among many, the right to use generated AI voices, including yours, to scab for you during a future strike. Yes, you, the person, retain the right to go on strike, but your digital replica is allowed to keep working or replace you unless you want to pay the company to rescind that. But someone refutes that, saying this isn't entirely accurate. Who is this someone? Another VA? John Helldivers 2, Superman, occasional TV appearer. Okay. Says this isn't entirely accurate. ICDRs and DRs are the subject to consent and bargaining, ink on paper, in the LBF on a pay-as-you-go basis. The buyout was removed, yay, NEGCOM, that being negotiating committee, I believe. There are 3 barriers against this: consent to ICDR, setting terms to it, and then being able to make one in the first place. Sean saying, can a company generate a digital replica of your, Craig's, voice without using your name, thereby circumventing the coverage your ICDR would receive by being directly attached to you, and then proceed to use that during a future strike without your consent? And this other person says, Craig says, they could use GAI to enter in a character's name they own to create a replica. But if it sounds like me, they're open to being sued. I for sure think companies are heartless, but I also think they're lazy. That hypothetical edge case doesn't scare me as badly as what we're putting at risk. Sean saying, sued by who? SAG after and their legal team/funding? Or by you and your personal team? In the latter, what does that mean for actors who don't have access to their own legal team or enough funds to pursue the lawsuit? To which, as of 2 hours ago,
I'm just so confused by these people who are talking about this on Twitter when they could just be DMing this shit. It's just so performative, guys.
As recording, I should say, there has not been a response to that question just yet. But all this is to say that, once again, as you can see, there is a divide between people in the union and not part of the union looking at the situation, divide with if they think the deal should be signed or if the union should continue striking against the companies.
They should end the fucking strike and they should go back to doing their jobs. It's really that fucking easy. And I'll be real, I have no respect for people who are only speaking out now when everybody, and those people specifically, knew it was a fucking scam far earlier than the rest of the fucking public. They baited us into a false argument and a false war because we didn't have access to the information they had, and they sold us a false augmented version of reality in order to get us on their side for a unnoble cause. I have no respect for them. They should have spoke out earlier. It's very obvious. I have no sympathy. That's my take. I'm out. Peace. 0. Fuck that. Because when you lose the community's trust, you lose my trust. Fuck that, bro. Fuck that. Why is Hassan's head so small?
All right.
Okay, holy fuck. I need to piss so bad again. Sorry, guys. 10 more seconds. I'm so sorry. I'm like 90 years old. I need to piss again. Watch a video, piss. Watch a video, piss. Watch a video, piss. Like, holy shit, bro. I feel like I'm 90,000 years old. It's insane. Like, watch a 5-minute video, piss. Watch a 5-minute video, piss. Jesus. Might be time to get that finger up his butt from the doctor. No, it's just because I'm getting hella hydrated because I'm at a severe calorie deficit. So I do intense exercise every day of the fucking week, and my metabolic rate to sustain myself is around 3,300 to 3,600. But I'm only eating around 1,800 to 2,000 calories a day. So I'm at quite the severe deficit. So in order to make myself less hungry, I'm drinking a fuck ton of fluids. Oof, Twitch is getting cooked. What happened? Twitter's getting cooked in the reply section to their tweet. Oh, yeah, I saw this. Yep, we saw this. Mama, what's happening? Pack your bags. Guys, and that stream is now in session. Dan KKK Clancy. Hassan, they're musical people. Yo, what about that Hassan the Hunt-inspired shooting, though? Hassan, Dan Clancy, Twitch monitors all need to be held accountable. True. Fucking hello, you're more than aware of this point. True. Fuck guys and that guy is a joke. Fuck your terrorist platform. Start enforcing your fucking TOS. Stop platforming terrorist simps. Twitch is corrupt. Ban Hassan Piker. I absolutely agree. Yep. It's just insane. Tag them too. I'll let my chatters comment that. Yeah. Yeah. Comical when people getting influenced into shooting. I know, right? I know. Yeah, maybe we're not happy with this. Not happy with what? Developers notes. Oh, this is where China gets a whole bunch of shit and EN gets nothing, right? Yeah, I heard about this. In other words, China's server would not be an exact carbon copy of other servers. They'll get more freebies and deserve more optimization because they are higher class gamers. How about not shafting your fans? Their differences will enrich one another. Yeah, and me dropping Nikkei and not buying Stellar Blade on PC will enrich your pockets. It truly is the apocalypse of gacha games right now, man. It is actually
Hope you
insane.
guys are having a great week. Sorry.
It is actually fucking insane. How bad things are truly getting. Gacha's the root of all gaming evil. True. The last page is such BS. They just said trust us, bro. Deal with it. Nah, fuck no, absolutely not. Yeah, nah, fuck them. All right, let me go through some more videos. I do need to do a sponsor in 30 minutes, which I plan on doing. I'm getting some more things here real quick. What is this? Cool. And then respond to that. Great. I have this thing, which is, what do you want to do this? This is good. Okay. This one I will be doing at some point in the future. I don't know when. This is being done on. Great. I need to do this thing on somewhere in the next couple days. So we'll take care of that sponsor later. We have a 30-minute sponsor today. I probably have more time to do a little bit more reacting, so I'm going to do that. Yeah. And then Muujin made a 2-hour video, which I don't think I'll be reacting to. But I'm sure it's quite good just because it's Muujin. 87,000 views in 3 hours. Man, Muujin, I mean, good God. Jesus. 2 hours is fucking insane. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, this dude, get a job. You know, at this point, get a fucking job, dude. Like, Jesus. Bro uploaded the fucking Twin Towers on Lord of the Rings. Or, sorry, 2 towers. Okay, cool. This will be great. Guys, hello, and welcome back to the How Fucked is Hamas, Diddy, Osama Bin Laden, Adolf Epstein Piker franchise. I believe we're currently at 520%, and somehow Hamas Piker is the gift that keeps on giving. The most generational crash out of all time, uniting me with some of my favorite content creators like Nuxtaku, Asmongold, Sensitive Society, and more Pegasus, just to name a few. And we get to get informed even more on, once again, how one man can be so stupid, so egotistical, that he's destroying his entire career and the platform that made him. Let's get into it, boys.
Hassan Piker continues his month-long meltdown. Turns out Hassan has just been called out on—
Has it actually been a month? It feels like forever.
—mainstream media by the ADL for being a terrorist-supporting freak. Now, if you didn't know, 2 Israeli diplomats were just shot dead in Washington, D.C. by someone screaming,
horrible.
Free Palestine. And some people are speculating that it may possibly have been brought about due to the rising extremist rhetoric spewed by certain people, not saying he caused it at all, just saying he definitely radicalizes people in a certain direction.
Well, let me ask you a question, guys. If a whole bunch of streamers are going on a platform and they're yelling out extremist behavior to be normalized, and then someone goes out and does extremist behavior because it's been normalized, why do we think we did it? Because if Twitch isn't stepping in to stop it, then people are going to learn, yeah, these people are right. They're not going to ever become aware that what they're listening to is problematic and, to be honest, quite dangerous. So why has Twitch done nothing? Because I'll be real, and here's the crazy thing. As much as Hassan is to blame for his ill behavior, Twitch is much more at fault for allowing this shit to happen on their platform. This has been going on for months. They hear me call Frogan fat one time. They ban me for 2 weeks, and they suspend my pay for 3. They have heard Hassan and Denims and Frogan and all these other weirdos promote this terrorist-forward behavior, and they haven't said shit. It goes against their very TOS, and when you don't enforce your TOS, it doesn't become rules, it becomes punishments. It becomes unfair. It becomes an unhealthy working environment. And we don't want anybody to get punished on separate occasions. We want everyone to be punished universally. because that's how it should be.
So we're going to take a look at what happened with the shooting, Hassan's response, Asmongold's response. We got updates from the super simp, Mike from PA, telling people to go and citizens arrest people he disagrees with. Updates from H3H3 as well.
Which you just can't do, by the way. There's also great quotes by like, yeah, so you guys know all these guys' names and addresses are publicly available, right? And guns are really easy to get. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Saying something like that is incredibly fucking dangerous and should not be allowed on this fucking platform.
Well, welcome to episode 20 of the saga. We're working overtime. Check out the playlist, subscribe, and let's reach 1 million subscribers. So it starts with this clip here. Today will be an interesting day to say the least. The head of the ADL, Jonathan, just brought up Hassan Piker's name when talking about the museum attack.
Hassan got named. Yesterday, 2 Israeli diplomats were killed. This is the guy that did the shooting. I believe that's him. There he is again. And there he is. So this is him talking.
Oh, and guess what? He's not hot, so the internet won't have sympathy for him.
Talking right here.
You'd hope.
So he shot and killed 2 people.
You'd hope.
Those 2 victims, again, learning that they were engaged to be.
Do these people not realize that the guy going around killing people and then screaming Free Palestine is making it worse for Palestine because nobody wants to listen to extremists besides extremists?
Married.
The young man purchased a ring this week with the intention of proposing to his girlfriend next week in Jerusalem. They were a beautiful couple who came to enjoy an evening in Washington's cultural center.
But all of us need to call it.
And I want to remind you, these people who are promoting this behavior are the same people who, when Joe Biden announced that he has cancer, went and celebrated live on stream with crab rave, laughing at our former president being in a near-death situation. These people are not human. They are lizards with skin on their face.
It out. I'm thinking about the New York Times doing a gauzy profile a few weeks ago of this gamer, Hassan Piker, who regularly employs awful genocidal rhetoric. Like, extremists should not be empowered. People who spout prejudice should not be platformed. This is a moment when we need to look ourselves in the mirror and say, we've got to stop this because the consequences are deadly.
And the worst thing is he called him a fucking gamer. And I'll be real, I've never seen Hassan play a game in the past 5 years. He's almost as bad as me.
Okay, first off, calling Hassan a gamer should be punishable by law. That is...
Thank you.
borderline slander to the gaming community. We do not accept Hassan as one of us. He does not share our spirit or values. Please refer to him as Hamas Diddy Bin Laden Baby Oil Piker. Now, as for the message itself, I gotta agree. Extremists need to be dealt with, all right? I've been saying it for a while now. What Hassan does is actually dangerous. It's not political disagreement. This is a guy openly supporting terrorists and playing their propaganda on stream, dehumanizing an entire group of people. And what do you think is going to happen when you watch this guy on a daily basis and agree with everything he says? You are going to get radicalized. Not saying you're going to become a shooter, but I am saying that he will push you a couple steps closer to being a horrible person who does horrible things. True. Now, Hassan responded to the situation on Twitter. Israel is a apartheid state doing a live stream genocide. I think it's wrong and dangerous to conflate these heinous actions with Jews. The Apartheid Defense League doesn't because they think they can improve Israel's standing by silencing its critics. It won't change the truth. Mr. We should not yield when supporting Hamas, whose charter says they want to kill all the Jews. How stupid do you think people actually are? Like, you can do the math. He
thinks they're very stupid.
Hassan,
you want to know why? Because they are very stupid. And if you want proof that people are very stupid, I want to remind you that Hassan averages 30,000 viewers. And that's how I know people are fucking retarded.
Adds up to be a racist piece of shit. Now, Asmongold responded again. He actually did predict this months beforehand.
This was from April 2025. Twitch needs to stop making decisions based off of their radical, politically motivated moderation team, because eventually there's going to be a lack of moderation for something that's really bad. Like some sort of like really bad, like somebody gets killed, like kind of like the Luigi thing, but like maybe a little bit worse than that. It's like political. And if you have people on Twitch that are supporting this, theoretically, every single advertiser is going to leave the platform and it is going to be an instantaneous apocalypse situation. I said this shit was going to happen. This is people that are openly promoting terrorist organizations.
I believe what the Houthis are doing is a good thing. 10 toes fucking down.
Let's give them a peace prize. Let's give them a peace prize.
I think they deserve it.
Yeah, I bet the shooter strapped us on. Oh, I never said that it was hit. Again, I never blamed, and I am not blaming it on him.
Listen, I think blaming the shooting on Hassan is a bit too far because we don't have direct evidence of that, right? And unlike Hassan, I'm not going to lie to you, right? I'm not going to stoop that low when there's plenty of other material to criticize.
Yeah, there's not enough forensic evidence. He didn't specifically say, I did this because of Hassan Piker. And I bet you if he did, Hassan would have called him a bad actor, just trying to, someone that Ethan Klein hired to fucking put him in a bad light.
Criticized this freak. As I said, he definitely contributes to people getting radicalized and hating Jews. And I feel like people have lost the plot. Like people thinking that shoot.
Listen, guys, I'll just be real, right? No one is saying that Hassan is directly responsible for this guy killing 2 people, right? But all I'm saying is, if you were to be an active consumer of his content, you're probably a little bit more likely to get radicalized than the average Joe, right? And that's all we're saying, is that the content is harmful, and he definitely didn't do anything to stop it. You see what I'm saying?
Shooting some random diplomats in America is somehow going to free Palestine is so brain rotted. I don't really know how you get to that point when you are so dumb that you think you're actually somehow helping Palestinians by committing murder in America. Like, that is never justified. Yep. And just a PSA, obviously, never get to the point where you think...
It's because these dipshits on Twitter are so fucking stupid. They think that if you say free Palestine, everybody will just assume that you're a fucking good person. Twitter bios are so performative. They're like companies having pride flags. Nobody fucking cares about these fucking movements. They just want to use that in an attempt to virtue signal and get more people on their side. Whatever side that may be, that's up to them. But I think it's so fucking fake, it's insane. So many bad actors.
I don't know who this person was watching online to come to this conclusion, but apparently people are saying that he was a Twitch viewer. That is not 100% confirmed, so take it with a grain of salt, but we'll be checking that out as well. Now, as been talked about how Twitch is completely screwed because of all of this.
It's not like this guy watched Hassan and then he just immediately went over and said, okay, I'm going to go shoot up this embassy. Right? I don't think that's what happened. Like, this is probably a confluence of events. No, and I'm just being honest, right? Most people get radicalized and they do things, and there's like 50 different fucking things that come together. But the difference is that with Twitch, they don't do anything about it. And so, like, that's the big problem. Advertising contracts and budgets usually happen on a yearly, quarterly, or, semester basis, right? Like,
Hassan is now fucking the soldiers, the community of Twitch, the streamers of Twitch, and the platform as a whole. And it truly boggles my mind why someone wouldn't step in and say, guys, enough is enough. I'm going to be real. The shit that's happening by the radicalization of the user on this platform has gotten to a point where I genuinely think we need to ban politics as a fucking whole. Genuinely. Because we're so far gone. And the fact that people aren't stepping in at this point, I believe we're now 3 months into this, guys. I believe we're 3 months into this. Where at a certain point, I don't think people would be too far off from assuming Twitch must agree with this behavior if they're still not banning it. The moderation team must be biased to allow such bad actors to exist in this community.
A 6-month basis. And so I said that whenever the first Twitch adpocalypse happened, and some people were saying there was no adpocalypse, I said, you're right, because you haven't seen it yet, because the ripple hasn't gotten far.
And I'm so worried that if this behavior isn't addressed, if this shit isn't punished fully, there's no way I would be going to TwitchCon this year. I would be horrified. Because, like, this is scary shit, guys. This is scary shit. I would feel so uncomfortable existing, knowing how many people of that convention are consuming this content. I absolutely would not go. Fuck that.
Far enough out. Now we see the ripple coming farther out, and you're seeing, think about all of the streamers in the past week that have said that they've lost tons of ad revenue.
ISIS meetup.
Now, if there's any OG Pegasus fans in the audience, you know.
You're going to call it HouthICon. That's insane. Jesus.
That I'm a day one Twitch hater. You can see clips of me from several years ago saying the downfall of Twitch is coming. I knew exactly what direction they were going in, right? When the ridiculous moderation started to get out of hand, favoring certain streamers over others, not properly enforcing their rules, and then as the years went on, Twitch became more and more extreme. Then Hassan became like...
But their excuse is freedom of speech. Guys, I'm going to be real. These people, they need to understand restraint. It's kind of like when your girlfriend looks fat and they ask you if they look fat. Should you tell them they're fat? No, probably not. You have the right to do it, and they did ask, but you probably shouldn't do it. You know, you really shouldn't.
Like their top streamer, and I knew that their platform was completely cooked. And it's no surprise that advertisers are pulling out. Nobody wants to be seen advertising with a terrorist supporter. I remember Hassan...
Let's double check the ad revenue drop on Twitch for me. Let's just go ahead and pull it up. I love pulling the curtain back. I will show you guys what other people will not. I love doing this shit personally. So we have gotten $100 of ads, $62 of ads, $83 of ads, $117 of ads, when previously from just this month, on the same length of streams, I was earning $400, $260, and $400. So right now, ads are down around 75%. And it just really isn't that good now, is it? The royal we, sorry about that. The royal we, sorry, I don't know why I speak in this fucking uppity fucking language. I just fucking do. The royal we, obviously not you all. Better yet, here you go. Here's 100 gifted subs. Enjoy that, guys. No, fuck that. Here's 50. I'm not giving y'all 500 fucking bucks. Here's 50 gifted subs. Enjoy that shit. I hope you all have a wonderful time with that. Let me continue. There. Now it is we. 50 of y'all have now just received ad-free viewing experience. And thank you for watching me on Twitch and YouTube. Now let's continue.
Even went to some event and he was told to stay off camera or walk away from the sponsors because they didn't actually want him there because he's just super extremist.
Yep.
Hassan's not allowed to stand in front of the sponsors. I actually feel so bad for him because he was trying to push him to the left and then he got told he has to stay there.
Then Asmund talks.
Why would you feel bad for him? What? Why the fuck would you feel bad for him? He's fucking everybody on this platform. What are we talking about?
Talks about the tweet Hassan did, which was like a threat to a U.S. senator.
Don't you think he's contributing to radicalization? Does Hassan contribute to radicalizing
Absolutely.
people? Absolutely. 100% he contributes to radicalizing people. Like, without a doubt. And
That's
I'm
all
sure
he does.
to some extent, so do I. Right? I'm not saying, like, I'm not special. Like, this is the way that a lot of political rhetoric is, right? But, like, the point is that, yes, 100% that happens. When you tweet out the picture of a gun that was used to kill a elected representative as a response to another elected representative, and then you have to delete the tweet, everybody knows why you deleted the tweet. It's because you knew you were going to get in trouble. It's because it was bad. Hassan has enjoyed a tremendous amount of preferential treatment by the media, and that preferential treatment has increased his image, and it's caused a lot more mainstream media to get attention on him, and now he's reaping the consequences of that with people naming him as a radicalizing force after a terrorist attack.
Yeah, so basically, if you haven't been following, the mainstream media has been sucking off Hassan for as long as he's been a streamer. They have similar politics, and they will gush at the chance to platform him, defend him, and support him in all that he does. But you can only take that so far. When Hassan is on stream doing utterly vile shit, that's when even the mainstream media has to do a double take, right? And when an event like this happens, like a shooting, you gotta evaluate, like, okay, who are the extremists in the space that are leading to some extremist actions? Not saying there's a direct connection again, but just saying he radicalizes people. So yeah,
Well, here's what you can say. There may not be a direct connection, but there sure as fuck isn't no connection. And I think that's the fucking problem, right? Is that we really have to think, did this guy kill this person because of Hassan or not? And I think that's kind of a big issue. Don't you guys think?
I am excited to see his downfall in real time. Now, Dan Saltman is actually claiming that the shooter was a Twitch user. This is not confirmed, so take it with a grain of salt.
I can confirm he was a Twitch user. There's no way. Dude. There is no way. Former Twitter accounts of the shooter in the news. This is his web archive. He changed his handle to Kyle Leather and someone else registered it. Either Twitch is going to have to put out a statement about this or they're going to have to address in one way or another. And the problem is that
they won't. They won't do shit because there's still not enough people talking about this shit. And that's what's fucking psychotic.
Twitch has been infected so deeply with the rot of these people that it's almost impossible for them to get rid of it without severing the entire limb, which is what I said with Twitch banning politics completely.
Yeah. Okay, so we don't really have enough evidence there to say for sure, but would I be surprised if this person was an avid Twitch viewer? Absolutely not. In fact,
he looks like a fucking Twitch viewer. What are we talking about?
It would make a lot of sense. Twitch has fostered this type of community now with one of their top streamers, Hassan Piker, as well as female Hassan Piker, as well as simp Hassan Piker, as well as Big Mac Hassan Piker. Now, Hassan responded to the shooting again, saying it was a false flag, essentially saying that it was set up.
But like I'm not Mr. False Flag at all, but like every single thing that he did in the aftermath of the shooting is so fucking crazy that it's like you could not have fucking designed a incident like this. You could not have designed a better false flag incident like this. I'm not saying it is a false flag incident at all. I'm not saying that. I think this is just a one dude who is genuine in his actions and maybe, you know, a little bit brain broken. Okay.
Genuine in his actions and a little bit brain broken. He fucking shot and murdered 2 people. Somebody call iDubbbz. Hassan needs to learn empathy at the age of 34. Dude, I can't believe
45. He's 45 years old.
believe it. Can you not for a second put down your disgusting extremist politics and say, okay, this shit was wrong, this shit was too far, and I completely disavow it. Instead, he's like, well, actually, he
No, because he's afraid of his community that he built up over the years by pandering to the most extremist takes he possibly can.
was pretty genuine in his actions. And if you don't know what
the
false
fuck
flag
type of
means, here's a
take is that?
definition. False flag is a term used by conspiracy theorists to suggest that various world events and crises, such as terrorist attacks and mass shootings, were actually orchestrated by governments or sinister
Good
forces in
God,
furtherance of a
bro.
political or social goal, such as gun control or sowing public fear. So Hassan is literally
Have you seen how his chat was reacting to reading the DC shooter Elias Rodriguez manifesto? No. Hassan's chat reading of DC shooter Elias Rodriguez manifesto. They were spamming hearts in the chat for this fucking guy who just killed 2 people. What the fuck? Jesus. These are real people fucking dying over this. And his chat is spamming support for the shooter? Jesus.
literally justifying terrorism now. He's really walking that tightrope. Known terrorist sympathizer sympathizes with terrorists in many such cases. Now, it turns out Hassan is actually getting a little bit scared. He's telling his community to pipe down because people are starting to make the association that Hassan is the type of person who radicalizes these people.
Yeah, I wonder why you nuked your Discord, Hassan. Yeah, it's very interesting why you just nuked your Discord. Again, by the way. I wonder why you did that. Kind of crazy timing, don't you think?
This is not a time to be fucking, it's not a time for you to say fun, wild, edgy things. Okay, there are probably 1,000 people in the chat currently documenting every single thing that you guys are saying in an effort to basically tie it back to me and this community.
So what you're saying is, Hassan, is that you're aware that people are saying all these horrific things in your chat, and now they just gotta lay low for a little bit? Why do you think you gotta tell people to not say that shit, Hassan? Why do you think that I don't have to tell my chat to not say that shit? Why do you think that is? Why do you think that is? Because you've created a monster, Hassan, and at the same time, you've stared into the abyss long enough to where the abyss has now stared back. You are now what you have created. A fucking monster. And I can't believe this shit is still flying. You want to know why it's flying, Chet? Because without this, nobody would watch this motherfucker. Nobody. Absolutely nobody.
And rob it of its context or anything like that. And to try to get me fucking deplatformed. Like, lock in. Stop fed posting. It's not time for memes. Just because you're anonymous doesn't mean you will stay anonymous. All this stuff, okay?
Lock in, guys. Stop revealing your true character. Is that what you're saying? Like, nobody needs to take Hassan out of context. Your entire stream is propaganda. Occasionally terrorist propaganda, which should have already gotten you banned about 100 years ago. But somehow you're still here. I don't know if Dave Clancy is under your table, actively sucking you off. You know, got that Gluck 9000 vacuum on max power. Here's Hassan's chat during his reading of DC shooter Elias's manifesto. Okay, so it seems it's like an emote-only mode, so they can't type vile shit. And somehow, bunch of hearts for the shooter, guys. It will take Hassan being name-dropped in a manifesto for Twitch to take action. Nope, I don't think they will, even at that point. They are going down with him. r/Hassan Piker reacts to the shooting. If I speak, I'm in trouble. In the most monotone voice imaginable. Oh no, how horrible. This was bound to happen. Reminder, no fed posting.
Hey, I want to remind you guys that in case Twitch does go down, I stream every day on YouTube as well. Feel free to go over there and subscribe to my YouTube. I stream every day at 9 a.m. CST. The streams have been amazing. The community have been absolutely fantastic. Mods, if you can link my YouTube stream to give it a quick sub, that would be absolutely wonderful. If you have a moment, that would be great. Thank you so fucking much. We're getting 1,500 subs every single fucking day, and we're on the route to 1 million. We've already gained over 40,000 subscribers this month, and it's been amazing. And by the way, if you're here watching this video currently, a quick little sub would be fantastic. Thank you guys so fucking much.
Oh my god, man, they're condoning murder. Then Hassan claims that it's defamation.
Of this gamer, Hassan Piker, who regularly employs awful genocidal rhetoric against Jewish people in the Jewish state. Like,
I think this is like not only defamation against me, but I think it's also defamation.
How the fuck is it defamation, Hassan? You do that. You do that. What in the fuck are you talking about?
Defamation against the New York Times too, because they also wrote my dehumanizing anti-Semitic sentiment, but they put it in the record where they said I accuse Israel of doing a genocide. Because if that's his framework, it is defamation. He's a fucking slanderous piece of shit.
Yeah, that is rich coming from Hassan of all people, the guy who boots up his stream every day, slanders about 5 different people daily. How many times has a guy slandered Asmongold or Tectone or Nux or anybody he disagrees with? And no.
Oh my God, more Pegasus. I'm gonna suck your dick. Holy fuck. Gee, that almost. Oh my God. I am so not used to anybody having my back fucking ever. But like people like Sense of Society, Nux, Asmon, More Pegasus having my back on a frequent basis before I've even talked to two of those people. Oh my God. Like motherfuckers like Chibi, motherfuckers like Nicholas who actually have my back. Holy fuck. It has been so lonely in this space full of any motherfucker who will just, oh my God. Jesus. The world is healing, boys. The world is fucking healing. Finally, we got some people who, it's not even asking to have my back. Just tell the fucking truth about my situation. Holy, because I don't need anybody to defend me. I just need people to give an accurate representation of past events, and everybody will see that I'm really not as bad as these people make me out to be. But it's become so long where the internet has pretended that I'm the bad guy long enough that I had to fucking become it. It's insane. Jesus. I still remember being told to go on OTK streams and being told to be an abrasive dick as much as possible just to farm the dick tone emote. Holy fuck, that was so bad. It was so bad. Jesus. Because that's all anybody thought I fucking was, bro. And then people come to my stream, like legit. People come to my streams, they come to my YouTube and they're like, wait a minute, this guy's fine. Good God. Good God. Anyways, boys, go subscribe to this fucking YouTube channel, man. This is therapeutic for me, bro. Holy shit. Love this dude.
Oh, that guy did not defame you. He just stated that you have some extremist rhetoric, which is right. The only defamation there was calling you a gamer. He defamed gamers by saying that.
True. Big true.
Such a bad guy, just say what he's doing that's bad instead of just like making shit up about him to yell about. I genuinely cannot comprehend how or why other streamers continue to collab with this man on.
Wait, that was forced? Yes, obviously. Everybody would go on OTK streams and force farm a fucking emote. Just like NMP would force farm the fucking Poggos. Just like Extra Emily would force farm the fucking Yippies. You know, just like I would farm fucking dick tones. Yes, obviously it was fucking forced. Obviously. It's anybody with fucking eyes could have seen that shit.
Camera, the shit he says is so fucking disgusting. One, people are worried about getting ass blasted by his legion of mass harassers.
Yeah, legion of mass harassers. Isn't that your community, you hypocritical freak? And holy shit, imagine being a Hassan chatter, bro. Imagine being this delusional. How can you say this and watch Hassan at the same time? You just can't be serious. I don't know, like, what sort of brainwashing juice are these guys actually drinking? It's insane. This comment is exactly what I say about Hassan. Like, how can, you know, random people like CDogVA or Ludwig or anybody else, like, collab with Hassan when he's so openly disgusting, right? But yeah, I do show exactly why Hassan is to be disliked. Never, ever made up shit about him, ever. But he does it all the time, and he did it today again. Hassan calls Asmongold a white supremacist here, completely lies about him, and then tells him to say the N-word.
Black fatigue. Oh yeah. Asmongold is entertaining the new meta of black fatigue, which is like, I'm sorry, the lamest way to be a white supremacist. Just say it.
Do we have the clip of my VOD talking about this topic?
It's just
black
insane.
fatigue is a thing. Black fatigue isn't a thing. Bitch fatigue is a thing.
Yep.
Ain't nobody tired of him. We're tired of her.
Yep.
No, don't go and make this a race issue.
Yep.
Stop.
Black fatigue. Oh yeah. Asmongold is entertaining the new meta of black fatigue.
Don't go and make this a race issue. Stop. Why do you do this? This is embarrassing. This is crazy.
The lamest fucking way to be a white supremacist. Just say it. Just say the N-word, dude. That shit is so frustrating where it's like, you're such a fucking pussy. You just can't fucking openly be racist. You have to just be like, oh, I just have black fatigue.
Why are you literally just lying?
Yep.
Like, really, it makes you look like a retard. It's actually fucking embarrassing.
Honestly, at this point, I think Hassan might be an undercover Pegasus operative. The amount of content this guy is giving me is legendary. There's no way a human being can be this level of disingenuous. I feel like he has to be doing it so I can make fun of him, right? And I appreciate that sacrifice personally. But how embarrassing must it be?
Hey, I'll be real, man. Hassan's been giving me some banger content on YouTube, bro. It is very nice. You call out the retard, you get infinite views. It's so nice. And the best thing is, it's completely genuine.
Go live every day and just constantly be bit slapped by Asmongold. Literally debunks what you say in about 30 seconds, just humiliates you. And I don't know why you would lie this much. Like, how does anybody take him seriously anymore? I just really want to know. Because, like, what are his chatters thinking? Do they not even watch this, like, clip of Asmongold clarifying himself? Or do they just watch Hassan all the time?
Because of course, they only watch Hassan.
But I feel like if you watch Asmongold's response and still conclude Hassan is in the right, you need to be checked into a mental institution. Like,
absolutely.
Just put that straitjacket on. You are not fit for society. And after this, Hassan is a complete meltdown, and his dog just walks out of the room.
That's what this is.
Yeah, not even the dog wants to support this shit.
Gonna get clipped so hard, man. Suck my dick!
Oh my god. This is getting bad, guys. This is getting really bad.
Stop crying!
Jeez, this is bad. How do you just go and make a bunch of shit up? Every time he has one of these tantrums, probably 10 times a day, you can see how stressed the dog is on the dog.
In the process of me talking about white supremacy, white supremacist bad faith actors will clip me out of context to make it seem like I'm actually in favor of white supremacy while I'm in the process of complaining about it. Stop crying!
I didn't see the dog. I never saw the fucking dog. Oh my god.
Somebody call CPS on that dog, man. Somebody save that baby.
Dude, poor dog, man. Imagine actually being Hassan's dog. There is no
So
worse
sad.
fate in this world. You just gotta sit there every day, listen to him constantly scream for 10 hours a day, popping a blood
I heard that dog got Giardia, man. Somebody save that fucking dog.
vessel, and you're just there waiting for some treats, you know, waiting for your owner to maybe play catch, you know, maybe exhibit a bit of joy in his life ever. Now he goes on a rant about stalkers.
Yeet cancels you every day. Like, that's what I mean. There's like, I have stalkers and accounts dedicated to stalking me. Content creators dedicated to
It's not stalking. It's public information, right? And Yeet isn't out here spinning false narratives. He's just saying the fucking truth. He's just posting your clips. Like, what are we on about?
stalking me. And communities that
are the people watching my Twitch stream right now stalking me? No, it's public access info.
are dedicated to stalking me.
Dude,
it's not like Yeet is going to like your previous significant others and interviewing them, or trying to talk to your family members, or bouncing around to every single chat to try to get dirt on you in any way whatsoever, right? He's just watching your fucking stream and saying, wow, look at this retard. That's it.
Calling you out is not stalking. It is not my fault that you happen to screw up on a daily basis.
True.
In fact, it's quite enjoyable to see someone so cartoonish, someone who has a complete lack of self-awareness. It's like a marvel, you know? And by his logic, basically every clipper is a stalker, and he's totally fine with all of the channels clipping him, and as long as it's something positive about him, right? But the second it's negative, oh, I have stalkers, guys. Like, what a ridiculous accusation. And he waters down the word too. Like, stalker is kind of used for people getting followed in real life and getting harassed, not criticizing you over the internet. Now he tries to defend his soy jack reaction face to Joe Biden getting cancer.
Only about the former president right now, but making like react slop content like this is just unnecessary. Yeah, first of all, I didn't fucking put that I didn't put that thumbnail, which I guess they changed it. I guess they changed the thumbnail after. So if they were to actually watch the video, they would recognize that there's actually a point beyond Joe Biden has cancer and me just simply going, oh, Joe Biden has cancer for 26 minutes. But of course, these guys never do that because they can't even fucking get themselves to watch a fucking, you know, they can't even get themselves to watch like a 10-minute fucking YouTube video, let alone a 26-minute one to try to see what the point I'm making is.
Yeah, this is a guy.
Brother, your homie played Crab Rave and celebrated his death. What nuanced point do you think we missed?
Who says, I'm not watching any video about me. It's probably just a hater. But also, everything in that video is wrong, guys. Did you watch it? Nope. Nope. You know, I'm making a declaration. Hassan is the #1 hypocrite on the entire internet. Because I've never seen anyone like this. Someone who so blatantly does the things he criticizes. It's almost to the point of trolling. Also, doing a soy jack face to a man getting cancer is a little bit evil. Then he responds to a chatter trying to tell him that he comes off unhinged to regular people.
No, normies don't have a fucking horribly skewed view of me. If someone has any view of me that's beyond like, isn't that guy like a progressive guy? They're not a fucking normie.
That's the classic copium, the fake laugh. We can't go a single Hassan video without him gargling on somebody's balls. Like his throat is just filled with balls.
No, trust me, guys. Everybody really likes me. Everybody really, really, really likes me. The only people who don't like me, they're crazy, dude. Okay.
Every day. That fake laugh is so goddamn pathetic. And yeah, normal people think you're insane. It's just the lifestyle you've chose now. You know, deal with it. Stop crying. Stop.
Yeah, normal people hear me say, yeah, terrorists are great. They're going, this guy's very progressive. Yeah, dude, true.
Melting down. It's called the consequences of your own actions. But let's quickly move on to Mike from PA, the Omega Simp real-life Reddit mod. Urges viewers to attempt a
Actually, true for you, though. Guys, you will never catch me saying that everybody likes me. I've made a video like yesterday saying I'm well aware I'm hated by like fucking everybody, right? And I'm just like not worried about it. But that's the truth. I've legit never been liked, and I'm not delusional enough to think otherwise.
Citizen's arrest on anyone that defends a side targets Hutch and Destiny.
You are justified in attempting citizen's arrest. This is not my idea, by the way. On war crimes and genocide, everyone has the right to arrest or detain a criminal, and defending genocide is the same thing as doing it. Universal jurisdiction.
However, I will say I'm not hated by anybody who I want to be liked by. And that makes it pretty fucking easy.
Jurisdiction is a legal principle allowing states to prosecute individuals for certain serious crimes such as genocide, war crimes, and crime against humanity, regardless of where the crime occurred or the nationality of the perpetrator or victim.
But you're not the state. Like you're reading this, and you're not the state though. Like
means to arrest that person and take them to The Hague.
So he's like advocating for kidnapping people?
That's my opinion on that.
What is going on this website?
Yeah, I'd like to see you try that, Mike. Go ahead and try to citizens arrest people you disagree with. Let's see what happens. You know, instead of sitting on your ass and inciting other people to do crimes for you, how about you put your money where your mouth is, go outside and do it yourself? I mean, you're a citizen, but of course he won't. This guy can't even beat a couch in a fight. Least intimidating man alive, but he wants to harass people IRL. What a flippin' loser. Ethan responded, as you watch Hassan fans and Twitter leftists celebrate the murder of 2 innocent Israelis, understand that me and Ela are just as valid targets to them. I've known this as people like Hassan and iDubbbz lecture me about hallucinating threats. I knew this the moment I ended Leftovers. Why would I want a member of a community that would literally cheer on my death?
True.
There's a toxic, violent, nihilistic, extreme brewing on the left, and it should scare all of us. This is crazy because Ethan's like a major lefty as well, so the fact that he's saying this is insane.
Yep.
Here's Hassan Clone 69 basically advocating for violence.
People living in the West have the most power over anyone else in the world to stop the genocide. We are living in the belly of the beast. We have direct geographical, physical access to the politicians, the propagandists, the weapons companies, and the supply chains that are facilitating this genocide. Protesting is great. We should keep doing that. But also, I feel like we have to be honest with ourselves. 17 months in, and what is protesting actually accomplished? Raising awareness, sure. Divestment, yeah, in some places. But really, politically, materially, nothing. Israel just killed the most children in its history in a single night with total impunity, with a deafening silence among the Western media. If we want this genocide to stop, it's time to escalate. Smart move on not covering current events, by the way. You mean
what the
specific
fuck?
Current events or in general? Because, yeah, I think 2 pro-peace Jews dead. Read what they were saying. Pro-peace is crazy.
Yeah, justifying murder, that's definitely normal. Anyways, click this video or you gotta become a tier 3 Hassan subscriber permanently.
What the fuck, dude? It just keeps getting worse with no end in sight. But anyways, I guess we'll be back for another video tomorrow. Like, comment, subscribe. It will get worse again tomorrow, I'm sure. God, it's just so scary with how much conviction these people can speak and not understand how fucking nonsensical their arguments are. Truly a gold farm? I know. Trust me, I know. Thank you for covering it, Tectone. Absolutely, man. How long is this going to last? Well, until we reach the breaking point. When will we reach it? I don't know. But hopefully it's soon. God, there's so much good videos on the internet these days, man. Reminder that Twitch did this for Hassan last year.
What the fuck?
Happy birthday to you.
Bro, we're never beating the Hassan runs Twitch allegations after this. This is crazy. Oh my God. Like the most rabid Redditors just clip this and they're going to be like,
I've never seen them sing happy birthday for anybody else. That's fucking nuts. Okay. Check Yeet's last tweet. Sure. Hassan got a little shout out in Times Magazine latest article at the DC Jewish Museum shooting. They put his name right next to Kanye's. The DC Jewish Museum shooting was inevitable. The time to act on anti-Semitism is now. Social media platforms deserve more scrutiny as well. In the afterlife of the attempted program against Jewish sports fans in Amsterdam last November, Hassan Piker, one of the most watched streamers on Twitch, spent hours really minimalizing the attack. Earlier this month, the rapper Kanye Yee West streamed a new song called Hail Hitler and promoted it on X, where it racked up millions of views. And I'm tagged in it. Jesus Christ. I mean, good God. Have you ever reacted to Ethan's content nuke? No, I watched it offline. However, I will be watching the new one when it goes live. Do we all feel like disgruntled old men on the internet yet? Yeet talked about you? Tectone talked about the double standard moderation at Twitch and losing 3 weeks of ad revenue for his Rogan comments. If Twitch isn't stepping in, dangerous. As much as Hassan is to blame, Twitch is much more at fault. Call for Rogan fat, ban 2 weeks, and spend my pay for 3. When you don't enforce your TOS, it doesn't become rules, it becomes punishments. Yep.
In a certain direction.
Well, let me ask you a question, guys. If a whole bunch of streamers are going on a platform and they're yelling out extremist behavior to be normalized, and then someone goes out and does extremist behavior because it's been normalized, why do we think we did it? Here, hold on. Let me get a sick plug. Let me get a sick plug. Let me get an easy dunk. Let me get an easy dunk real quick. Let me get a very easy dunk. Anyways, I started streaming on YouTube every day. It's really that easy. Yep. Hey, boys. Boys. Go like the fuck out of that. Go like the fuck. That'd be great if you guys could like the fuck out of that. Yeah, this is crazy, bro. W-ad? Absolutely, bro. I will never be one to stay away from self-promotion. Absolutely not. Yeah. You're my cozy political streamer. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. HSR 3.3 rating from Poke. 9.79 out of 10. The best in HSR to date. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. Like, I just like don't believe that shit at all. There's legit no way at all that is humanly possible. It was good. 9.79 out of 10. 2 hours out of 7 were good. It's ass and dry. Yeah, I just don't believe it. It was good, but the pacing sucked. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying, man. If you are in the position to where you think that you can just go waste 7 hours of your time, I mean, that's a great problem to have, I guess. That's a great problem to have. Ain't no way you're so delusional, HSR. Whatever, who cares? You guys cool if we do an ad for 30 minutes and then we go back to reacting for a bit? And then we play some games? You guys down? If I hit a quick little ad. Sure, easy. Okay, what do I need to do? Let me take the brief real quick. All right, let me piss. Let me get this set up. Yeah, guys, I watched one video. I need to piss again. This is out of fucking control. Holy shit. Guys, I think I set a world record for the streamer who pisses the fucking most on this platform. I don't know if I should be allowed to ever drink this much fluids again, because I just legit cannot stop pissing. Like, I actually genuinely feel bad. I think I've taken like 6 piss breaks in 4 hours. Like, it's legit. Like, I react for 40 minutes and then I go piss. And you know what the crazy thing is? The moment I sit down, I'm thinking, man, I really need to piss. Is your piss yellow? No. I've only had like I've had like 48 ounces of water so far, man. I got no idea what the fuck's going on. Anyways, so they want me in game category. Okay. Yo, Mods, can you change me to game category RoboCop Rogue City? And can you add to the title exclamation point Ludeo and hashtag ad? Mods, can you add that to the title? And can you send me to RoboCop Rogue City? And then I need a panel as well. Hold up. Let me download all this shit. That's not a panel. That's the website. Okay. Well, that's interesting. What's this? I don't know why you linked me Mr. Pokey's. What is this here? I don't get it. What? I don't understand. Anyways, yeah, I don't get it. Okay. Try doing Kegel exercise. I Kegel nonstop. Let me figure this out. The HSR story is good. Great. The set game command doesn't work. Okay, I'll do it myself. Don't worry. All right. So we are doing. Oh, last played May 2nd. Oh yeah, that's fucking crazy. All right. Let's change to RoboCop Rogue City. This is crazy. RoboCop Rogue City. Okay, and then exclamation point Ludeo. Hashtag ad. Amazing. All right, this is gonna be a great ad. Great, Sugoi. Works great, worked fine. Okay, and then we need to do what? Okay, let your audience know I'm playing Ludeo. Okay, the top scorer on the leaderboard by the end of the stream will earn a $50 Amazon gift card. So you guys should play with me. All you have to do is log into Ludeo via Steam, Google to be eligible. During the month of May, Ludeo will track number of Ludeo wins for each player on the platform. User must be signed into Steam. Top 3 players, measured by total number of Ludeo wins, will win prizing. First place is $200, $100, $50, respectively, to the Amazon gift card. Okay, that's awesome. Yo, Mods, can you pin this? Mods, can you pin this, please? Thank you. And then I need to have a panel link, and this panel, in fact, does not work. And then the on-screen overlay, which is this, which I can do, but that's going to take up a lot of space. But I suppose I can put it on there if that's what they want. Sure. And then panel, click link in chat to play Ludeo. Okay, so I'll download this. Sugoi ne. Great. Let's add this new panel in real quick. Add image, this one. Does that work? It does. And then the panel links to here. Okay. And then I submit that. And does that work? Great. Yes, it does. Great. Panel to click down below. And now they just want me to just play the game, right? I mean, that seems easy enough to me. Why don't we go play the game? I'll log in with Google, just make it a little bit easier on myself. Is command same as pinned? Yes, it is. Great. And is this RoboCop? How do I get to play RoboCop? Game store. RoboCop unfinished business. Okay, start game. Are we gonna RoboCop unfinished business? Oh hell yeah, dude. Okay, hold up. There has to be a way to make this smoother. They're legit. There has to be a way. There has to be a way to make that smoother. Let me. I can make that smoother, right? Surely. RoboCop. Rogue City. Okay. Yeah. I mean, sure. I'll play that shit right now. Is there a demo? No, there's not. That's okay. All right, let me download RoboCop Rogue City. Hell yeah, bro. This game's going to be fucking insane, I'm sure. Surely. You need $20,000 PC? Nah, I don't know about that, dude. All right, let me get that. Yeah, let me download that shit. Easy. Cool. Install. Dude, now this is content, baby. Yes, sir. This is reaching critical levels of content. Here, let's watch a trailer for the game. While we play RoboCop Rogue City. RoboCop Rogue City. Let's see how this goes. RoboCop Rogue City is ridiculously good. Oh, is that true?
It's more or less a scientific fact at this point that RoboCop is one of the greatest movies ever made. Despite a couple of questionable sequels and a TV series that was just downright embarrassing.
See you in hell, RoboCop!
The 1987 science fiction classic remains one of the all-time greats.
Come quietly or there will be trouble.
So it's funny to think that throughout the years, we really haven't had that many RoboCop games. There was the old arcade shooter that I think every 90s kid played.
Watch this shit?
The awesome RoboCop vs. Terminator for the Sega Genesis, along with a really mediocre FPS in 2002. But it's a character which is seldom seen in gaming, and a franchise that rarely gets the treatment it deserves. Well, that's all about to change thanks to RoboCop Rogue City, developed by Tectone, the guys responsible for the awful Rambo game, but also the incredibly fun Terminator Resistance. And thankfully, this one is more Terminator Resistance than Rambo, being not only one of the best shooters I've played in 2023, but also just one of the best shooters in general.
Yeah, that was a lot better than whatever I was playing 2 seconds ago. Oh my god.
I'd buy that for $1.
Tectone have applied the same approach to RoboCop here as they did to the Terminator series, creating what's more or less a love letter to that original film and to some extent the sequels, really creating the ultimate cyborg power
The game
fantasy.
is awesome. Oh wait, you guys have played this? What the fuck?
Shut up and take my money.
It perfectly captures the feeling of playing as what's more or less a shiny walking tank with a semi-automatic hand cannon, stomping around dystopian.
It reminds me of those old arcade games where you'd like walk through the city, and you'd fucking blast the motherfuckers with your gun in the arcade, and then you like step on the pedal to reload. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Also, mods, there's a giveaway apparently you need to do, which is great. And then let me double check. Is there anything else I need to do for this brief? Okay, panel, asset, talking points. Talk about Ludeo, the upcoming competition. Yep. Showcase Ludeo live. Share Ludeo.com. Play a couple of games. Yep. Yeah, it's great. Later on, you'll be playing a featured Ludeo live. Tell them the top scorer on the leaderboard on a $50 gift card. Yep. And there's winners every week. Okay, great. Let me give Ludeo another shot. Maybe I did something wrong. Maybe I fucked up. Let's try this again. Okay. Maybe if I just give it a second. It'll start churning. No, guys, trust me. Maybe if we just give it a second. Maybe it just got a load. Hold up. A faster connection is needed. I feel like my internet connection is pretty good. Man, the water in this game looks insane. Okay. How do I get better internet connection? Turn on GPU acceleration. Maybe I just sit here and I'll give it a second. Is there any way to make this smoother? How is my internet connection this fucked up? Maybe if I open this in a brand new Google Chrome, a brand new shiny Google Chrome, it'll work fantastic. Let's open a new window. Okay, now it's Ludeo by itself. Let's try this again, and I'll pause the download. Let me pause. Okay. Let's try this now. Okay, it's a little better now. However, the fucking cursor won't go where my mouse is. Okay, now we're getting there. Okay. Okay, how do I get to where my mouse is right at? Is there a way I can do that? No, I don't want to leave. Okay. Okay, you know what? I'm a gamer, I can figure this out. Oh no, I can't turn around because my mouse is off the screen. Boom. Okay, this is way better. Do I download more FPS? I'll be real, like right now, it's fine. Alright. How do I get it to where my fucking mouse controls the game? I feel like it just moves off the screen. How do I get it to not move off the screen? Try exiting full screen and entering full again? Okay. There we go. Now we're cooking, baby. All right, cool. Easy. We troubleshooted this shit. So yeah, if you're playing Ludeo, run on your own browser. Oh, hell yeah! Now we are Ludeo Gaming. How do you punch him? My God. This is what gaming is all about. Pop. Bro, I actually am a fucking freaking nature, dude. What? Infinite ammo? Oh, the damn elevators? Okay, can I swap? No. Oh, we did it. That was insane. That was so good, I'm going to do it again. That was probably the best gaming experience I've ever had in my entire adult life. And I've been alive for 31 years. This was insane. Pop, pop. How do you grab him? How does one grab him? Hold on, I want to grab you. How do I grab? No. How do I grab? Okay, I give up. My God. What's even better, guys, is that RoboCop Rogue City is a $50 game, but on Ludeo, you can try it for free. Oh my God. This is very cool. This might be the coolest thing I've ever seen in my entire adult life. All right, great. What's this say? Marry big. I will, man. And then I'll divorce him and get all their money. Yes, sir. Start or die. So real. Boom. We acknowledge that my aim is fucking insane. Watch this. It's gonna come from elevator right. Bop, 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 bop. Yep. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, I won. Oh, I thought I died. Okay. Man, that was insane. I mean, guys, what'd you think? That was pretty crazy, right? That was pretty nuts, no? What else should I check out on Ludeo? Let's do more. Let's do a couple of quick games on Ludeo, dude. Let's go see what's going on, man. Maybe we can play that goose game. RoboCop Rogue City. RoboCop Unfinished Business. Okay, let's play some Rogue City, dude. Here we go. I thought that's what I just played, but maybe I played Unfinished Business. I'll be real, man. That shit blew my mind. All right, let's go. Well, I thought I just played this. All right, I'll beat it again. So good, I'll do it again. Yep. Press the arrow at the top right. Yeah, I will do. Don't worry. But I gotta finish owning these dudes, dude. Yeah, watch this. Now watch. I'm gonna progress towards the elevator right where three of them are gonna come out. Boom, you're dead. Boom, you're dead. Watch this. Elevator right. Watch this shit. Boom, boom, boom. I'm so fucking good. Okay, great. Games. Let me play RoboCop Unfinished Business. There's no way this is the same game. Never seen gameplay this good before. I know, dude. It's actually fucking crazy. Did you guys see the water? Wait, what? Wait, why am I back here again? Okay, hold up. Let me win real quick. Watch this. Let me also turn down the volume really quick. Yo, guys, can you handle how good this game is? Let me turn this down a little bit. All right, close and going. All right, great. Watch this. Boom. 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 Yep. Boom, boom. Easy dub. Hold up, guys. I'm going for high score. Finally, the game that we've all been begging Tectone to play. I won. All right, great. Let me play more Ludeos. Oh, wait, I can't play more Ludeos. Wait, how do I play more games? Well, I want to play a new one. How do you play a new game? Leaderboard. Oh my god, I'm winning. I'm literally rank 1 right now in Ludeos, guys. You'll never be able to beat me in RoboCop Unfinished Business, RoboCop Robo City, Revenge of the RoboCop. You'll never be able to do that shit, dude. You'll look at me and you'll be like, man, I really wish I was him, but you'll never be him. Because you think you're him, but I know I'm him. That was fun. Yeah, but I want to play more Ludeos, dude. All right, let me go to ludeo.com. Let me play whatever the fuck this is. The hell? Redacted, survive and defeat this deadly conflict. Okay. Or I can play Jelly Fight. I'll play Jelly Fight, dude. This sounds awesome. All right, here we go. Lost Castle Jelly Fight. This is gonna be insane. I heard this game won multiple Game of the Year awards. Watch this. How do I tag? Okay, I know how to jump. Oh fuck. Wait, hold up. How do I swing? How do I swing? Wait, hold up. How do I hit him? How do you attack? How do you hit him? How do you hit him? What? Bro. Wait, I did it. There was a button I pressed. What was it? It's somewhere on the keyboard. I did a swing. I saw it. Fuck. That was the best game I ever played in my entire life. Okay, great. Let's play a different one. Let's play Roof Camping Mayhem. Dude, this is great. Okay, what is this? You know what this reminds me of? I remember when I was a kid in computer science class. Hold up, wait, yo, chill, hold up, yo. Rob, I'm farming, dude. Wait, whoa, what the fuck? What? How, bro, I can't hit anybody. Okay, hold up. Okay, I got an ultimate ability. Let me pop this real quick. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, boom. Fuel. Fireball. What the? Why did I explode? Winner. Winner. Fuck. Okay, but I got like 3 aliens. That was insane. This reminds me, I was in a computer science class, and I couldn't play World of Warcraft at home, so I played like the fucking Flash games on the computer fucking all day. This takes me back, dude. Yo, what should we play, dude? Should we play Spirosaurus Rex on a rampage? Of course. Why am I even asking? Obviously, everybody wants to play Spirosaurus Rex on a rampage. This shit's probably gonna fucking win multiple Academy Awards. How do I attack? Wait. How do I attack? How do I attack? Oh. Wait. It's J? Oh, that's not a bug, guys. That's a feature. That's a feature. So in the game, you can actually, you're playing as Dio from JoJo's, and you have time stop. So that wasn't the game crashing. That was just a feature, guys. Let's play 6 people walk into a bazooka. All right, cool. This is great, guys. J for jab? Yeah, of course. Yeah, what was I thinking? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. That was the best game I ever played in my entire life. Let's try another one, dude. Let's do Frosty the Annihilator, dude. This is great. Yo, guys, we all having fun? Are we all having a fucking blast? Doom Borderlands? Yeah, dude. All right, here we go. Let's go again. Here we go. All right, I'm gonna get at least 10 kills. Okay, how do I, where are the dudes at? Oh, I see him. I'll get him. Hold on. I'll get him. There it is. It's really that easy. Man, my aim is insane. Holy bro. Another one. Another one. 3 kills, baby. Watch this. Watch your boy hit a clip. Watch your boy hit a clip. That was insane. Dude, that was the best game of my entire life. Let's play this one. Hip Hop Gamer going crazy with Redacted. Buy this now and play it. Let's go. I will, dude. I will. Yo, Chad, how long have we been doing this sponsor for? Does anybody know when we started? Yeah, we're supposed to do 30 minutes. I don't remember when we started. Do you guys remember? All right, cool. Let's get it. Okay. Oh, man. Wow, wow, wow. That was insane. That was so good. Dude, that, oh man. That was a treat. Yeah, I mean, that's probably going in my top 5 video games of all time, man, to be honest. If not my number 1 of all time. Let's play Zap Strikes, dude. They got you as a playable character in Ladeo. Wait, do they really? Oh, because he's bald. Okay, dude. All right, let's try this one, man. Redacted. Let's play Redacted. All right, here we go. Let's get it. All right, come on. Come on. Let me in. There it is. I feel like I just played this. See, you can tell these are the bad guys because they made them bald. This really helped me not get confused. Because I wasn't sure if they were bad or not, but thankfully they're bald, so I remember now. Bro, that was insane. Okay, that game was so good. All right, let's play the Tectone game. All right, let's get it. That was one of the best stories in any video game I've ever seen. What the fuck is that?
Fantastic. I don't know how you do it. I'm just going...
Am I killing this person? Why did I just do that? And why is he not able to see anything? Dude, me every day on my way to work. Holy shit, this game is so relatable. Wait, what? Can I just kill him? Bro. Why have I never played Hitman before? I feel like this shit would be so good. Why do I not cosplay as Hitman and play this shit, bro? Maybe I need to play Hitman on stream. I feel like that'd be such a good time. All right, here we go. Let's play Tiny Dancer, bro. I bet this game's insane. Okay, here we go. Guys, you having fun? I'm having a blast. Great. What the fuck is happening? Oh, I'm just playing the best games in human history of all time by far. Am I still playing Hitman?
Upstairs sent me to deal with this failure.
Okay.
He's not a failure. He's sweet. Look at him dancing. He's just so happy.
Yeah, he is so...
Hey, back off a bit, would you?
What is going on? Wait, so... What do you even want me to do? Oh.
Jesus!
Sorry about that. My bad. Am I gonna kill this fucking guy?
That's gonna hurt.
Why did I just kill him? Why did I kill the dancer? Oh my god. No, bro. What? Well, I just feel awful after that, dude. Yeah, so what'd you guys think of Ludeo, dude? Was that pretty cool? Was that pretty insane? Oh, is this another Ludeo game you just linked me? Are you guys playing this right now using the link in my description, my pinned comment? Okay, I'll play this one, sure. You link me that. Yeah, let's do it, man. This game looks insane. Please keep playing. Oh, okay, great. I will. Let's keep going, man. Let's try this one out. Hold up. There we go. Oh, yo, it's like I'm playing You Foo Foo.
Is this your new strategy? Befriend the zombies' punches?
That was insane. That was so good. Yeah, that was nuts. Well, yeah, guys. I mean, that was Ludeo, guys. Just letting you guys know, if you logged into Ludeo, you got to log in with Steam or Google to be eligible. And Ludeo is going to track how many players are winning on the platform, but you must be signed into stream. Top 3 players measured by total number of Ludeo wins will win $200, $150 Ludeo gift card. Wow, wow, wow. Yep. I mean, I'll be real. In my own words, I feel like Ludeo is redefining game discovery through instant interactive gameplay highlights called Ludeos. And these moments are seamless. No installs, no downloads, no waiting. With just a tap, players can jump into the action, share their gameplay, challenge friends, explore new titles across platforms. Yeah, that was really, really, really good. Yo, chat, what was your all's favorite Ludeo? Will you have to load it so there is waiting? Well, no, that's not true. You're just being a bigot. And to be honest, I think you're being pretty transphobic right now. And you're only saying that because I'm a minority. Yeah, very, very, very fucked up of you to say. Yeah, guys, if I were you guys, I would go try Ludeo today using the link in my chat bot or the panel down below. Ludeo, thank you for sponsoring that part of my stream. I really, really, really enjoyed that. Yeah, that was dope. That was amazing. All right, great. Okay. Great. Yep. Super, super, super good. Like, insanely good. That was nuts. All right, great. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it there. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. That took a lot out of me. I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go to the gym. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. I need a breather after that one. Hope you guys had a great time. That one was honestly so good. I need a breather. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, guys. Thank you for watching. I'll see y'all soon. Peace, boys.